was so bad. It melted, literally melted.
Wow.
So that was when I vowed that I was never going to try out Lady B again.
And ever since then, you've not tried.
I'm not, and I don't think I'm going to even try it.
Okay.
Because I had other experience too from my mom. She was even like, don't even buy it again. So
okay, so what's your spaghetti combo that you like?
okay. I love jollof spag. That would be my go-to at any time. I think I don't know, somebody actually, or a friend of mine actually recommended spaghetti and beans. I think I'll rate it maybe 6/10, but for me.
You've tried the spaghetti and beans together before?
Yes, I prepared it by myself, but I didn't really
like it.
I think my go-to would be jollof spag.
Okay, now talking about price, I know you already told me that golden penny is affordable. So how affordable it is it?
I mean, everybody knows that things are quite expensive in the market, and I think like recently it's about 1,000 or 1,200. But for me, irrespective of the price, even if golden penny spaghetti gets to 1,500, this is my go-to spaghetti. I would always buy it instead of going for another brand that might be cheaper.
So you are saying the price worth the
yes, for me it's worth it. It's worth it.
So if all the spag they're selling all the spag for 1,200 naira, which one will you still vouch for? Which one will you still be sticking with?
I'm going to stick with my golden penny, really. I'm being honest.
No going back.
No shades. But
okay, I want you to rate this brand over 10, golden penny brand over 10. How well will you rate it?
I'm going to rate it a 10/10. Minus nothing.
Okay, if there's one thing you want spaghetti manufacturer to do better on, what would that be?
Well, are you talking about for all brands? I feel like they should try, and other brands should try and compared to the quality of golden penny. I mean, I'm speaking from my own perspective. I've cooked, even in the pack, they'll say cook for 5 minutes. I've cooked golden penny for more than 5 minutes. Sometimes I've even forgotten that I have spag on the fire, and I'll go there and So I feel like all spaghetti brands should try and get that quality.
Okay, so talking about how you eat your spag, when do you cook your spag at once? When you buy one, do you finish everything at once, or you split them?
I mean, whenever I cook spaghetti, I know I'm not cooking for myself alone.
For family.
So I'm cooking for family. I mean, I've prepared 2 at once. I've prepared 1. So whenever I prepare 1 that I know that I want to eat, I cook everything and I eat maybe throughout the day. I know that that's what I want to eat throughout the day. So it's not like I can finish 1 pack at a go. No, please.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Faith.
Faith what?
Ene.
Okay, now do you eat spaghetti?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so how often do you eat it?
Let's say like 2-3 times a week.
So I'll be listing some popular brands, and I want you to tell me your preferred choice. We have Dangote Spag, we have Golden Penny, we have Lady B, we have Mama Pride, we have Crown Premium. So which of them is your preferred choice?
Dangote.
Dangote. Why do you prefer Dangote?
Because I guess it tastes nice and it's delicious, like very, very.
Talking about taste, how is the taste for you?
For me, it's a 10 out of 10. So like I love it. I think to me it's one of the best spag I've eaten so far.
So apart from this particular one, among all the ones I've made mention of, which one of them have you tried before?
Golden Penny.
Golden Penny. So if you had to compare between those two with the taste type, what are you going to say?
I would say Dangote is still my top one, but Golden Penny is still trying. They're still trying. So that is what I can say for now.
So have you had any bad experience with any spaghetti brand? Maybe you don't like it, or the outcome, and you feel like, oh, I'm not going to. Have you switched between brands before?
Not really. I just taste the slim and the fat. I think I prefer the fat to the slim one. That is the only thing I can say.
Why do you prefer the fat to the slim one?
I think it's better for me. I don't know about others. I like big things, so maybe that is my reason.
Okay, so what's your favorite spag combo? How do you like
Let's
the
say with
spag?
egg sauce, white one with egg sauce, and at times I like it with stew, fish stew. Like it's a 10 out of 10 for me.
Okay, now how expensive is spaghetti?
Not really that expensive for now. There are some places that they can sell it 1-2, some sell 1-3, depending on your location and the area though. But I think for me, the price is still fair for now.
So you think the price it's worth the price?
Yeah, the quality was what is given. So I think the price is okay for now.
Okay. Now if you had to compare between those tastes, I know you said you've tried spaghetti and golden penny, you've tried dangote. What is the difference you can say between them?
Mine is just the taste and the texture. That is the only thing I can say about it.
Talking about texture, how do you like your spag? More firm, soft, or very soft? How do you like it?
Firm.
Firm. Okay, so I want you to rate this brand over 10.
9.5 over 10.
And they have over 10. Okay, if there's anything you would like spaghetti manufacturer to do more on, what will you say?
They should add more to it.
Add more to it, because I know you already make mention of quality before. Now talking about the quality, most people are already saying the size, it is not full the way it is before. So has that in any way affected the way you purchase it?
And not really though. Since the quality is still there, the quantity should not be different. But if they can still add it, we appreciate it.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Your smile.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Goodness.
Ma?
Goodness.
Goodness what?
Siaba.
Okay, now do you eat spaghetti?
Yes, I do.
How often?
Just let's say maybe once a week or twice.
Okay, now I'll be listing some popular brands and I want you to tell me your preferred choice. We have Dangote, we have Golden Penny, we have Lady B, we have Mama's Pride, and we have Crown. Which of them is your preferred brand?
Though I eat all brands, but I would say I prefer Dangote, Golden Penny.
Golden Penny. What do you like about Golden Penny?
Because it's not sticky, unlike other brands. I'm not trying to talk other brands, but then I feel I prefer Golden Penny because it's not sticky, and I don't really like the strands of other brands. Yes, Golden Penny is big enough, like the strands are.
Okay, now I know you said you've tried other brands, so I want you to share with us your experience with it. I love the fact that you said you've explored before you now stick with a particular one. So I want you to share your experience with us so far. With Dangote, with Lady B, with Crown and all of that.
Sorry, I can't mention, so I won't be sued, right?
No, you can't be sued actually.
No, I'm not going to mention that, but I would say other brands. I think other brands is okay like that.
Okay, so what are your experience with other brands, and this is your most preferred choice? What different can you say?
Other brands aside Golden Penny, like I said, sticky and it's soft. It gets soft easily. Yeah. So, but Golden Penny has this yes, like it's usually, even if after cooking, parboiling and cooking, it's still okay, not sticky and soft. So that's why I prefer.
Okay, so what is your favorite spag combo? How do you like your spag?
I don't understand.
What's your combo? Like that favorite spag combo? How do you like your spag? Is it white spag with sauce?
I prefer it mixing it with sauce, like sauce, making it jollof.
Okay, so how much do you buy spaghetti now?
Can I remember? The one I have in my house is the carton. I bought it
It in bulk.
Yeah, exactly. So I can't remember how much. I don't buy things only. Yeah, I buy it.
Okay, so now talking about the quality, do you think the price worth it?
One thing is, every brand have the way. I feel that every brand they sell according to how they buy, right? So I wouldn't tell you it's worth it or it's not worth it. So you sell whatever they want to sell according to how much the resources, the raw materials in production. So everyone knows that cost of production is very high. So I don't even blame anybody. Any amount you want to sell a pack for 2,000 naira, well, that's how it is for you. So it's cool.
So
it's
if
fine.
you have to sell a pack for 2,000 naira, you still be buying it.
That's because the cost of production is high. So raw materials, how are they going to steal it? No.
So if your spaghetti, if I know you said you explore all, if all spag is sold at the same range, the same price, which one will you still buy? Which one will still be your preferred choice?
Golden penny.
So I want you to rate Golden Penny over 10. Okay. How will you rate them?
Is it an MPS? Is this a Sobeco? No. Alright. I would say Golden Penny. I'll give them 10. 10 over 10. Mine is nothing. But it's just that they're not giving me anything, but then it's fine. It's okay.
So if there's one thing you like all spaghetti manufacturer to do better on, what would that be?
They should I don't know, they should look for a way to like stop making their spaghetti to be sticky and soft. You know, once it's sticky, you feel like throwing up when you're eating it. Yeah, basically that's it.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
And we've heard directly from consumers, from taste, fairness, cooking habits. We've all had the main reason why consumers are eating spag and their choice that surrounds it. And I must say, consumers have spoken. They've given us instances why they pick a particular brand to the other. And on today's edition of Pasta Edition, Golden Penny spaghetti won the heart of consumers. They talked about how firm it is, how it is not soggy, and how it stands out well. And that is what makes them stick to this particular brand. So I grace your screen again. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do well to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which pasta is your favorite and why do you prefer this brand. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle AK. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It is new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not
Maker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
So my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV.
Good morning and welcome to another beautiful Tuesday on ConsumerHalla TV, and you are watching Consumer Watchdog, your trusted program where we discuss, educate, inform and empower consumers to understand their rights and demand accountability. I am Elizabeth Eze. On today's conversation, we are looking at issues that concerns anyone planning to own a land, a house, or any property in Nigeria. And our focus topic today is property buyers, protecting consumers from real estate fraud in Nigeria. For many Nigerians, buying a property is one of the biggest financial decisions they will ever make. But for some, property ownership can lead them into facing so many risks, disputes, and fraudulent documents, multiple sales of the same property, misleading advertisements, and dishonest intermediaries. The big question today is, how can consumers protect themselves from handling over their money? What should buyers verify? What documents should they request? What happens when a property is sold to more than one person? And where can victims seek help when a transaction goes wrong? We will be going on a short break on this moment, and before then, our guest will be joining us. Please stay with us. Welcome back, and thank you for staying with us. You're still watching Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV, and I am Elizabeth Eze. Joining us to help us answer all these questions is Festus Ogun, human rights activist, lawyer, managing partner, FO Legal. Thank you, Festus Ogun, for joining us today.
Thank you very much, Lizzie, for having me.
You look peaceful. You look like you sleep and wake up with peace.
Well, I take that as thank you.
You know where I'm going to, but you look peaceful. Thank you for coming. Before we go into the conversation, you know, property owning is one thing every successful Nigerian person, even though you're not successful, everyone will want to own a property. Like once you start making, because I want to own a property. I know that you have many properties under your name that you don't want to mention. But before we go into that, you know, owning a property now, you see people keep falling into the same, they keep making the same mistake. They keep, you know, getting into fraudulent issues. You know, year in, year out, we still have issues of like property case, like people are getting frauded. So the question today is, the first question is, Nigeria, the property fraud remains a concern to many Nigerians. Why do property buyers continue to fall victim to real estate fraud?
A good way to start is to mention that one of the major reasons why people fall into this trap of buying fraudulent properties is because they are either not informed or they are ill-informed. I say this because there is a high level of fraud going on in the real estate industry in Nigeria. And for one not to fall into this pit that has been mindlessly dug by some real estate actors in our country, one must be vigilant. And vigilance to me stems from understanding the terrain and engaging professionals, estate surveyors and valuers, lawyers, and real estate professionals to get themselves involved before there is any attempt to buy any property. I will give a very good instance. If you buy a property and you refuse, fail, or neglect to conduct due diligence before purchasing or buying that property, then you are either buying what is completely fraudulent or you are buying litigation. But these things are avoidable when you do what is right. And what are the things that are right? They are mainly engaging a professional, usually a lawyer, to assist in conducting a due diligence into the property. with the due diligence, you will know whether the property is encumbered or not. But because a lot of our people are either ill-informed, uninformed, or they do not want to pay for professional services,
Exactly.
they bypass it, go ahead to buy the property, and when the issues arises, they now begin to run after lawyers to see how that can be, how lawyers can assist them. But I do not think that should be done. What I think should be done is for lawyers to get involved from the get-go.
From the starting point.
I'm telling you, even from the period of negotiation.
Exactly.
So that they do not fall into this trap. The reason why, just like you asked in your question, why people fall into this
because
trap.
the problem keeps coming up every
The
year.
reason the problem continues to come up is because a lot of our people underestimate the place or importance of professionals in real estate transactions. You do not involve a surveyor who will tell you, oh, this land is covered by government acquisition. A place is called a government reserve area, for instance. You go ahead to buy a property.
And that's an issue.
You have not consulted a consultant, a professional who will tell you, no, you can't buy this property here. You have not involved a lawyer who would assist you to conduct a due diligence. Who would say, oh, this document says this person is the owner of this property. Bought this property in 2019. Who is the owner of this property before 2019? That document is not showing it. So how did this person that sold to this person go to the property? The history of the title of the land is not demonstrated. So it becomes problematic. A lawyer would invariably assist anybody buying a property. A competent lawyer will invariably assist anybody buying a property to mitigate risk, to avoid risk, and to ensure that they do not fall into the kind of trouble that we are talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to put it out this way. Okay, let's assume that someone eventually falls into this trap of buying a fraudulent property. How do they go about it?
Truth of the matter is that the best thing is not to get into the trouble. But when you eventually get into
the trouble, exactly.
You have two options.
Okay.
One is the civil remedy. The second is a criminal remedy.
Okay.
The civil remedy is you activating the process of the court to demand for a refund and damages. Oh, you've sold the property that does not belong to you, or you sold the property that you had resold. Can you return the money? Can you also pay damages? You can get that from court. The second one is the criminal route. The criminal route is you lodging a complaint because it is fraud.
Exactly.
If you sell a property that you know is manifestly encumbered, or you sell a property that you know has been sold to another person, or you sell a property that you know has some issues, you are aware that it has issues even before selling it. That means you have the intention of defrauding that person of the hard earned money.
Exactly.
So it could also be criminal. This kind of complaint can be lodged with the Nigeria Police Force. They are empowered by law to make some investigations around this issue. Lastly, for a state like Lagos, the Lagos state government has established a task force on issues around land grabbing. You can make petition.
Before you go, is this task force, is it functional?
Oh, absolutely, it is functional. In fact, my law firm still filed a complaint there on behalf of a client just last week. It is functional. Similarly in Ogun State. In fact, the one in Ogun State is very solid, very reliable, that sometimes it is better to approach them than go to court. Because they are regulators, they are supported by the authorities. The land grabbers, these fraudsters, they are more afraid of those task force, both in Lagos and Ogun State and perhaps in other places and they don't know about. They are more afraid of them than regular policemen. They are more afraid of them even than the court. Because the legal structure, the legal framework of this land grabbing task force established by the state governments of respective states that have them, specifically give them some powers that allows them to work efficiently and allows them to achieve the result that that task force was established for. In that wise, when you see a case of this nature, someone defrauding you or someone attempting to grab your land, listen, the appropriate thing to do is to file a complaint to the task force. And how do you do that? You write a letter to the Attorney General of Lagos State, or in case of Ogun State or in some other states, you write to the Attorney General of that state. The Attorney General of the state will now assign the case to the task force when you show a prima facie case. And how do you do this? You bring all your documents, all your evidence, you attach it to the petition and file it. But it's also advisable to file it through a lawyer.
Okay. So you've mentioned Lagos State, Ogun State. What about other states that don't have this task force operating? So what message do you have for them?
I want to advise the state governments to establish one. It's a menace. It's a critical menace. It's a problematic one that needs to be fought head-on.
Exactly.
And that is why, for me, I commend the government of Lagos State. I think they started it. I also commend the government of... When a person, knowing fully well that a land has been alienated or sold to another person, goes ahead to sell that same land to a third party, it is unfair. And when state government now comes in to say we must stop this kind of atrocity, all we need to do is to commend them. And as citizens, as residents, what we also need to do is to make use of that process.
Okay, thank you very much for that. You know, everyone in Nigeria is a real estate consultant, agent.
Absolutely.
And practically, because I can just sleep and wake up, all of a sudden I'm just into real estate.
Yeah.
I'm selling properties, I'm putting lands out there.
Yeah.
My first question is, from your legal perspective, is there any regulatory framework that's a license that should prove that, okay, you are licensed, you are, okay, how do I put it? You are qualified to start selling properties, because that's where the issue starts from. Is there any regulatory framework on that?
The regulatory framework around, licensing real estate actors is either non-existent or extremely weak as it stands, which justifies why we are making a call on the Nigerian authorities.
Exactly.
For us to have a clear regulatory framework. You see, the real estate business should not be a dumping ground for those that are unable to secure jobs. It should not be a dumping ground for them. It should not be a dumping site for them. It is a very, very critical aspect of the Nigerian economy. And I believe there should be a need for some level of regulation. The space is largely unregulated. It should not be so. We need some level of regulation, and I'm advocating that that space should be regulated.
Should be put out there.
Yeah. Those who should be playing in that industry, those who should be participating in that industry should be licensed. So that we won't see a case of... I know of a case of an agent who is currently on the run. They have collected money from over 20 persons for an apartment that would occupy less than
There is a
6
case of a celebrity going on.
Less than 6 persons. So you've collected money from 20 persons and the person is at large. You are saying he's an agent. But they are not licensed. Apart from licensing them, we need a regulatory authority
to monitor
their compliance with the law. So, but I'm very confident that we'll get to that stage.
We are going to get, from your own advocacy, we are getting there, because you're not even small in the industry. So definitely we are getting there. But before that, let's assume that I want to own a property. What documents should I be on the lookout before paying for?
First, you need to engage a lawyer.
Exactly.
I'm saying this.
That's why you're here.
I'm saying this, Lisbeth, not necessarily because I'm a lawyer.
Okay.
Because I know the consequence of not involving a lawyer in any real estate transaction.
I can imagine that.
Now, you need to see the title document.
Okay.
If you want to sell a property for me in Magodo, you need to show me that you are the owner of that property. Please don't tell me stories. Don't tell me the person is sick.
Exactly.
Don't tell me the person has traveled abroad.
No, yeah.
I want to see a genuine property owned by a genuine person. And don't tell me until you bring money. No. Tell me. You have a deed of assignment in respect of this property. You need to show me so that I give my lawyer to verify. You say you have done a survey. Is the survey registered? Anybody can draw up a survey. Is the survey registered? Is the deed of assignment registered? From whom did you buy that property? I need to see all of these documents. But seeing those documents, Elizabeth, is not enough. Those documents needs to be verified.
Exactly. That was the question.
Let me tell you, I think some 4 or 5 years ago, I had a client that engaged me to verify a document for him. Lo and behold, when we got to Alausa registry here, land registry in Alausa, the information contained in the document given to me never existed. If my client had gone ahead to buy that property at that material time, he would have bought litigation. But he was smart. He engaged a lawyer. Because the cost of managing post-purchase disputes is more than the cost of engaging a lawyer or engaging a professional, as it were, to ensure that due diligence is carried out in conveyancing transaction. That's the way I see it.
Okay, you said something earlier. Let's say a consumer purchases or buys a property and finds out that that same property has been sold to multiple persons. You know, one property, several people has paid for that property. What legal options does the buyer have?
It is fraud. Oh, Elizabeth, it is fraud. It is fraud because when you know that this property has been sold to Mr. A, why should you sell it to Mr. B?
So that's a typical case of fraud or...
419. 419. That is fraud. The person who has perpetrated that fraud should be arrested and prosecuted accordingly. And this is where the task force comes in. When you see this kind of matter and you file a complaint, just go to Alausa there, file a complaint to the task force on land grabbing established by the government of Lagos State. That real estate agent or whosoever has sold that property will be arrested and possibly prosecuted when you present a prima facie. But that is not the only option. You can also report to the police.
Exactly.
Some go as far as reporting to the EFCC, depending on the value of the money.
Of the money, yeah.
But again, you can also file a lawsuit.
Okay.
In court, a civil action for recovery of your money, for damages and what have you. You can also pursue the civil remedy.
Okay, so
if the slow pace of justice would allow you to achieve your objective on time.
Exactly. You know, people run away from court cases because...
You can't blame them.
Why?
Because the system is very slow. Justice delayed is justice denied. You don't know. When you delay justice, you are practically denying the person seeking justice the fruit of his labor. Which is why you may not blame an average Nigerian that has no trust or has reduced trust in the judiciary. But for me, I still have a bit of hope that things get better.
Could get better.
With the activation of alternative dispute resolution. Because I do not believe that every case should go to court. Some cases can be amicably resolved. We also have the regulatory body, like all this task force, you know, that can assist to resolve issue. I will give you an instance if I'm not taking your time.
No, you are not.
I had a case, I think some 2 years ago. I could have gone to court against a medical doctor.
Okay.
My client had a case against a medical doctor. I could have gone to court, but you know what I did? I did not go to court. I went to the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, their regulator, to complain about what the doctor did. I also went to the FCCPC, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Agency. I lodged a complaint there. My complaint was resolved in barely a month's time, within a month. But if I had gone to court, the doctor might be relaxed, thinking his court, it maybe will be done in 3-5 years. Because that's the average lifespan of a lawsuit, especially in a state like Lagos, 3-5 years. So the reason for me why people lack trust in the Nigerian judicial or justice system is because the system is very slow and justice delayed is justice denied.
Okay, this should be like a practical question now concerning the consumers. Okay, let's take for instance, I purchased a property and I wasn't aware that, okay, this property is a fraudulent property. Can the actual owner sue me first? Like, can I be sued for purchasing a fraudulent property? I'm not talking about the agent now. I'm just talking about, like, I myself, can I be sued by the actual owner for purchasing a fraudulent property?
Well, let me put this in context.
Okay.
Maybe you will not be sued for purchasing.
Okay.
Because that would be an unreasonable cause of action. But you may be sued for trespass.
Okay.
Well, you are trying to go to their property that does not belong
to me.
To you.
Okay.
You may be sued for trespass. Or perhaps even arrested for trespass. So I believe that the appropriate cause of action is trespass and not suing you for buying. Because the person who is trying to sue you is a sort of third party. He's not privy to the contract. So if he has any claim, maybe a complaint is lodged against whosoever sold it and the two of you, but not necessarily suing for purchasing, but you can be sued for trespass or for trespassing.
So what's your advice to consumers out there from what you just said?
Eternal vigilance. Oh, you have to be vigilant. Extremely vigilant. Because that is the price you need to pay if you do not want to fall into the wrong hands. Why do I say this? I say this because if you are not vigilant, then you buy trouble. You buy problem. And I can tell you that if someone brings out 5 properties for you, 4 out of it is problematic. So you need to be vigilant. And how do you avoid this? You need to engage a professional, a lawyer, or an estate surveyor.
Okay, we have Festus Ogun, ex-choir, and he has been doing amazingly well in educating, informing, and trying to let us know the risks in owning a property without consulting a legal team. Right? So thank you very much for joining us on ConsumerHalla TV. And the program you're watching today is Consumer Watchdog. We have Festus Ogun, a human rights activist, lawyer, managing partner, FO Legal. He has done amazingly well in telling us how to be highly protected before owning a property. For further more programs like this, you have to keep up with ConsumerHalla TV, because recently we just had a little drama concerning real estate too on one of our programs. That's tips and tricks. We also have a program on real estate today. It always comes up on Mondays, so keep up with it. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV, and to follow us on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, ConsumerHalla. Thank you and see you next week. I am Elizabeth Easy.
Instagram page ConsumerHalla TV, and do have to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be helped. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer.
Good afternoon and welcome to another interesting and very important edition of Scam Alert this afternoon once again on ConsumerHalla TV, the program where we expose the tricks of fraudsters and most importantly give you the information you need to protect yourself. I am Kike Lomo Achibola. Now let me start today's program with a very simple question. Have you ever received a message that made you think something about this doesn't feel right? Maybe somebody contacted you and said, congratulations, you have won 5 million naira, or your bank account will be blocked unless you verify your details immediately. Or perhaps I have a business opportunity for you, just invest 100,000 naira and you will receive 500,000 naira in 2 weeks. Maybe somebody you met online suddenly told you, I love you, but I need your help urgently. Or your supposed boss send you a message saying, please transfer this money immediately. I am in a meeting and can't talk. What do all these situations have in common? You will ask me, and I would like to provide you the information that they have. They contain certain red flags, and sometimes the difference between becoming a victim and avoiding a scam is simply recognizing that one little one in saying, hey, wait a minute, let me verify this. Scammers don't always look like criminals. They can sound friendly, they can sound professional, even dress professionally, and they can use impressive website and also use or have thousands of followers on social media. They can't even know your name, workplace, or some personal information about you. But beyond that convincing appearance, and these could be somebody trying to steal your money, identity, personal information, or even your emotions. So today on Scam Alert, we are taking a different approach. We're not just focusing on just one scam. We are going to expose the red flags that appear again and again across different types of scams, from fake investment and online shopping to romance scams, fake jobs, impersonation, fake government programs, and even medical scams. Because once you learn the warning signs, you become much harder to deceive. And Nigeria today, it is very, very important that this program is something that should save us and you from making a very common and expensive mistake. But before we continue on the program, let's actually take a good look at the news update relating to scams in Nigeria, where we have the EFCC warns youth against internet fraud. Let's begin with an important warning that has been sounded to us by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the EFCC, on August 14, 2026. EFCC Chairman Ola Olukoyede urged Nigerian youth to reject internet fraud and pursue legitimate means of creating wealth. Speaking to youth in Port Harcourt, he identified several forms of internet crimes, including fake online investment, romance scams, identity theft, social media impersonation, online shopping scams, cryptocurrency scams, fake giveaways, and fraudulent job offers. He also warned that involvement in internet fraud can lead to arrest, prosecution, imprisonment, and asset forfeiture. Now, what makes this particularly relevant to today's topic is that these scams may look completely different on the surface, but they share the same warning signs. A fake investment promises unbelievable returns. A fake job promises an opportunity but demand money upfront. A romance scam creates emotional pressure, while an impersonator creates urgency to make you act without thinking. So rather than memorizing hundreds of different scams, Nigerians need to learn how to recognize the common patterns behind them. The first red flag is often not the scam itself. It is the pressure to make a decision before you have to think at all. And also on August 14, the EFCC reportedly arraigned a man in Ibadan over an alleged 56.4 million naira pilgrimage fraud. According to the Commission's official update, the case involves a 57-count charge bordering on forgery and altering, among other allegations. As with any criminal allegation, the defendants remain entitled to due process and should not be treated as guilty unless and until a court establishes otherwise. And this case gives us another important lesson. Scammers can exploit trust, religion, important life events, and people's desire to help themselves or their families. Sometimes the scam isn't obvious because the person is offering something that sounds legitimate: a pilgrimage arrangement, job opportunity, investment, scholarship, property, or business deal. That is why today's message is so important. Don't judge an offer only by what is being offered. Examine how the person is asking you to pay, what information they are requesting, and whether their claims can be independently verified. So let's go on a short break. When we get back, we will get straight into our first red flag regarding the common patterns scammers use to cut away with our money, belongings, and properties. Alright, welcome back. It is still Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV, and this program is for you as a consumer to stay alert, stay informed, and stay educated. Because right here we're talking about the red flags that we should look out for in every scam. And the first red flag is to act now. Let's get into today's main conversation. Like I said earlier on, our first major red flag is urgency. A scammer doesn't want you to think. They want you to react. They might tell you, send the money now. The offer expires in 1 hour. Your account will be blocked today. If you don't pay now, you will lose the opportunity. But why the rush? Because when you have time to investigate, you may discover the truth. So whenever somebody puts you under unnecessary pressure, slow down. Tell yourself, it is legitimate. I should be able to take a few minutes to verify it. Don't let somebody else's urgency become your financial emergency. And the second red flag today is the too good to be true. So let's talk about these classical warning signs. I know that sounds unbelievably good. Somebody tells you, invest 50,000 naira and make 500,000 naira in 1 week. Or you have been selected to receive a 2 million naira government grant. Just pay 20,000 naira registration. Or these online job allows you to earn 1 million naira every month, working for 2 hours a day. Please pause. Ask questions. How does the business make its money? Who is behind it? Is the company registered? Why are they guaranteeing returns? Where is the official documentation? Remember, if the reward is huge but the explanation is vague, that is a red flag. And the third red flag here is the pay before you get paid. Oh, this one is particularly important for young Nigerians looking for jobs. Imagine receiving congratulations, you have been selected for employment. Wonderful, you are excited. But first, pay 50,000 naira for your training, or pay 30,000 naira for your ID card, or send money for medical clearance. They can even say pay recruitment processing fees. Stop. Verify the information, the organization through its official channels. Don't assume that because somebody sent you an appointment letter, the job is genuine. Fraudsters can create very convincing documents, and this applies beyond jobs, scholarships, grants, loans, visa applications, investment, even accommodation. Whenever someone says pay first, then we'll give you what we promise. You need to investigate. And then we have the fourth red flag, which is the request for your secret information. Now this is one Nigerians must take very seriously. Your OTP, ATM PIN, bank password, BVN details, NIN information, card details, email, password, WhatsApp verification code, these are sensitive. If someone contacts you unexpectedly and asks for them, don't hand them over simply because they sound official. A scammer may say, I'm calling from your bank, I am from your network provider, I am from WhatsApp, I am from the government. The name and profile picture don't prove anything. Use an independently obtained official contact to verify the request before handing over anything to anybody. And the fifth red flag is the fake authority. This is another trick scammers love, and they love to pretend to be somebody important. You know, they may impersonate a bank official, a police officer, a government official, company executive, celebrity, religious leader, even your boss or your family member. And because Nigerians naturally respect authority, this trick can work very well. But remember, a title does not prove anything. If somebody says they are your boss and asks you to transfer money, call your boss directly, my dear sister and brother. If somebody claims to be from your bank, use the bank's official customer service channel. If somebody claims to represent a government agency, check the agency's official website or verify the communication channels very independently before you do anything they ask you to do. And then we have another red flag, which is the red flag number 6, talking about emotional manipulation. Scammers only attack you as a person. They don't only attack you as a person, they attack your wallet. Sometimes they attack your emotions. They may make you feel afraid, excited, guilty, desperate, or even loved. A romance scammer may spend weeks or months building an emotional relationship before asking for money. An impersonator may tell you, please help me, I am in serious trouble. A fake medical seller may say, if you don't buy this today, your condition will get worse. The objective is the same, oh my dear ones. Make you emotional enough to stop thinking critically. So when you feel extremely emotional about an online request, that is the moment to become more careful, not late. This is very important. If someone tells you don't tell your husband, your wife, your family, your bank, don't tell your colleagues, that should immediately raise suspicion. Why would a legitimate opportunity require secrecy? Scammers don't want people questioning their story. They know your friend may say, this sounds like a scam. Or your brother may say, don't send that money. Your bank may ask questions. So the scammers try to isolate secrecy to isolate you. So secrecy is one of the biggest weapons of a scammer. Another red flag is the simple one: stop, check, confirm, test. So how do we put everything we have discussed into practice? I want you to remember 3 words: stop, check, confirm. Stop, don't react immediately. Check, look for inconsistency. Ask questions, search for the organizations. Examine the website, phone number, and payment details. Confirm, speak directly to the person or organization through an independent, trusted channels. And here is something very important. Don't verify using the contact details provided by the suspected scammer. If somebody sends you a phone number claiming this is our official customer care line, don't automatically call it. Find the genuine contact information yourself. And 5 questions to ask before you actually send that money is that number 1, who exactly am I dealing with? Number 2, why are they asking me for money? Number 3, why do they need me to act so quickly? Can I independently verify this information? Should be the next question after that. And finally, what happens if I don't send the money right away? If the answer is you will lose everything, you'll be arrested, your file will disappear, you miss the opportunity, don't panic, investigate. And that's why we draw the curtain on today's edition of Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we've learned something very, very important, I believe. Scams may change, but the red flags often remain the same. Whether it is a fake investment, fake job, romance scam, online shopping scam, impersonation, fake government program, and or fraudulent medical products, scammers often use the same tools: urgency, secrecy, emotional pressure, unbelievable promises, requests for sensitive information, and most importantly, they don't want you to think. So next time someone sends you an exciting offer, the next time somebody tells you that you must pay immediately, the next time an online friend suddenly needs money, the next time someone claiming to be an official asks for your private information, don't be afraid to say, let me verify first. That one sentence would save you thousands or even millions of naira. And remember, reporting scams is also important. If you become a victim or encounter suspected fraud, preserve evidence such as messages, account details, and transaction records, and report through appropriate Nigerian authorities. Because fighting scams is not just about protecting ourselves, it's about protecting our family, our community, and one another. Thank you so much for joining us for today's edition of Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and once it's time for Scam Alert, you get to see my face talking about to you different and various types of scams in going around the world and going around in Nigeria. And I hope we've learned 1 or 2. And just in case you have not subscribed or you just seen us for the first time, please leave a comment. Let us know what you think about it. If you've been scammed before, let us also know. And if you have any issues, please reach out to ConsumerHallaTV on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also on our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Ojalabi.
As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally. It's midday and welcome to News on the Hour. I am Iremofeko Foworola. To begin the news, Nigeria's food inflation rate has risen to 20.31%, putting additional pressure on households already dealing with the high cost of living. Food accounts for a significant portion of household expenditure, meaning rising prices directly affect consumers' purchasing power. Families are increasingly being forced to adjust their budgets, reduce spending on non-essential items, and in some cases make difficult choices between food and other basic needs. The development has also raised concerns about nutrition and food security, particularly for low and middle-income households. Farmers and stakeholders in the food sector have called for measures to increase local production, improve transportation networks, tackle insecurity in farming communities, and reduce the cost of moving food from farms to markets. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has warned bakeries and confectionery operators against compromising food security by using unsafe substitutes or misleading consumers. The warning comes as businesses face increasing costs of flour, sugar, energy, transportation, packaging, and other inputs. The FCCPC stressed that economic challenges cannot be used as an excuse to compromise the quality and safety of food products. Businesses are expected to comply with applicable standards and provide consumers with accurate information.
The Commission also warned that businesses that discover hazards in products already released to the market must notify consumers and withdraw the affected products. Moving on, for children, holiday breaks provide a welcome break from the classroom. It is a period to play, travel, visit family and friends, attend parties, engage in sports, and simply enjoy the freedom that comes with being away from school. But with that freedom can also expose children to roads, swimming pools, crowded events, unfamiliar environments, and increasingly online risk. It is therefore important for parents and caregivers to take necessary precautions to keep children safe. In this report, ConsumerHalla TV's Iremofe Kofoworola brings fresh insights into children and safety during the holiday season. Nigeria has nearly 105 million children and adolescents aged 0 to 17, accounting for about half of the country's population, making child safety not just a family concern but a national priority. The risks are real. UNICEF says more than 1,600 children and adolescents under the age of 19 die every day globally from preventable injuries, including road crashes, drowning, falls, burns, and poisoning.
Knowing what Nigeria is today, during these holidays, I make sure that my kids are conscious of their environment, very important. And of course, you know, summer is already on, so they go to summer, and when they come back, they stay at home and they don't go too far away from the house. By God's grace, I live in a fenced environment, so they play within the house, and when once any stranger comes in, they must ask the stranger particular questions like, who are you? What do you want? Who do you want to visit? And let's check if the person is around. As a matter of fact, I'll tell them, check if the person is around. If the person is not around that they are looking for, make sure that they leave. And as soon as they leave, you lock the gates.
Meanwhile, safety goes beyond accidents. Nigeria's violence against children survey found that 6 in 10 children experience at least one form of physical, sexual, or emotional violence before the age of 18.
They should actually advise them to always send their locations on wherever they are going to. And then for those that will take Uber and all that, they should make sure to get the information of the driver and all that. And then if it's possible, please be very aware of anywhere they go to. I'm not saying restriction, because you can't restrict kids nowadays. So I'll just advise that you get closer to them, make them aware about the insecurity of the country, and then urge them to do the proper measures. Send your locations, telling your parents and your aunties where you're going to, the information of the person you're going to meet and all that. Yes.
Holiday safety must therefore go beyond simply telling children to be careful. Parents and caregivers need to provide active supervision around swimming pools and beaches, roads and traffic, as well as potentially dangerous areas and household items such as medicines.
I give them orientation on how to stay calm, not to play around. Even though they are going to play, they should be very, very careful. They should be very, very careful, as in parents should put their eyes on the ground and to make sure that they give their time, because this is summer coaching. Some of our kids are not going to lesson, maybe due to money. September is around the corner. We are going to pay another school fees.
Children should also be taught clear boundaries about strangers and the people they can safely spend time with.
Children are, the lights of everybody. Everybody is supposed to take care of them because they are still innocent, and they are still they're still supposed to be under an adult supervision. So first off, the government owns the children. The government are supposed to urge, they're supposed to actually facilitate a lot of, securities, to watch over children, even the media too. The media, the government, the parents, the schools, they're supposed to come, hand in hand to, raise a kid, because they always say it's not only the parents that raises a kid.
Holidays should give children the freedom to play, explore, and create lasting memories. But the true measure of a successful holiday is not just how much fun a child had, but whether they return home safe, healthy, and protected. Iremofe Kofoworola, reporting for ConsumerHalla TV. And now let's turn your attention to this news.
Dangote Petroleum Refinery has increased its petrol gantry price to 1,185 naira per litre amid renewed pressure from rising international crude oil prices. The development could have a wider impact on consumers because petrol prices influence transportation, logistics, and the operating costs of many businesses. Higher fuel costs can eventually translate into increased prices for food, goods, and services as businesses seek to recover higher transportation and production expenses. For consumers already facing elevated food prices and other living costs, another increase in fuel-related expenses could further weaken household purchasing power. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission and the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency are strengthening collaboration to improve consumer protection and complaint resolution. The partnership is designed to bring consumer protection closer to Nigerians, particularly at the state and community levels where many complaints originate. The agencies say consumer protection now covers a wider range of areas including food, housing, healthcare, transportation, digital services, financial transactions, e-commerce, pricing, and advertising. The collaboration is expected to improve the handling of consumer complaints and make it easier for Nigerians to seek redress when businesses fail to provide value for money. For consumers in Lagos, the partnership could mean faster intervention in cases involving unfair business practices and unresolved complaints. Still on the news, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission continues to expand its enforcement and consumer education activities as complaints across different sectors become increasingly complex. Consumer protection comes now extend beyond traditional retail transactions to areas such as telecommunications, electricity, banking, fintech, housing, aviation, and digital commerce. The Commission has emphasized the importance of consumers knowing their rights and reporting unfair practices rather than accepting poor service or defective products as normal. The growing focus on consumer redress also places greater responsibility on businesses to provide quality products, transparent pricing, and effective complaint resolution mechanisms. The Lagos State government is targeting approximately 3.5 gigawatts of electricity supply as it intensifies its effort to address persistent power challenges. The government is seeking increased private sector investment in electricity generation and supply. Reliable electricity is particularly important to Lagos businesses, including manufacturers, retailers, technology companies, and small enterprises that currently spend significant amounts on alternative power. If achieved, the additional power capacity could reduce dependence on diesel and petrol generators, lower operating costs, and improve productivity. PricewaterhouseCoopers is projecting that Nigeria's economy could grow by approximately 4.2% in the second half of 2026. The projection is linked partly to stronger crude oil production and improved activity across some sectors. While stronger GDP growth could provide opportunities for businesses and investors, the impact on ordinary Nigerians will depend on whether the growth translates into jobs, higher incomes, and stronger purchasing power. The challenge remains ensuring that economic expansion is broad-based and capable of improving living standards, rather than benefiting only selected sectors. Guinness Nigeria has reported a 53% increase in profits after tax to 25.3 billion naira. The improved results comes despite the difficult business environment characterized by high production costs, energy expenses, foreign exchange pressures, and changing consumer spending patterns. The performance could strengthen investor confidence in the company and demonstrate how major businesses are adapting to Nigeria's economic environment. However, consumers remain concerned about product affordability as manufacturers continue to contend with higher imports and distribution costs. And let's talk about politics. The debate over Nigeria's fuel subsidy policy has intensified following former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's proposal for a targeted subsidy system if he wins the 2027 presidential election. Atiku argues that a controlled subsidy could help reduce the burden of high petrol prices on Nigerians. The Tinubu administration has rejected the proposal, maintaining that the removal of subsidy was necessary to reduce government expenditure and reform the petroleum sector. This disagreement has turned fuel subsidy into a major political and economic issue, particularly as Nigerians continue to face high importation costs and pressure on household incomes. Still on politics, the Lagos State chapter of the All Progressives Congress says it has commenced mobilization ahead of the 2027 general elections. The party is expected to strengthen its grassroots structures and mobilize support for President Bola Tinubu and other APC candidates. Lagos is politically significant because of its population, economic importance, and long-standing connection with the president. The early mobilization indicates that political parties are already preparing for what is expected to be a highly competitive 2027 election. Political activities ahead of the 2027 presidential election are gathering momentum with President Bola Tinubu, Atiku Abubakar, and other political figures positioning themselves for the contest. The performance of the current administration is expected to be one of the major issues in the election. The ruling party is likely to highlight economic reforms, infrastructure, and efforts to stabilize the economy, while opposition parties are expected to focus on inflation, fuel prices, unemployment, and the cost of living. The election is therefore increasingly becoming a contest over political leadership and Nigeria's economic direction. Osun State's Governor Ademola Adeleke has begun political engagement following his victory in the state governorship election. Adeleke met with President Bola Tinubu at the presidential villa and subsequently held discussions with FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. The meetings have attracted political attention because of the wider implications of the Osun election and the relationship between the PDP governor and the APC-led federal government. The outcome of the election is also expected to influence political alliances and strategies ahead of the 2027 general elections. You've just watched our news on the hour. For more updates, join us at 2. Do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Thank you for watching and good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page.
So the point is, you see an apartment, you like the location, the rent fits your budget, so you think, I can afford the house. But the question is, can you really afford it? Because the amount written on the rent agreement may only be the beginning. Agency fee, legal fee, service charges, security, waste disposal, electricity, water and transportation can all add to the real cost of living in a particular property. And for many Nigerians already dealing with rising housing cost already, failing to calculate these expenses before moving in can create financial pressure later. Now, how much does a house really cost beyond the rent? Hello and welcome to another informative edition of Real Estate Today, where we simplify property matters and help you make informed real estate decisions. I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you know on this show, I don't have to do it alone. I have my beautiful, handsome, gorgeous looking partner on the show this morning. Good morning, Irumfe.
Oh, good afternoon. It's another Monday, so I don't really understand. Anyway, you're looking so sharp and you look like a real estate guru.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. Do you own a property already?
Do you want me to start casting myself out? Please, oh.
I hear you. I am Miriam Furala, and today's program is going to be insightful because we are discussing the hidden cost of renting, what tenants should budget for beyond the rent. We will also look at the expenses and different things prospective tenants need to look, and sometimes they overlook these things. How the location of a property can affect the actual cost of living and the questions you should ask before committing your money. And in today's real estate update, we will bring you one of the latest developments shaping Nigeria's property market. Later in our Words of the Day segment, we will explain an important term every tenant should understand. And also, trust me, we are very familiar with the show. You know, we always come up with the Consumer Corner. We will bring to you simple checklists to help you calculate the true cost of a home before signing a tenancy agreement. Absolutely, you will love today's edition. Trust me.
Yeah, because we always know the issue that comes with finding an apartment, getting a house and all of that, or the hidden charges that comes within it. So because finding a house you can pay for one is one thing. Finding a house you can comfortably afford to live in is also another discussion. So now we will be taking a short break, and when we return, we'll begin with today's real estate news update. Stay with us. You know, there's no real estate news updates without giving you that rightful information you need to know about the news surrounding real estate today. So stay with us. Welcome back. Here are today's top real estate news stories. A court has taken over the interim administration of the estate of late Akindele following a dispute over the validity of his will. The case involved the management and control of the deceased assets, including real estate, while questions surrounding the validity of the will are being determined through the legal process. The court intervention provides temporary oversight of the estate and is aimed at ensuring that the properties and other assets are properly managed while the dispute is resolved. The development highlights the importance of proper estate planning, valid documentation, and clear succession arrangements for property owners, particularly those with significant real estate assets. A professor has urged estate surveyors and valuers to build real estate firms capable of surviving beyond their founders, stressing the importance of succession, planning, and strong professional management. The call was made as part of discussion on the future of Nigeria estate surveying and valuation profession, with the professor urging practitioners to develop institutional structure rather than businesses that depend entirely on the individual. He encouraged firms to establish effective management systems, develop young professionals, and put clear succession plans in place to ensure continuity. According to him, building sustainable institutions will help protect investments, strengthen the real estate profession, and ensure that property business can continue to operate effectively even after the founders leave. A dispute resolution lawyer has questioned whether the presentation of keys, a pair of Anthony and allocation documents to TikTok personality Pella and his wife, transfer of a 400 million mansion in Life Camp, Abuja. The property was publicly presented to the couple as a wedding gift by the real estate entrepreneur King Ochacho on 1st August 2026. While the key and other documents were handed over on 7th of August. However, the lawyer Bolaji Oluwatosin explained that receiving keys or allocation documents does not necessarily mean that legal ownership of a property has been fully perfected. He noted that a power of Anthony generally gives a person authority to act on behalf of another, while allocation documents may establish the history or root of title, but do not by themselves prove that ownership has been legally transferred. The lawyer also stressed that applicable legal requirement for transferring land in the Federal Capital Territory must be fulfilled, highlighting the importance of proper title documentation and due process when acquiring a property. And that's today's edition of Real Estate News Update today. For more updates on Nigeria housing and property markets, stay with us. We'll be right back.
Nigeria's housing market continues to face an affordability challenge, with recent industry reports pointing to rising demand, limited housing supply and increasing cost of development. A June 2026 report by Bosi Ele and Co. estimated the Nigerian real estate market at about $2.60 trillion, while also putting the country's housing supply deficit at more than 22 million units. In Lagos, the pressure is particularly visible. A recent Guardian report noted that tenants are facing rising rents alongside multiple costs associated with housing, while industry stakeholders have called for measures that could make housing more affordable. Meanwhile, the Lagos State government said in May that it had recovered more than 270 million naira from fraudulent estate agents and property developers on behalf of affected residents, and urged residents to verify agents and developers before engaging them. So those are some of the developments shaping the property sector. But today's conversation brings the issue more closer to home. Because when you are looking for a house, the first number you usually ask for is, or the first question rather you usually ask is, how much is the rent?
Yeah, that is most of the question we ask. Yeah. But perhaps the better question should be, how much will living here actually cost me?
So it shouldn't be
how much is the rent?
Yeah,
because you know, after moving in, there are a lot of charges that comes in. So you should actually, the main question should be, how much will it cost me living in here?
So that means you can even pay a kind of cheap, in quotes now, cheap amount of money to rent an apartment. At the end of the day, you still have to like spend more.
More.
That is true. All right, so Elizabeth, let's break it down.
Okay, now let's start with something many tenants already know. You find a house advertised at one amount, then you ask for the total package, and suddenly the figure looks very different.
Exactly. I think for people who have tried to, secure an apartment would relate to this.
Yeah.
I've been there, I know what it's like. So let us look at some of the costs tenants should understand before they commit to paying, for an apartment. The first thing, and it's everybody knows, agency and professional fees. They don't even put professional fees. They just say agency fee. And even if you are not looking for apartments, most likely you would have heard someone talk about agency fees, and you wonder, okay, what's this agency fee all about? So if you are using an estate agent, don't simply ask for the rent. Ask for a complete breakdown of every fee being requested.
And don't make assumptions, because that's one thing we are always doing, which is very, very common. Ask, what is this payment for? Because when they give you the total package, they'll just put this one fee, service charge fee, maintenance fee, and all of that. The question is, you are meant to ask them, okay, if I'm paying for this, what is this payment for? Who is receiving it? Is it compulsory? And most importantly, what is the total amount I need before I get the key?
That's true.
Recent reporting in Lagos has highlighted complaints about multiple and sometimes disputed charges in rental transactions. You may have paid your rent, but what about the compound? Who pays for security? Who also pays for management, the cleaning, waste management, generator maintenance, and even water?
Yeah, so here now we are talking about service charges, service fees, and that's also one thing people need to understand. Apart from the agency or professional fees you pay, this is another cost you should always consider. So this cost can vary significantly from property to property, so do not wait until after you have moved in to ask this question. So let's talk about electricity. It's very important. This is another expense people sometimes underestimate. Ask about the electricity arrangement before you move in. Is there a prepaid meter? Because after you paid your rent, there's nothing you can do. You pay rent and you begin to face all of these challenges. Is there a shared meter? And what or how common area electricity costs are handled? How is it that how do you handle all of these things? The cost, all of these things are things you need to put in place.
Because a cheaper apartment with very high recurring electricity expenses may not actually be cheaper in the long run. We've had some certain cases whereby you just moved in and you don't know that this apartment have been the tenant that moved in before, those that were in before are owing electricity bill, and when you come in, it is now left on your own it is now left on you for you to start paying the electricity bill that you've not even started using. We have cases like that, and so that is the main reason why you don't just ask. Even if they project it to you, is your right as a tenant, as a consumer, you are meant to ask those questions.
Exactly, especially with the issue of meters.
Exactly.
Sometimes you see the case whereby a tenant would be the one who actually procured a meter, and when the person is leaving, he or she goes with the meter, and at the end of the day you begin to run it as scatter again, and sometimes you need to know the kind of feeders, the area, are they band A, band B, or where is the how is the electricity like generally? So you need to understand all of these things. So also we'll be looking at water right now, which is very important.
So now the question is, how reliable is the water supply? Does the building depend on a borehole? Is there a water levy? Who pays for pumping and maintenance?
Important question. Important questions actually. This may look like email questions, but small recurring expenses can become significant over an entire tenancy.
Yeah, because some people now, when it comes to water, you'll see some buildings, some apartments, they don't have water. You start seeing tenants carrying bucket to another apartment to start getting water, which can be so tiring. But assuming you ask the right question, it won't have been an issue. You should ask, okay, is there water? There are some necessary questions we need to ask as a tenant, but we overlook it. The main thing at that particular moment is
I need an apartment to stay in. And when you now get the apartment, all the other issues that comes with it, we ignored it, and later we start complaining. After I paid this sum of money, there's no water. They're asking me for NEPA bill. Initially, it wasn't included. They said the light bill, the electricity bill will be included, and all of that. But later on, you find out like, but because all this still boils down to the fact that you did not ask the right question.
And in course of asking the right question, ensure that there is a contract binding both the tenants and the landlord. Also, let's talk about transportation. It's very important. Now let's talk about something people really include when calculating rent. You know, that is transportation.
Yeah, you could save money by choosing a cheaper apartment far away from work. But if you spend much more every day commuting, how have you really saved money? Recent analysis of Lagos housing affordability has made the same point. The real cost of a location is not just rent. It also includes commuting cost and time.
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree, you know. It takes a lot to commute, especially when you're in Lagos. And that is one of the main reasons you need, even if the house is affordable, how about the transportation? Because at the end of the day, when you calculate how much you are spending on transportation, it can even rent another apartment, honestly speaking, because everything in Lagos, sometimes you face traffic and you get home tired, you wake up the next morning, you are not energized for the day, so you need to put all of these things in place before renting an apartment.
So moving on to maintenance and repair. Before moving in, understand who is responsible for repair, and that a lot has caused a lot of issues and commotion.
I'm just smiling because I know sometimes, you know, something happens in the house and you pick up your phone as a tenant, you call the landlord, the tap is not running, there is plumbing issue, and you're like, hey, why can't you fix it with your money?
Exactly.
You are the one using the apartment, you know.
When you moved in, was it like that? So if the plumbing fails, who pays? If the water pump breaks, who pays? If something goes wrong with a shared facility, who is responsible?
So that brings this to an answer in a way. Do not assume. Make sure responsibilities are clearly stated in your tenancy agreement. It's very important. So
just like what Irimofe said, there needs to be an agreement binding the tenants and also the landlord, because we have a lot of issues whereby you would have fixed everything to your own taste, then suddenly, because the landlord sees that, oh, your apartment is actually looking very good, then the next thing is asking you to move out.
Or increase rent.
Or increase the rent. Something that you actually do yourself. That's why sometimes I'm always like worried sometimes when tenants go ahead to fix a whole lot of things. I get the fact that you have the money, but does that even align in your agreement?
No, the truth is this, and I do not, it's my own perspective, and I think if you look at it from the legal perspective, I've rented an apartment, there's the legal binding, that is the contract between the tenant and the landlord. So I can decide to furnish my apartment where I so wish, because if as a tenant I understand my rights, it cannot just be evicted of a property without due process. So if you think because I've furnished my apartment, I have the money, then you want to increase rents, normally there are procedures to increasing rents, and I've not done anything bad. You are just asking me to leave the house. I'll sue you and I'll ensure that you spend money seriously, because I know my rights. So that is why as a tenant you need to know your rights. Why would the landlord do just anyhow just because he feels like, oh, you are being successful? And I mean, we've seen many cases like that anyway. Now let's talk about security, because this is very important. So ask about security arrangement. Is there a security levy? Is it monthly or annual? What exactly does it cover? Because at the end of the day you pay and they say another one for the so you have to pay another one, so you need to know.
Okay, again, the goal is not to scare anyone. It is simply to know the full financial commitment before moving in. Now let's move to waste disposal. Waste disposal is another recurring expense that can be overlooked. Ask who handles it and whether the cost is included in the service charge or paid separately.
Now let's go to something that is very important. Let's talk about renewal. You know, the rent, you've spent probably a year and you know, you want to
Renew your rent.
or whatever you want to renew. So let us look at this. And here is one question you shouldn't leave until the end of your tenancy. What happens when it's time to renew? What's it like? Because you see many cases of things that happen. So what happens?
Ask how renewal works and make sure you understand the term of your tenancy agreement, because you should not plan your finances around today's rent without considering what your agreement says about renewal.
Absolutely. So your total housing budget. Now let's look at this. Finally, I add everything together. If you want to get an apartment, the rent, the fees, the service charges, utilities, transportation, maintenance, and other recurring costs.
Then you ask yourself the most important question. After paying for the house, can I still comfortably afford the rest of my life? That's most important. So after calculating all these expenses, the charges, utility, house maintenance, and all of that, after paying for this house, can I still comfortably afford the rest of my life? Can I? Because affordability isn't just about being able to live there without constantly struggling to keep up with other costs.
Absolutely. So before you say, I can afford this house, calculate the full cost. Very important.
Because sometimes the cheapest rent isn't the cheapest home. Very important. I'll leave that word. The cheapest rent is not the cheapest home. I'll leave that that word out to our viewers to rethink about that word. Because sometimes the cheapest rent is not about the cheapest home. That's why we find out most of the time when most young people could no longer afford to renew their rent, they move out, go back to their parents' house. Because that's where comfortability comes in.
Home is where the heart lies. And I think the best thing to always do, like you said, and we reiterated on the show, is that you have to foresee. You have to have that foresight. Like when it's time to renew my rent, your salary can't be 600,000 and you are going for a house of, let's say, 25 million naira, because you know you fake it till you make it. It's not in this situation at all. Because at the end of the day,
it and go back home. Let me tell you.
So you have to think deeply before you embark on some things. Absolutely.
So we'll take another short break, and when we return, it's time for word of the day. Stay with us.
Understanding the terms attached to your housing cost can help you make better financial decisions. Now let's move to Consumer Corner, where you get to learn more about housing and real estate. The house may fit your budget on paper, but make sure the life that comes with the house fits your budget too.
Renting a home is a major financial commitment. Before you make that payment, look beyond the advertised rent and understand the full cost of living in the property.
Because making an informed housing decision isn't just about finding a place you like. It is about finding a place you can realistically afford. Yeah, I love that. It's all about reality. It's all about how realistic is this. You understand that at the end of the day, can I pay like you've said? Because that is what matters at the end of the day.
This is the part I say. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Iremofe Koforola. Thank you so much for watching Real Estate today. And we are quite sure that you would begin to make informed housing decisions, especially when it comes to rent from now on. So
and remember to like, subscribe, comment. I don't know why you guys like gatekeeping. Is there anything you would like us to discuss concerning housing, properties, anything related to real estate? Always comment under the comment section so that you can also look forward to that. I am Elizabeth Abefe once again.
Yeah, do it to have a fresh week and stay alert. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Hello, thank God it is Friday, and today we are on Fashion Freaks once again on ConsumerHallaTV. And when it is Friday, we bring you the fashion going around the internet, especially on Instagram. Today is no exception, but before we go into the program, let me introduce myself. I am Kikalama Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Elizabeth. Elizabeth, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. Welcome to Fashion Freaks. I call this program the celebrity program.
Exactly.
So welcome.
I like to call this celebrity program.
Yeah, so and you guys, I told you that Kike will soon be back. Look at Kike is glowing. Kike is back and she's glowing from her leave. Kike, last week we had someone that came to, we helped someone out.
Let's be grateful. So Elizabeth came to the program
and she did absolutely well.
Both of you guys did amazing because I watched it from home and it was really, really beautiful. I had to put a quote and said, oh my God, I was enjoying the program, and I hope the viewers at home are also enjoying what I did.
Please drop your comments.
Exactly. But today we're talking about something special. I think I want you to do something on the program. I'm going to sing. Today we're talking about wedding. Two people, which is the JP 2026 Jarvis and Pella's wedding. They tied a knot throughout the week, and it was such a splendid moment.
I'm telling you, you see young people do their thing.
Exactly. It was a beautiful moment with fans, lovers, families, friends coming together to come and celebrate with these two people. So congratulations to Jarvis and
Pella.
But before that, we're going to sing. I'm going to sing Yoruba.
Why Yoruba now?
No, you are Igbo now, so that we can blend. The wedding is also a blended wedding.
Edo and
I wish we had an Edo person that can sing an Edo song for us.
I will think of something.
Okay. My one is Olomi. You know that song?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Who have I got today as a host? Anyways. The event was eventing.
Yeah, oh God.
The day was daying. And the outfit were outfits.
It was mad.
It was
lit.
Yeah, it was really
I saw beautiful outfits. And you see the burgundy is, taking the lead.
Oh my God.
So's wedding was the same color and Pella's wedding. Oh my God. Please, you push not make that color to be scarce and expensive.
I'm still getting married though. Please be cool. But then we are talking about Pella and Jarvis' wedding. So why not go to the street of Instagram and see what the beautiful goddesses, queens, princesses are to put together.
And Odogos.
I don't think we have any Odogos. Although not used to take pictures. I don't know why they don't take pictures.
I don't know. Please, you people should help us.
Help
We
us
need you
to take
people.
pictures, you know.
We need to rate you guys.
But then we got few celebrities, we got few well-wishers that came and actually did their thing. Let's take a look at the first picture or video of the guest. Well, let's take a look at the first picture or video that we have idea.
Mayo. Oh my God. This is beautiful.
This is simple, but the beading and everything looks really nice.
Yeah,
I feel like I can wear something like
yes,
this.
yes. This is part of like a regular ashwebi outfit,
Yeah,
yes. But the beading is so
beautiful. I don't think it's spectacular. It's very, very simple, but
it's very simple. Like I said, it's a regular.
Classy. Yeah, it's classy.
Yeah, but it's classy.
7 over 10 for me.
Oh, I'm giving it a 6 over 10. A 6 over 10.
Anybody that Elizabeth is marking, you cannot pass. I promise you.
Do you people know that Kike had to warn me before sitting here? I heard that you people want to start dragging me.
I said I would drag you. I promise you. But
me?
This
Yeah. But this
is
is a 6 over 10 for me.
All right, let's move away from this beautiful look and let's see another video.
Ooh.
This is Lovey. I think Paul Speedy's sister.
Okay, Kike, I don't know the stuff. What
The
she
down
did
pad is not sitting well. It is not like it is. I don't know.
Well, this looks beautiful because the stuff she did, like between her tummy.
Yes, it is beautiful. I'm talking about
beautiful.
The cape scrunch.
The print or
yes, on the down part.
The down part.
Looks like it's not. I don't know the.
It's not well seated
that
or
doing.
well put together.
Yeah, it feels scattered. It feels not well layered. That is the only.
Exactly. But I love the upper part.
I love the bag. The purse is really, really cute.
I've not seen her purse. Okay,
yeah,
the small purse. I'm giving this a 7 over 10.
6.5.
Okay, yeah, we are still on the same page.
I love the gele. It looks really nice.
Oh yeah, her gele is so beautiful.
People should be putting blush now. Did they say you should not put
Kike, is not everybody that is you that love blush?
You should actually attest to that it makes makeup look more beautiful.
Yeah.
It gives color to the face. It just looks nude.
Oh my God! Please.
Let's move away from these.
The next picture or video. Oh. Purple Speedy.
Oh, I love the bag.
I love the gele.
Oh my God, this is so cute. The hair, the makeup.
Kike, please, is this a skirt and a top?
The skirt and
okay,
a
okay.
Oh, are you people the bride? What's with the bride?
I just don't understand. Like, we are getting there. We are getting there.
As a guest, this looks really nice. I love the fan. I
love the gele. I love the gele.
The color and the silver looks really good together. This color and silver looks good together.
Exactly. Both the accessories blends with the little silver beaded that she did there. Well, this is good. She ate, so I'm giving her 8 over 10.
Okay.
But this looks, I would have loved to see the back, but
I love the neck also.
Yes.
The neckline is beautiful. Alright, let's move away from Purple Speedy. Let's see another beautiful video.
Not
I love the silver makes the color pop. There's one thing I like about this look is the down part. Why can't it flow the way the back is flowing? I feel like it will have looked way better.
Probably she wants to show off the shoes.
That is the reason why I know.
That is just why I'm going to give her a pass mark. Probably she just wants to show
look flattering.
her shoes.
It looks weird.
I'm just giving this a 7.
6.5.
Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video.
I think this is Ivana. This is Ivana.
Okay, this is actually the first time I'm seeing an Asoebi outfit one hand. You know, this one, like...
It has this thing.
Is there a lace or
A
what?
little bit of nets. I think so.
The other hand?
It is cute. Not like, it's not a full net. I don't think it's a full net. It's just like it's shadow.
Okay, yes. Okay, the back. Oh, I love the back as well. Okay, can you go first?
I really don't like the air lane. I feel like it's too close to the brows.
Let her come again. Okay. We didn't get to see the frontal.
The frontal, yeah, it's too close to
It's
the
too,
brow.
yeah, it's too close.
I don't think the eyeshadow really suits her. She already has a very poppy eyes. I feel like they will have kept it minimal on the eyeshadow. Look at the eyeshadow again.
Let's go back to that. Oh, the hair is okay. I see what you're saying
And the
there.
heels. Really flattering.
Well, like I said, I've not seen an outfit
The
with
outfit
one.
is cute. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
So are you giving it this? I'm giving it a 6.
6.5.
Let's move over to the next picture or video.
Okay, this is Celine Ukani. Are you the bride?
Oh, Celine. You know, she took a picture before this event because the one I saw, she had a red lippy or something.
Yeah.
Yes, before this particular one. I just don't know how to put it, but this looks so good.
I don't like the glove though.
For a lace.
I don't like, not even for a lace. I don't feel like it's really
Necessary.
like that.
Well, this
but
is
the outfit
simple.
is really nice. I love the outfit.
Yeah, and I love the stuff that she did
Yes.
beside her waist
Yeah.
to be little touch up there.
I love the air. I feel like everything just comes together. The necklace, everything is so beautiful. This is a solid 8.5 over 10 for me.
This is an 8 for me.
I love it. It's so cute.
Okay, let's move over to the
God.
next picture or video. Queen Mother.
Mother. That's what I'm talking about.
Queen Mother used pure red
This is so
to blend this outfit. Oh my God.
God.
Queen Mother.
Wow.
Oh God. Look at these shoes, like pure red.
I love whatever is going on at that sleeve, cape, whatever. It is so gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I love
that
the
you really want to
glitter.
show your this thing. At least make the clothes starting from open from here.
Yes,
not that
no,
part.
she just did it to
Yeah.
for the shoes, but Queen Mother went a little bit.
Yes. And look at the
up.
necklace. Ooh, this is so cute.
This is an 8.9.
This is a 9
And-
over 10 for me. I love the gele.
Oh my God, the gele is geleing.
You see what I'm talking about with blush? You see?
Kike and blush.
Ah,
Kike.
this one is fine. Somebody's mother.
She
Somebody's
doesn't glamour. And happy birthday to Rakim in advance.
Yes, so August 28th is here.
We outside.
We outside.
Oh
Let's move
God.
from Yabo Joe to another beautiful masterpiece. Diadem.
You know, there's this aura this lady carries.
Oh my God, she's so cute.
She looks quiet, but she's doing it, and she looks just so calm. I love this. This is a 9.
Whatever is going on with that top.
It's just a 9 for me.
Oh my God, I love the arewa tie of that gele.
It looks
blush.
like,
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. One of the reasons why I love Diadem is that she's a blush girl. And blush just makes her look so cute.
Kike, the way she tied her gele is like this
Nothing gele.
Not
Arewa,
exactly. Okay, is it what you call this Arewa gele? Yeah. This is a 9 over 10 for me.
This is a 9.5.
Oh God, she looks
I love
good.
it. Oh my God.
Oh, the blush is blushing. I'm seeing it now.
pretty.
Kike.
I love me a blush girly, honestly. Alright, let's move away from Diadem, Adeyemi, and let's see another beautiful look.
Their terrace.
One of my favorite look. This is giving cathedral. It's giving.
I love that theme. Cathedral.
Oh my God.
Kike, one bottle of malt for you for this.
Chaka, I'm after show.
I love love that theme. This is giving cathedral, like a church setting, that Catholic setting.
Oh,
Kike,
you are such a stunner.
one bottle of malt for you.
Look at Femi.
Oh my God, this looks good. This looks good.
Oh my God. What?
This is.
Make we go marry. Do I do one more?
This is giving Kike said it's giving cathedral.
Look
So
at the back of the gown.
put it on her comment section, though. Put it down on the comment section. This is a 10 for me, both of them.
10 over 10 minus nothing.
Both of them, I'm giving them a 10.
Oh my God.
Vicky, you are whoever you say you are, and that's on a period. This is a 10 for me, and this is also a 10 from Kike. So we have a 10.
Femi, you are so handsome.
You are not
left the
Please, let's move over to the next picture or video.
Oh, man, this is so pretty. All right, let's move away from that. Let's see another one. You're too fine. You have to come back again. One of my favorite.
PH.
Babe.
This is what Celine would have done instead of the gloves.
The glove. This glove sits so beautiful. This
Yeah.
glove looks so
This is
nice.
what Celine should have
And I love the
done.
makeup. The
Then
eyeshadow.
the prepping that you said, the
At
fourth.
the down part.
Yes. Look at how this is well put
Look,
together.
Yeah, it looks well layered.
It's not slacky. It's not.
Let me get the video again. Tacha.
So this is it. You know,
This is a nice
viewers hope you are putting it together the way we are
Yes.
rating. If we pick a fault and we see something that is well put together, similar to what we just said, we'll make reference to it. So look at what we said previously, and look at how Tacha is appear like the lace. What did you even call that again?
And the pleated lace is very nice.
It's well put together. This is an 8.5 for
This
me.
is a 9 over 10 for me. I love this look so much.
Wow. And probably she didn't even attend this
No,
particular.
she didn't attend
Yeah,
the
she
wedding.
had
She
an
had to
event.
travel to
You know,
surprise,
someone.
Oh,
So Tacha, we love you, and we are still rating your outfit.
let's move away from Tacha. Let's see another one.
Let me see.
Not bad.
Not bad. Effort was being put
I love the
together.
fringe as the sleeve. It looks cute.
I just don't like the material. That I
Other
don't know.
things
Yeah,
flowing, right?
every other thing there is not just.
7 over 10.
This is a 6 over 10 for me. And she has a blush too, so.
She's pretty. Alright, let's move away from Missy. And the hair is really nice. I
Yeah,
love the
her
hair.
hair is-
It is
looks-
laid to perfection.
It looks good.
Alright, let's move away from Missy. Let's see another one. I think this is Splash Queen.
Yeah,
I love
she has that vibe.
I love it. It is. What
The
about what
gilly,
butterfly is saying?
her hand fan, the purse. Oh my God, you ate.
Who is the person that is beating this clothes for?
I just don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, I've seen something that is not supposed to be. The skin net is not really sitting well. Look
Okay,
at
to
here.
her skin. Yeah, I just saw
That's the
that.
only thing I'm seeing with this cloth. With that, 7.5 over 10.
8. She ate. So I'm giving her 8 over 10.
And the hair is laid. I love it. Let's move away from Queen, Splash Queen.
Okay.
And let's see another beautiful look.
See this one.
Try.
This one is here to.
She's here to cocoon all the men.
I'm telling you, this is. I'm here. I'm here for 2 things.
The
wedding.
girlies are girling. They are out to play. Hey,
Oh my God.
you suffocate the girlies. What have they done to you? You and Celine suffocating girlies.
I just don't know what to say.
Let the poor breathe.
Then I love what she did. The stuff that came up like this.
Yes. It's
I
like-
love it.
This is the center of attention.
I love like carry it up.
I want this look also. If you want to have a slit the clothes.
Don't
give me knee slitting. Slitting.
No, it's not knee. It's toes. Kike, don't do that today. It's too slitty.
Slit it.
Come with your full chest.
Come with your full chest. See now, she slits. She can't carry the girlies again. Show them for outside. This girl,
Oh my God.
You are a very beautiful girl. Well, this is an 8 for me. I love the
Yeah, this is a 7.5 for me.
Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, the outfit this week is hot. Kike, you told me ahead of time that this week's outfit. Don't do that. No, I'm a changed person. And you all are seeing the reasons I'm giving. At least they are coming up.
You better be a changed person. All right, let's move away from that and let's carry on.
Okay.
Moyo Lawa. The only thing I
She's
like about this
snatched.
look is the orange. What is the orange doing there?
The orange and the silver blend together.
I don't think I like the orange. I was feeling confused. It's just because
Orange,
you can see the
burgundy,
contrast
silver.
with the orange and the burgundy. It's not like sitting so well with the burgundy. It looks fine with the silver, but doesn't look like it is. It looks fine with the burgundy. If you look at the down parts.
Yeah. But the outfit, let's go back to the down part of
the down part. Whatever is going on there
whatever
is
so good, and she's well snatched.
Oh.
Well, I'm giving her a 7.
7.5.
Okay.
I love the skirts. I love the down parts. I love the
flay.
The flay at the back.
At
the
the
tail.
back.
The tail is so cute. Well, let's move away from Moyo Lawal. Let's see another one. Oh, Chai!
This woman,
This is modesty and swag and classiness.
And class.
I love
She's chic.
I love the chicness, the classiness, and I love the gele. The gele is not doing too much because the gown
outfit is well
moderate,
put together.
It's beautiful. This is a solid 8.5 over 10. I love
This is a 7.5 for me.
Oh my lord, I love it. Oh, let's move away from Prudent and let's see another one.
Please, you should give me cold water. I want to quench this hotness.
Ikweji.
Oh my God. Like these couples give me joy.
Oh my God.
They give me joy.
My dear sister.
This is a 10. I don't want to even argue. I don't know what to say.
I give you 9 over 10. I love it.
It's a 10.
Hi.
It's a 10.
I'm already battling with celebrity outfit of the day.
Huh? Who is going home with this?
I don't know.
Let's keep on.
Let's
Can we extend it from 10 to 20? Because it seems like people are not. They're sitting it though.
Alright, let's move from Priscilla. Ooh, Dr. Ash. This is giving
I love that. I love it when you add that dog.
It's giving AMVC.
Yes, this is giving AMVC. But she looks good, and I love the.
She looks good.
Exactly, she
the
looks
hair
good.
fits the attire very well.
But the stuff that the kelpo, I don't know what to call it. Stylist, please help us in the comment section. The rose, I don't know, but I just love what happened beside it. How
8.5.
everything was snatched together.
8.5 over 10.
This is a 7 for me.
Alright, let's move away from Dr. Ash and let's see other things that we have. You see that rhyme? Let's move away from Dr. Ash and let's see other things that we have. Hey! Let me go and start my music career. Alright, let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Papaya S. The gele.
Papaya never misses.
The gele. The silver gele and the silver purse with the papaya. I just don't know. Then the stuff dripping down this outfit.
The crystals are
yeah.
Beautiful. This is a 9 over 10.
A 9 for me.
And you
A 9.
Getting the girls. Let them breathe. Small. My dear sister.
This is a 9 for me as well. Papaya.
Ooh, papaya is so cute. And I love the gele. I love the choice, the color choice of the gele.
Silver and burgundy, they just go hand in hand. Anything out of that is
there.
Is there.
Alright, let's move away from that and let's see. I think now we're moving to the Ashwebi girls.
Oh.
Yeah, the purple Ashwebi girlies. And they gave and left, they ate and left no crumbs. Let's move to the Ashwebi girlies. Let's see the first person popping up. Amida.
Funny enough, I don't really see these faces often on the street of Instagram.
I mean, we went to school together.
Oh, but...
She was a junior. Yeah. She was in my department, like my faculty, my department, mass communication.
Wow. Yeah. They look good, but...
I really do not like that the top just...
was just there.
It's just
exactly.
hanging. It's not sitting.
It's not...
yes.
So,
Really.
this is... sorry to say. Let's just say it again, but somebody's about
but
to...
I love the outfit. I love the design. They're so detailed. Look at the corset. The rose at the corset is so cute. Honestly, the bead
back
is so nice.
Good. Well, Kike,
7.5.
Okay, I'm giving it a 6.
Oh, let's move away from Amida. Let's see another one.
Ooh.
Fatia.
This is giving
this
me
lady
modest.
knows how to dress, and the air is the lace is lacing.
Oh God,
the
this
air
is
is well laid.
8.5.
This is a 9/10 for me. I love it so much.
8.5.
Oh my God! Look at the gele.
Wait.
Those are roses.
Go. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Give it to us, baby.
It's still 8.5 for you.
Yeah, 8.5. It's 8.5 for me.
Somebody's very wicked. Let's move from this beautiful, gorgeous girl. Let's move on. Let's look at another one. Kid baby.
From the back.
Because her message
she's making a statement. Kike, this looks... Kike, do you know one thing I love about this? If you want to show something, they do it with their full chest.
Yes.
This is what I want to...
Somebody's wearing full.
Oh my God. She looks so good.
Well, to me, outfit is really nice, honestly.
I'm yet to see the down.
I love the makeup, the eyeshadow. Oh God, have mercy. Woo! Whoa, this is cute.
This is beautiful.
8/10. I love it.
This is 8.5 because I love the fact that she's out there. She knows what she wants and she gave it to us.
Alright, let's move from Kid Baby and let's see another one.
Okay.
Rion.
No.
I do not think the color of that purse look good with the
blue.
outfits.
Blue? No.
That's like a teal color. Is that? I think it's like a teal blue. But the outfit is nice.
The outfit is nice, but
nah, that purse is not giving. Woo! 7/10, Rion. It's so beautiful.
6.
Why is 6? Tell me why it is.
Well, I just don't know. I don't like the stuff that happened on the hand.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
The bead,
yes.
the fringe beads.
I just don't like it.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't like it.
Let's move away from Rion. Let's see another one. Hi.
Kike, it's looking like thunderstorm.
I'm
I don't know.
you.
Thunder. Do you get it?
Who did this cloth? Hi.
Oh my God! This is a 9.5 for me.
This is beautiful.
This is beautiful. It's looking like
really
thunderstorm,
cute.
like the upper part.
You came. You ate.
And you left no.
You left no crumbs, my dear sister.
This is a 9.5.
This is a 9.5 for me also.
Okay.
Let's move away from Rufai. Ooh.
Oh my God. Kike, I love what she did up there.
Yes.
Kike, what do you love about this outfit? Just you know, I'm owing you more for the cathedral name.
You're going to buy it after this. I'm not joking. You buy more.
Wait, let's finish this. What do you know? What are you picking from this outfit?
I love everything. Look at that down part. It's giving Black Panther. Like I'm wearing an armor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is a 9.5 as well.
Look at the corset, the cup.
It didn't pop out the
Yeah,
way.
it just pop out like this. Like it was a little bit calmer. Please let's see butterfly again. Whoa!
Did you see what happened there?
Yes.
This is a 9.5 for me.
And the net at her body is really, really.
It's sleeping.
Yeah, it makes.
It's just melted with her skin.
Look at the makeup. Look at the gele.
Dance for me, baby girl.
Look at the
What are you rating
10
now?
over 10, my dear.
Okay, 10 over 10.
10 over 10. No.
She has a 9.5 from me. Oh my god.
People are fine.
Mm.
Alright, let's see another one. Okay, this is Rashida,
Ooh.
one of the bridesmaids. She's so beautiful. Black is
so beautiful.
stunning.
Oh.
Oh, Chai, Chimo.
They came to slay.
How much did they swallow this out?
I just don't know.
Are you the bride?
I just don't know.
Okay,
But this looks good. This is a 7.5.
This is an 8 over 10 for me.
Okay, let's.
So I think right now we are moving into the bride and the groom, but we are starting off with their pre-wedding
Photo shoots. Okay.
Let's go. Jarvis and Pella, you all better not come here to play because your guests.
I don't even want to.
Hey.
Okay.
This was wedding of her pre-wedding of her.
She's having us legs.
The legs for days. Legs for days. Oh my god.
Pella.
Pella looks really quick. I love this outfit.
I never knew Pella could pull up this seriousness. So.
Don't do that.
Pella looks so
They
good.
look good together.
Yeah, I love the legs that she came to serve. So she's there to flaunt the legs.
She looks like cannot move her head.
Well, I just don't know, but this is a 7.5.
7 over 10.
Okay.
Well, let's move from these and let's see other ones. Let's not rate this. Let's go back to the pre-wedding photo shoot. Yet. I think they had one robotic picture like that.
The one with black and white.
Yeah, black and brown. Or
Black
something
and-
like
I
that.
can't
Like a
even.
picture or something. Let's see if you have that. Would you have actually thought that Pella and Jarvis were really serious about their thing?
Well, first of all, I thought it was a content something, but when they start to pull up pictures, photos, start getting support.
Yeah.
That was when I knew, oh, these. And when young people are out there doing their thing and
Yes.
coming out serious, it's not
We have
easy.
2 pictures that are looking videos. I think one polka dot video like that and one. Yes.
Okay.
This is what we're talking about. This is also a pre-wedding
So-
photo shoot. I really don't like the color of the polka dot on Jarvis. I do not like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? Probably they know their concept for choosing the. But I thought they wanted to give this old school,
They could have done other things, not polka
yeah,
dots. Polka dot for black, polka dot for
old school vibe or something. So I felt it's the old school. They wanted to give an old
have done
school
something better.
setting. Yes. This is, I don't know for you, but from what I want to get from this concept,
I know. I'm saying
is
that
yeah,
I feel like
they would
the
have done
material could have been
something.
better. The material looks cheap.
It's everywhere.
Yes, like it's everywhere.
It's
you
everywhere.
get. So I really do not like.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
With AWOOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces.
Every time a building is marked for demolition, the same questions follows. Could this have been prevented? What did the owner do wrong? And could the same thing happen to any property owner? Hello and welcome to another informative edition of Real Estate Today, where we simplify property matters and help you make informed real estate decisions. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Irimufe Kofoworola. On today's program, we are discussing demolition in Nigeria, why buildings are brought down, and also we get to know how property owners can avoid costly mistakes. We explain to you the common reasons buildings are demolished, what every landowner and developer should understand before construction begins, and the practical steps that can help reduce the risk of enforcement actions. And in today's edition also, our real estate updates, will bring to you the latest developments shaping Nigeria's real estate sector. So later in our word of the day, that is another segment, we explain to you important property developments, the term, and every property owner should get to know this. Is very important. And also in our consumer corners, we share practical steps that can help you protect your property before and during development. So let's take a short break, and when we return, we begin with today's real estate news update. Stay with us.
And welcome back, still on Real Estate Today, your trusted source for the latest developments in Nigeria housing and property sector. And here are today's top real estate stories. The rising cost of building materials is putting additional pressure on Nigeria housing sector, with industry players warning the higher construction expenses are affecting housing delivery. Reports indicate that key construction inputs have recorded significant price increases compared with previous year, increasing the cost of projects for developers and contractors. The impact is being felt across major housing markets as developers adjust project budgets, review pricing strategies, and explore alternative construction methods to reduce expenses. For prospective homeowners and tenants, industry experts says the increase in construction costs could further contribute to higher worsening affordability challenges in the housing market. Housing affordability remains a major concern in Lagos as rising land prices, construction costs, and maintenance expenses continue to put pressure on the property market. Industry stakeholders says the increasing cost of accommodation is affecting low and middle income earners, forcing many residents to consider locations outside traditional city center where housing is relatively cheaper. Experts says while landlords are also dealing with rising maintenance costs, tenants are increasingly searching for affordable alternatives as housing expenses takes a larger portion of household income. The federal government says Nigeria housing and real estate sector contributed more than 77 trillion naira to the nation's economy in 2025, highlighting the sector's growing importance to economic growth. Speaking at a stakeholder validation workshop on the National Housing Data Program and the National Housing and Built Environment Regulation Policy in Abuja, the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, Mutak Dama, disclosed the real estate service alone accounted for about 41 trillion naira, representing 13.4% of the country's gross domestic product. The minister said despite the sector's impressive contribution, challenges such as weak regulation, inadequate mortgage financing, poor housing data, and fraudulent hinder growth. He noted that the federal government is proposing reforms, including the licensing of developers and estate agents, stronger consumer protection measure, improved mortgage financing, and establishment of a National Housing Industry Regulatory Commission. The government also revealed that Nigeria core housing deficits currently stand at about 15 million housing units, underscoring the need for sustained investment and reforms to improve access to affordable housing. And that's today's edition of Real Estate News Update today. For more updates on Nigeria housing and property markets, stay with us. Thanks for watching. Now moving on, we'll be showcasing a short video for you. Let's take a look at this short video.
When you have a construction professional, it's easier to rule out many buildings before you now get to the one that they will first confirm, then tell you to do non-destructive test or full building assessment on top of. For example, you see a house, your agent sends the house to you and like, wow, this house is beautiful, and you just send it to your construction professional and you look at it and like, this house don't enter ground, leave this house abeg, and you move on. You get to the next one and like, see water they come up for the wall, this one is very expensive to fix, so, and you're like, next. You understand? So when you have, apart from your lawyer, your surveyor, and all the other professionals you need in order to make sure that the decision you make is perfect. Now, people that are wise and people that have money and know how to use their money usually try their best to reduce their risk as much as possible. And the way they do that is hiring people that know better than them in that field. So be safe out there. Make sure you check and check and check and rule out all risk factors so that by the time you pay for that property, all is well. Did you learn anything today? Let me know in the comments. I've been Folajomi. See you on the next one.
Thank you, Sir Folajimi, for that. I know you'll be asking what is running through your mind is what's the need of that video. We are just getting started. Building safety remains one of the biggest concerns in Nigeria real estate sector, as cases of building collapse and demolition of unsafe structures continue to raise questions about construction standard and regulatory compliance. Over the years, several buildings across the country have collapsed across the country due to issues ranging from poor construction practices to structural defects. In Lagos alone, emergency agency and regulators have continued to respond to building failure, with multiple collapse incidents recorded in recent years. The Council of the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, COREN, has maintained reported building collapse cases across the country. Beyond collapse, authorities have also carried out demolitions of distressed buildings considered unsafe. The Lagos State government disclosed in 2026 that hundreds of distressed buildings have been removed as part of efforts to reduce the risk of structural failure and improve safety compliance. Most recently, in June 2026, building safety concerns came into focus again following two major collapses. A 3-story building collapse in Alakija, Lagos, recorded multiple casualties, with reports confirming at least 9 deaths. Let's take a look at a short video that explains more information.
immediately. Down to that tree. That tree really here, evacuate. All the
Actually, for me, they're okay. Oh, they're okay now. Don't pay those people. Don't pay those ones.
That is 3-story building and another 5-story building under construction collapse along the Dr. Peter Odili Road in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, leading to rescue operations in Lagos. Authorities also demolished a distressed 6-story residential building in Parkview Estate, Ikoyi, after identifying structural defects and possible risk of collapse. Experts say this incident highlights the need for proper planning, professional supervision, quality material, and regular building assessment. So now the main question is, why do buildings fail, and what can property owners do to protect their investments?
All right, thank you so much, Elizabeth, because you cannot undermine the fact that we have a lot of building collapse in Lagos State, and I think government is trying their best to ensure that yes, there is safety. All right, so those are some of the latest developments making headlines in the real estate when it comes to building collapse, and you know, if you want to know why we have so many building collapse in Lagos. So for many Nigerians owning a property, it means that a lot of investments and hard work go into all of this for you to own a property. But when construction standards are ignored, that investment can become a serious safety risk. Experts say building collapse is often not caused by one single factor. It is usually the result of several mistakes, from poor planning to weak construction practices. So today we examine 10 common causes of building collapse in Lagos, not just in Lagos, in Nigeria generally, and how they can be prevented. Reason 1, poor foundation, design and soil investigation. If you're very familiar with this show, we always bring experts. We talk about, you know, the need for you to employ the services of professionals. So if you do not do your foundation right and you do not test your soil, there could be any form of collapse. So the foundation carries the weight of every building. So when the foundation is weak, or the soil condition is not properly assessed, the entire structure can become unstable. And it brings to the saying that if the foundation be faulty, what can the righteous do? So if the foundation of the building is faulty, what can any developer do?
Exactly.
What the developer needs to do is to ensure that the foundation is not faulty.
So before construction begins, developers should conduct proper soil tests and ensure the foundation design matches the type of building and location. Ignoring foundation requirements can result in cracks, sinking, and eventual collapse. And if you're very familiar with us on this show, we've brought different kind of experts that even someone talked about the soil of a thing. You have to test the soil, the surveyor, and he said it is very, very important. For us to understand this better, another video will be played for you to understand more about what we are talking about.
the building collapsed again. Despite using the right concrete, the right reinforcement, and even the right amount of labor, vibrations and everything. What then happened? It's quite simple. Because you have all the materials correctly does not mean you executed correctly. I'll give you a simple example. A slab transferred load to a beam, and that beam transfers the load to the column, and that column transfers the load into the foundation. Now, instead of one beam transferring the load to another beam before it transfers it to the column, they put the reinforcement on top instead of at the bottom, because the one that is supposed to carry it is the one at the bottom, because gravity, of course. So at the end of the day, what happened? They put the load that was supposed to be transferred downwards, they put it up. So instead of the thing resting on where it's supposed to rest, it was under it. So what happened? He had nothing to rest on, so he fell to the ground. Same example again. They said use 8 bags of cement per cubic meter of concrete. At the end of the day, you use 8 and the building still collapsed. Why? Because the water was too much. Do you understand? So you can do everything right in regarding materials, but when you do not do inspection correctly, design correctly, and everything else correctly, your money has entered the bush. Or rather, your money just caught fire. It doesn't end at good materials. Good brains, good minds, good hands to come into play. I've been Fola Jomi. See you on the next one.
Thank you so much, sir, for that, Jimmy. May our money not enter bush. I mean, because it's a whole lot when after you've invested so much, and at the end of the day,
just because you refuse to do the necessary inspection.
Yeah, inspection is very important. You know, sometimes just like somebody, a student who has actually read for the exams and eventually fails, probably it was the way the questions were answered. That could be one reason such students fail. But like I read. So you can use the right proportion of materials, still not
getting the right,
on
how to go about it.
It's the inspection, because if you use 8 bags like he said, but you are saying like I use 8 bags, I use concrete, but what if the water was too much, like he explained? So sometimes we begin to think, oh, we've done the best thing, but inspection matters. All right, so moving away from inspection. Oh my goodness, what happened today? Yeah. Moving away from that, let us talk about the use of standard materials. That is another reason buildings collapse. So the quality of materials used during construction directly affects the strength of a building. We've seen cases of like that, not using the right materials, and not just the right material, quality materials in this sense.
So using inferior cement, weak reinforcement materials, or poor quality building components to cut costs can compromise structural safety. Experts advise property owners to prioritize quality material over short-term savings. Another video will be showcased so you can understand more better.
Here is the thing we hold as settled. Doing it right is always cheaper than fixing it wrong. Everybody proper feels expensive. The soil test, the real engineer, the correct lawyer to check the title, until you meet the alternative, the crack, the land in dispute, the case in court. Then you give anything to go back and spend that small money you saved. The worst part is that some people cannot even join the consequence to their former action. Anyways, education is cheaper than litigation. A soil test is cheaper than collapse. The shortcut was never the cheap option. It was the most expensive one, hiding in a corner. We do not take it. We pay the small price on purpose every time. The small price that looks expensive today. I've been Fola Jomi. See you on the next one.
All right.
Thank you so much, Sir Fola Jomi. So for Sir Fola Jomi is trying to explain that you are trying to cut costs right now, forgetting that later on when the issue warrants, the money that you refuse to spend at the beginning, initial beginning, you will spend times 2 of it. Yeah. So it is very, very important for you to do the necessary thing at the right time. Do not say because someone else is selling it at a cheaper rate and all of that, you're getting a weak thing. The way you're getting a weak inferior material for your building now, it will later affect you later in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's look at another reason we have building collapse. When we have buildings without proper design and approval, every building project requires proper planning, architectural designs, and structural calculations.
Constructing without approved plans or ignoring professional design can result in unsafe structures that cannot withstand the intended load.
All right, let's go to another reason we have building collapse. Engaging unqualified professionals. This cannot be overemphasized. Another major cause of building failure is the involvement of unqualified workers or contractors.
Registered architects, engineers, builders, and surveyors play important roles in ensuring that construction meets safety standards. Cutting corners during construction can have serious consequences.
All right, so let's look at another reason there could be building collapse: overloading the building. We've seen cases of this. Our buildings are designed to carry specific loads. Exceeding those limits can weaken the structure.
Adding extra floors, installing heavy equipment, or changing the purpose of a building without proper assessment can increase pressure on the structure. Just like the video one that explained better that when you are not following the beam of the building, the one that is supposed to carry load is the foundation. But rather than putting the load on the foundation, you are putting it on the top one. What will the foundation now rest on when the load is sinking?
Yeah, so it's very important you use the right things and proportionately the right way. All right, failure to follow approved plans. Sometimes approval is obtained, but construction does not follow the approved design.
Unauthorized changes such as removing structural elements, extending beyond approved area, or adding extra floors can put buildings at risk.
Alright, in case you are wondering what number are we about to give you right now, this is reason 7. We have building collapse, poor supervision during construction. Talk about inspection the other time. Thank God I got it right now. So we talked about inspection the other time. So it's very important that the required supervision is needed. Construction requires proper monitoring at every stage.
Without professional supervision, mistakes in materials, measurement, and construction method may go unnoticed and affect the safety of the building.
It's very important. So poor maintenance and water damage. A building requires poor maintenance. A building requires proper maintenance, but if you get to maintain it poorly, that can affect the construction and it becomes complicated.
Water leakage, corrosion, cracks, and other warning signs can weaken a structure over time. Regular inspections and timely repair can prevent major damage. But sometimes we see some cracks, we see some drainage, and we just overlook it. Oh, it's the wet, it's the season, rain. But there are sometimes all these things are showing us signs, but we refuse to just take a look at it. Like all those buildings that sink, not suddenly a building will just sink. They would have been like warnings and
some ignored signs,
exactly. The signs will be there, but then we always choose to ignore. It's just a small crack, it's just a small this, it's just this, it will go eventually. There is a building at Ogba whereby the people is a school, but because they were able to, they saw the sign and they were able to react instantly, they evacuate the student and all of that. That is just one of the things that you could actually see and just take caution to. But most of the time we are always waiting. I don't know what we're always waiting for, but like they say, prevention is better than cure. So most of the time we just have to be, we have to notice things ahead and take the proper means.
All right, I just believe it's all about maintenance culture in this part of the world. Just like the other episode of Healthy Living, talking about the fact that there are some dangers, some health risks that we experience, but gradually before you know, the body shuts down. It's not as if it just happens in a day. So if your body if your body could shut down, from gradual ignorance of you not paying attention to your health, the same thing can happen to building, to machineries, to different things. So no problem just starts overnight. It's a gradual thing you ignore. So this is just a call on everyone involved in building sector, in the built industry. Please, it is very important that we pay attention to all of this. Another reason we have building collapse is building on unsuitable land. We've talked about on soil testing. It's very important. So the location of a building is also important. So it's safety.
developing on unstable soil, wetland, drainage channels, or restricted areas can expose buildings to serious risk. Proper land investigation should come before construction even begins. Very important. Proper land investigation. That after your proper land investigation, that is when soil testing comes to on board. Everything works hand in hand. Don't skip one and move to level 5. It's going to tell on the building later on.
Absolutely. So we've highlighted 9 reasons we have building collapse in Nigeria. So let's go to number 10, which is very important. And we mentioned a bit of it in our discussion, and that is ignoring warning signs. Finally, many buildings show signs before failure occurs.
Crack, tilting walls, sinking floors, and unusual structural movement should never be ignored. Early professional assessments can help identify problems before they become disasters. So for you to understand more better, because I know some of you are like, okay, what Aftab is saying, in case you're just joining, this is still Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV, and we are trying to guide you 10 things you need to look at. Why buildings are brought down or demolished? What happens to building? Why do they fail? So for you to understand more better, in case you're joining, you're still on the show, let's play this video so you can understand better.
Imagine waking up one day to see that your house has been marked for demolition. What will you do? Let's see this video.
Look at that machine in front. They have removed the fence. That's some of the staff and the community. They said they must bring it down today. Look at the house. Initially, they told us that the house matches with their design, and so they will not demolish it. Instead, we will pay another money for the land. But if you cannot pay the money that they want for the land, then they will sell the house, they will give me something, and then I will move elsewhere. All of a sudden now, they came back and said not anymore. They don't want that again. They want to demolish it.
Sadly, this is a harsh reality for many property owners in Lagos and beyond. Today, let's talk about why this happens, how to prevent it, and what to do if you ever find yourself in this situation. Why do people lose their properties to demolitions or building collapse? 1. Land ownership issues and disputes. When you buy land or houses with defective title, or you are buying without doing proper land documentation, you are going to lose your life. When you buy land from unauthorized sellers or omunile who claim to have land in government scheme, as it was in the case of this video we just watched above. 2. Government-related demolitions. When you buy properties overriding public interest, these are land that are designated for road, for railway, for schools, or public infrastructure. A good example is the demolitions of houses along the coastal highway because they override public interest. When you build on drainage systems and waterways, which can lead to flooding or structural damage, you will lose your land. 3. Paperwork and compliance issues. When you fail to obtain approvals from the regulatory bodies like the LASPA, which is the regulatory body for issuing building approval, LAPSCA, and other regulatory agency within the built industry. When you ignore building codes or ethics and compromising on standard practices that may lead to building collapse or subsequent demolitions. Or you choose to ignore the use of professionals because you felt it's expensive. How do you prevent property loss? 1. Verify land titles before buying. Never assume. Always confirm with the land bureaus. It's very, very important. 2. Ensure that your property is not under government commit acquisition. You need to check with your urban planning blueprints to confirm this. Number 3, get the proper approvals before building. Town planning's approvals are not optional. Then 4, avoid cheap, questionable deals. If a deal sounds too good to be true, then don't deal. Okay, what if your property is being marked for demolition? What do you do? 1, act fast. Once you see that your property is marked for demolition, don't wait. Consult a property lawyer to review your documents and you engage the right authorities. Check for possible settlement in some cases. Fines or paperwork corrections can resolve the issue. And lastly,
If the land is truly under government acquisition, explore a location option instead of fighting a lost battle.
Thank you so much for that, Chief Coach of Lagos. You've had from him directly. So in a nutshell, from poor planning to lack of maintenance, many building collapse can be prevented. Safety must remain the priority at every stage, from land purchase and design to construction and maintenance.
All right. So it's now time for Words of the Day, where we explain important real estate terms every property owner should know. So let's look at some of these being displayed on the screen. That was Consumer Corner right there, and I believe you've been able to learn one or two from that. In summary, all of these discussions today, they are intertwined, so just pick one or two and learn from it. Alright, so building safety begins with making the right decisions from the beginning. Proper planning, quality construction and regular maintenance can protect lives and investment.
A building is more than just bricks and concrete. It represents homes, business, and years of investment. So protecting that investment starts with prioritizing safety and following the right procedures.
We hope today's program has helped you understand the causes of building collapse and the steps you can take to prevent them.
I am Elizabeth Abefe. This is the period time I hate saying all the time on the show, because the show is finally coming to an end. For more information, do not gatekeep. Just like we always say, follow us across all our social media platforms at on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, X, everything. ConsumerHalla TV. Share, tell a friend to tell a friend. At ConsumerHalla TV, we have educative shows inside that you can pick one or two on.
And I am Iramofe Kofoworola. Thank you so much for watching Real Estate Today. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, Nigeria. Welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola, and this is the latest news updates going around the country. Nigeria's food inflation rate has risen to 20.31%, putting additional pressure on households already dealing with the high cost of living. Food accounts for a significant portion of household expenditure, meaning rising prices directly affect consumers' purchasing power. Families are increasingly being forced to adjust their budgets, reduce spending on non-essential items, and in some cases, make difficult choices between food and other basic needs. The development has also raised concerns about nutrition and food security, particularly for low and middle income households. Farmers and stakeholders in the food sector have called for measures to increase local production, improve transportation networks, tackle insecurity in farming communities, and reduce the cost of moving food from farms to markets. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has warned bakery and confectionery operators against compromising food safety by using unsafe substitutes and misleading consumers. The warning comes as businesses face increasing costs of flour, of sugar, energy, transportation, packaging, and other inputs. The FCCPC stressed that economic challenges cannot be used as an excuse to compromise the quality and safety of food products. Businesses are expected to comply with applicable standards and provide consumers with accurate information. The Commission also warned that businesses that discover hazards in products already released to the market must notify consumers and withdraw the affected products. And away from that, for children, holiday breaks provide a welcome break from the classroom. It's a period to play, travel, visit family and friends, attend parties, engage in sports, and simply enjoy the freedom that comes with being away from school. But that freedom can also expose children to roads, swimming pool, crowded events, unfamiliar environments, and increasingly online risk. It is therefore important for parents and caregivers to take necessary precautions to keep children safe. In this report, ConsumerHalla TV's reporter Irimofe Koforola brings fresh insight into children and safety during the holiday season. Let's take a look.
Nigeria has nearly 105 million children and adolescents aged 0 to 17, accounting for about half of the country's population, making child safety not just a family concern but a national priority. The risks are real. UNICEF says more than 1,600 children and adolescents under the age of 19 die every day globally from preventable injuries, including road crashes, drowning, falls, burns, and poisoning.
Knowing what Nigeria is today, during these holidays, I make sure that my kids are conscious of their environment very important. And of course, summer is already on, so they go to summer, and when they come back, they stay at home and they don't go too far away from the house. By God's grace, I live in a fenced environment, so they play within the house. And once any stranger comes in, they must ask the stranger particular questions like, who are you? What do you want? Who do you want to visit? And let's check if the person is around. As a matter of fact, I'll tell them, check if the person is around. If the person is not around that they are looking for, make sure that they leave. And as soon as they leave, you lock the gates.
Meanwhile, safety goes beyond accidents. Nigeria's violence against children survey found that 6 in 10 children experience at least one form of physical, sexual, or emotional violence before the age of 18.
They should actually advise them to always send their locations on wherever they are going to. And then for those that will take Uber and all that, they should make sure to get the information of the driver and all that. And then if it's possible, please be very aware of anywhere they go to. I'm not saying restriction, because you can't restrict kids nowadays. So I'll just advise that you get closer to them, make them aware about the insecurity of the country, and then urge them to do the proper measures. Send your locations, telling your parents and your aunties where you're going to, the information of the person you're going to meet and all that. Yes.
Holiday safety must therefore go beyond simply telling children to be careful. Parents and caregivers need to provide active supervision around swimming pools and beaches, roads and traffic, as well as potentially dangerous areas and household items such as medicines.
I give them orientation on how to stay calm, not to play around. Even though they are going to play, they should be very, very careful. They should be very, very careful, as in parents should put their eyes on the ground and to make sure that they give their time, because this is summer coaching. Some of our kids are not going to, let's say, maybe due to money. September is around the corner. We are going to pay another school fees.
Children should also be taught clear boundaries about strangers and the people they can safely spend time with.
Children are, the lights of everybody. Everybody is supposed to take care of them because they are still innocent, and they are still they are still supposed to be under an adult supervision. So first off, the government owns the children. The governments are supposed to urge, they're supposed to actually facilitate a lot of, securities, to watch over children, even the media too. The media, the government, the parents, the schools, they're supposed to come, hand in hand to, raise a kid, because they always say it's not only the parents that raises a kid.
Holidays should give children the freedom to play, explore, and create lasting memories. But the true measure of a successful holiday is not just how much fun a child had, but whether they return home safe, healthy, and protected. Iremofe Koforola, reporting for ConsumerHallaTV.
That's one beautiful and a very insightful report right there. Thank you so much to our reporter, Iremofe Koforola. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has increased its petrol gantry price to 1,185 naira per litre amid renewed pressure from rising international crude oil prices. The development could have a wider impact on consumers because petrol prices influence transportation, logistics, and the operating cost of many businesses. Higher fuel costs can eventually translate into increased prices for food, goods, and services as businesses seek to recover higher transportation and production expenses. And for consumers already facing elevated food prices and other living costs, another increase in fuel-related expenses could further weaken household purchasing power. Now talking about the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission and the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency are strengthening collaboration to improve consumer protection and compliance resolution. The partnership is designed to bring consumer protection closer to Nigerians, particularly at the state and community levels where many complaints originate. The agencies say Consumer protection now covers a wide range of areas, including food, housing, healthcare, transportation, digital services, financial transactions, e-commerce, pricing, and advertising. The collaboration is expected to improve the handling of consumer complaints and make it easier for Nigerians to seek redress when businesses fail to provide value for money. For consumers in Lagos, the partnership could mean faster intervention in cases involving unfair business practices and unresolved complaints. I'm still talking about the FCCPC this afternoon. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission continues to expand its enforcement and consumer education activities as complaints across different sectors become increasingly complex. Consumer protection concerns now extend beyond traditional retail transactions to areas such as telecommunications, electricity, banking, fintech, housing, aviation, and digital commerce. The Commission has emphasized the importance of consumers knowing their rights and reporting unfair practices rather than accepting poor service and defective product as usual. The growing focus on consumer redress also places greater responsibility on businesses to provide quality products, transparent pricing, and effective complete resolution mechanism. As political parties across the country roll out campaign posters, media advertisements, and public rallies, Nigerians are taking stock of the nation's pressing challenges and outlining their demand for the next administration. From security concerns and food inflation to infrastructure and candidate policy manifestos, voters are calling for concrete solutions rather than rhetoric. In this special report, ConsumerHallaTV reporter Elizabeth Eze takes a look at how prepared voters are and what key performance indicators will determine their choice at the ballot box. Let's take a look.
The campaign season of the 2027 presidential election has officially begun, putting political parties and candidates in the spotlight as they seek the support of millions of Nigerians. While some Nigerians are optimistic and preparing to cast their votes, others remain disinterested.
Even this morning I was watching my telly and they were discussing about things they've done and things they're about to do. And then by me looking, you see different kind of roads and there are posters here and there. Yes, personally, as a Nigerian, when it is time, I will cast my vote.
Exactly.
Yes.
We've been seeing adverts on the TV. Do you understand? So that has really kickstarted the process.
Yeah.
I've always been prepared. Because I've never missed voting since I turned 18, unless I'm not around. You understand? I've always been voting, so my card is ready, everything is ready, so, and I know my polling units, so I'm very prepared.
To be honest, I'm not even prepared for it. Beyond the posters, rallies, and television adverts, the campaign season is raising concerns about what drives voters' choices and the kind of strategy that will be apt to sway votes. Party members are also divided whether to prioritize candidates' manifestos and policies or remain political loyalists.
What we are expecting from them is for them to give us a better tomorrow, a better Nigeria, at least like all the kidnappings, killing here and there. Because for we are parents and we don't want to see things like that again.
You know, like we're in a very critical period now. I feel like the next president will play a crucial part, you know, in the growth of this country or the destruction of the country. So just like better policies that will improve the economy and security, very important.
Very important.
Yes. We hope to see something better because it's only when there is security that you can do business. You can do your business. You can send your children to school without being afraid. If there is security and there is no money in the pockets of people, so they have to do something about the economy.
Some people, some parties are relying on stories of what has happened in the even pre-independent 99 whatever. which is not, commensurate with the reality on ground now. Somebody's on the seat of power now. He has been able to do some feasible things, transform roads, everything, net fund, and things that people can point to this time and be done. To win such a person, you have to come with a superior strategy.
As agendas align and opinions are formed, an on-air of uncertainties still looms. Electorate fears whether their votes can bring out the much desired change.
This culture on its own is not even encouraging for us to vote, because at the end of the day, after voting, the president, the governor, they'll still.
And here all of that is infrastructural development. It's another area. Nigeria lacks a lot of infrastructural development. Do you understand? Yeah. Let them make this thing happen. It is the duty of the government. They are doing nobody a favor. That's why we voted them. That's why we are voting them. So they should know what they are in office for. That people have given them a job.
For Nigerians, the political campaigns and the 2027 general election are not simply about choosing who occupies the seat. It is about choosing leaders that they believe can deliver on security, economy, infrastructure, and basic needs. Candidates now have tasks of convincing voters that their promises are more than just rhetoric. Elizabeth Eze, ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth Eze, for that report right there. And now we move into another news story where the Lagos State government is targeting approximately 3.5 gigawatts of electricity supply as it intensifies its effort to address persistent power challenges. The government is seeking increased private sector investment in electricity generation and supply. Reliable electricity is particularly important to Lagos businesses, including manufacturers, retailers, technology companies, and small enterprises that currently spend significant amount on alternative power. If achieved, the additional power capacity could reduce dependence on diesel and petrol generators, lower operating costs, and improve productivity. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 2 this afternoon. Once again on ConsumerHalla TV to stay connected. To listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms displaying right now on the screen, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV to give us a follow right there. I'm Kike Lamo at Jibola. Good afternoon and continue to have a lovely day.
Drop the nylon into the drainage.
Relax now. It's just nylon. Rain will fall and carry it away.
God. Exactly my problem. That's the problem. Everyone thinks that rain will carry it away.
It's just nylon. Is that an issue?
Oh God. One? Oh, thank God. The office manager is here.
What's happening? What's really happening? What's the issue? Good morning, sir. I just nylon. No, I don't know what's the issue. I don't know.
You dropped nylon inside the gutter.
Yes, now.
Just one nylon, you say. One nylon from you. One island from another person. Before you know it, the drainage will be blocked.
Exactly the problem. Exactly, and the NIMET has warned that it's going to rain heavily. Where will all this drainage or the water pass through the gutters? Where? Please pick it up.
Straight into homes, offices, and even parked car, and everyone starts blaming the government.
Can one small nylon cause flooding?
Absolutely. A nylon can cause flooding because before you know it, it will trap the bottle and the dirt inside the gutter, and drainage is everywhere.
Stagnant waters brings mosquitoes, even cause malaria, typhoid, cholera outbreaks.
Not to mention traffic. Once the roads are flooded, people spend hours on traffic, businesses lost money, employees arrive late at work.
And remember, government spent billions of naira on drainages instead of using this money to build boreholes, hospitals, schools. So please, let's stop dumping refuse into drainage.
Oh, wow. What should I have done instead?
It's simple, my dear. Use proper waste bin,
dispose your items properly, avoid littering stuff around, then we are good to go.
Oh, now I have learnt my lessons, and I
Exactly.
promise I'll always dispose refuse properly.
Good.
Better, because a gutter is not a dustbin, it's a water channel.
And don't forget, dumping refuse into the gutters is prohibited in Lagos State and all other states. You can be fined or prosecuted.
If waters cannot flow through the gutters, it will enter into your offices or homes.
One single nylon can block the entire drainage. Let's ensure that we keep our environment clean. Let's keep our environment clean.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. Hello and welcome to your innovative show, Market Innovators, where we sit down with entrepreneurs, innovators, business leaders, and visionaries who are transforming business and industries, creating solutions that improve lives. I am your host, Iremofeko Foworola. Today we are joined by an entrepreneur who is changing the way Nigerians purchase, process, and consume fresh meat. In a country where concerns about food safety, hygiene, quality, and convenience continue to influence consumer choice, our guest has built a business that combines innovation, technology, and customer trust to modernize one of Nigeria's oldest food markets. He is the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, the company behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. Alongside his wife and co-founder, Mrs. Adeola Aminat Ayeni, he has transformed a digital-driven meat selling business into a structured meat processing, packaging, and distribution company, serving households, restaurants, food vendors, and institutions across Lagos State. His business philosophy is built on solving everyday consumer challenges through quality, transparency, convenience, fair pricing, and dependable service. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. Welcome to Market Innovators.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Reading through your profile, I see that it's something that is very interesting, and considering the fact that you are a very sensitive sector, whereby when we talk about food, people are always careful.
Yeah.
For someone like me, I'm mostly concerned about the hygiene, because it's whatever goes into the body.
Definitely.
And all that. So we would want to know how the
entrepreneurial spirit. Let me say that way,
Okay.
how it all began and all that. So what inspired you to establish Agbeke Foodstock Limited?
Limited. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Kuforola. We started like going to 4 years now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I've spent maybe around early 2013-14. I was outside the country, and I saw the way things are done there. You know, everything is regularized, regulated. They have bodies that take care of everything, especially the meat and the food business. So, you know, we've always been used to growing up. Our parents, they go to the market, they haggle price. You know, they just buy meat. They don't even know the quality of the meat they are buying. And if they're not going to the market, we see our traditional, our baba, shukura, yeah, shukura, you know, they bring it to the street and you see our parents, they buy from them directly. But, you know, getting exposed to another level of how this meat business is done outside the country, everything is scaled. You know, you don't need to haggle price. Everything is structured. You know, coming back into the country, I started my business. I was into consultancy. I was doing social media training and all for people. And along the line, you know, I got married and I didn't want my wife to be 9 to 5. I don't want her to work for someone, because I'm of this philosophy that we should start something early so that we can grow our business, have a family business, and we can have this legacy, you know, that our children can even continue with. So my wife tried thrift. It didn't work out. So a sister of mine came up with the idea, like, your wife loves to cook. She's always in the kitchen, and there's this business. You guys can go into it. You can go for the training. I was like, okay, what's the business about? So I looked into it. I'm a good researcher. I looked into it. I saw the pain points and all. So I was like, okay, if we're going into the meat business, my wife, I'm a social media guru. Let's know about the business. Let's do the training. Then I will bring my expertise with the new knowledge. Then we can see how far we can go. You know. So we did the training. We paid, did the training, and from there we started creating our structures. But the thing behind Agbeke, the meat seller, you know, is that we want to provide our communities daily fresh meat. And we don't just want to sell to them. We want to sell at a price below the abattoir price, and also offering quality. You know, and it took us a while to get it right. But at the moment, in Lagos State, if you're counting 1 to 5, you have to mention Agbeke the meat seller.
Wow, impressive. Impressive. That's quite beautiful.
Yeah,
wow.
you have to mention us.
From your journey, from the explanation and experience you said, you made mention the fact that you traveled out there and you saw the structure in place. And you know, we grew up to know about the traditional and informal way of, you know, the way meat has been sold and all of those things. So I know you mentioned structure, you mentioned the way things are done there, but what actually were the gaps that you actually saw that prompted you to feel like, okay, I want to be trained, I even know how this business can actually thrive, and let me venture into it? What were the gaps you saw between the informal way of, you know, selling meat and the structured way?
Yeah, I would start with telling you a story. You know, someone came to our store one day and saw the way my wife and myself was communicating, and the woman said if they would tell her that in her lifetime she would see graduates, people so knowledgeable selling meat, that they say it's not possible.
Wow.
So, trust. That's the number one thing, and with the advent of internet, social media, we have access to real-time information, and now we are more focused on wellness. We looking into our health, and the first thing they will tell you, either nutritionist, your doctor, the first thing they will tell you is what you eat. That is where it starts from.
Yes.
And please tell me how many food we can prepare in this our Nigeria that if meat is not there, that you call balance meat.
So absolutely, you need meat.
You understand? So from majority of our livestock is coming from the north. If you last year abattoir was closed, was shut down by the Ministry of Environment.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons is the way things are done there. But inside abattoir, most people don't know. But now, as a meat seller, once you buy your meat from the car, you take it to all this mechanized abattoir.
Okay.
We have veterinary doctors there.
Oh, wow.
They will first check the meat, the cow, the bull, and let me say, we only deal with male livestock because that's the type of livestock that will give you the best quality.
Okay.
So if you want good meat, always ask that you buy male livestock. Yeah, either ram, goat, or cow. You understand? So they will check it. They would give you a kind of certification that the meat is good for consumption.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Most people don't know this.
Interesting to know.
Yeah, most people don't know this.
Viewers are getting to know.
They don't. Most people don't know this.
Yeah.
So anytime you see our product coming out, especially the cow meat, it has gone through certification. Now after that, the process, we have good butchers. They slaughter the cow in the Allah way. There's what they call Allah standard. You can't just process meat and you can't just kill a livestock anyhow. It has to be done in the Allah way. And after the slaughter in the Allah way, they drain the blood. There is this machine that they will hang the cow.
Okay.
They will press. It will take the cow up. The blood will be drained before they even open. So these are safety measures. After that, they remove the offals. There's a department that processes the offals.
Wow.
The cow head, the leg. There's another department that processes that, and we do boneless. So all these things, it takes a process, but most people don't know. But people that really, really take their time to know, you will see they will not go outside to buy meat in the market because our normal market, when you go, you don't know where the livestock is slaughtered. You just go, you buy. And we will do daily fresh. So anytime you see Advocacy meat seller, you will see we're always saying daily fresh, always fresh. And that's why we don't
daily
just
fresh,
always fresh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We don't just say, okay, today we are killing 2 cows. No, we take in orders, so we know what we are processing the next day. I will tell you, once it's 10 o'clock, that's our cutoff time. We stop taking in orders once it's 10 o'clock. Even if you go on our website, once it's 9, you have to wait till the next day. So these are the safety measures. These are the structures that guarantee safety. It guarantees trust. So when you're buying, you're getting your fresh meat. You're not just getting any other meat. You are getting a meat from a very matured male bull or cow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it is bold to say that you observed
the gaps when it comes to trust and safety.
There's trust issue.
The trust issue and safety. Wow, beautiful. You know, we live in a world whereby technology is very important. And you said, you know, when it comes to technology, you are inclined, you know, about all those things. So your business is built around this, and, you know, it's a fast-paced world and all that. So how have you been able to use this approach when it comes to technology to, you know, expand your business, your scale operations, and also improve customer experience? Because you mentioned websites that people order. So how have you been able to use technology for all these things?
Well, you know, I would say from the one, like I said earlier, I'm a social media strategist, and social media is technology. You know, what you can do, what in the days of brick and walls, you know, where you just have your store and you're praying to God to bring in sales, you know, technology now, I can put my product here. I can put, for example, 5 kilograms of cow meat, 2 kilograms of goat meat, 2 kilograms of ram meat, and I will say, okay, I'll call one of my social media guys. Let's do a video. Hello guys, you know how much 5 kg is, you know how much 2 kg is, you know how much 1 kg of ram meat is. Now I'm giving you a discount. A 30 seconds video. I'll post it to our Instagram, to our TikTok, to our Facebook, and to our X. Then I'll just pick my laptop. I would look for my target audience. I would just do a boost post, or I run an ad on it on Facebook. You know, and before you know, let's say within 24 hours, I can get like 500 people that want that product.
Wow.
That's technology. That's innovation.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, and if I'm right, I think over 70% of our customers are online.
Yeah, interesting. So I'm going to take it from there, where you said over 70% of your customers are online, and we know that we still live in a space whereby we still have the traditional abattoirs, we have the informal, informal quotes, meat sellers and all that, of which you mentioned them earlier on. So in this industry, they still dominate this industry. If you look at it, you see the regular people who sell on the road, people call them to buy. I'm not saying the structured one is not in place. So how do you see them? Do you see them as competitors, partners, or part of the value that can be used to, you know, improve and create a structure around the meat industry?
Yeah, the traditional meat sellers are not my competitors. Yeah, they are the founders, they are the trailblazers. I don't know. Pardon me to speak Yoruba. They say in my language, I'm a Yoruba man from Ijesha, Ilesha. You know, they say, "Oh, to bag one, it means a river that forgets its source
runs dry.
Runs dry. You know, they started it. You know, and they kept it going. But like with the emergence of technology, social media, and all, people are evolving.
Yeah.
You know, and things we don't put priority on in the past, we're now placing priority on them. And that's why you start seeing these stores coming up. You know, while I was growing up, I grew up in Ibadan, Oyo State. The 2 stores that we have there in Ibadan was Leventis store and UTC. And UTC belongs to UAC. Leventis store belongs to Leventis, you know, and it was a big deal. If you are not rich, you can't go there.
Yeah.
You understand? And it's so funny now that you can see the way all the stores are springing up now. We have Gender, we have Just Right, we have Blenco, we have, you know, that's how we evolve. That's innovation. When you go into a market, you see Dangote, we have in cement, we have Dangote, we have Bois, we have Lafarge. Now, Chinese are coming into the industry. The stakeholders are still there, they are respected. But believe me, the Chinese will break the market. They will want to sell for 12,000 cement per bag, 12,000.
Yeah.
They want to sell for like 9,000.
Yeah.
You know, it's revolutionized the market.
Mm.
You know, Dangote will not go out because they have the market. Boa will not go out. That's the same way. These our traditional meat seller, they already have their customers.
Mm.
You know, and they won't go into extinction in one day. You know, they would pick their meat from abattoir, they will take it to their customer, they will sell. We have our customers, but you see, out of their customers, because of more exposure, we now have 70-year-old man, 70-year-old woman buying from us.
Mm.
Do you understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now they are still in the business. We are also in the business.
Yes.
We have our market. It's just like Ocean Strategy.
Yeah.
But believe me, our market, we are also taking from their market.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand?
Just building on that.
Yes.
Mm.
And it will get to a point in the next 5-10 years, it will be hard for you to hawk meat on the roadside.
Mm.
We are getting there.
Mm. Mm.
We are getting there. The training now, they are learning from us. Now you see them, they are wearing gloves. Yeah. They are covering their meat properly, even though they are hawking it.
Yeah.
Before, they will just put wood. The meat will be on top. You see flies.
Mm.
All these are changing now.
Mm.
You know, because of people like Advocacy, the meat seller, and those that started this innovation before us.
Mm.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, my guest has been Mr. Timothy Ayeni, and we have been talking about Advocacy, you know, the meat seller, and you know, a lot of things going around this conversation. And when we come after the break now, because we are going on a break, we try to look at how you have been running the business with your wife, because you know the Bible says who finds a wife has found a good thing. So we go to that.
Favor from God.
Yeah, absolutely. So after the break, we look more into this conversation. Go nowhere. This is Marketing Inventors. Welcome back. It is still your #1 innovative show, Marketing Inventors, where we sit with entrepreneurs and business leaders who share insights with us. And today has not been so different because I'm joined by the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, and in the person of Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. So thank you for being on the show with us today.
Thank you very much. It's been a great time.
Yeah, amazing. Because at first, how do you feel? You know, you getting to read your profile yourself on the screen?
Well, it's amazing because you know, you're doing something good, and you're getting it right.
Absolutely. So before the break, we promised our viewers something, and we said we are going to look at how the journey has been. You founding this business with your wife, Mrs. Aminat Ayeni, who is the Chief Executive Officer. So why did you decide to journey with her on this path? Because it is business.
Yes.
You know, sometimes we have the rough times, we have when things are not so sweet as it's
Definitely.
So why did you choose her? Is it because she's a better manager, or what really inspired her to be in this chain of business?
Well, like you said before we went for the break, you said him that finds a wife
has found
a good thing and obtains favor from God. You know, I would like to add to that man is the only person, the only creation that God said this man needs a helpmate, he needs a helper, you know. So the journey of Advocacy Food Stock Limited was a process, was an idea that moved into conception between my wife and myself, you know, and that name Advocacy is actually my wife's name.
Oh, because I was going to ask, because thank you, because I was going to ask, like, what really bettered that name?
We're looking for a very, very good selling name, like a creative name that when people hear it, they want to look at it again. You know, and we're coming up with so many ideas, and I was like, babe, why don't we just say Advocacy the meat seller? You know, and everybody in that brainstorming fell in love with the name. You know, I said, so Advocacy the meat seller it is.
So how has it been journeying with her?
Well, it's been a good journey. It's been a learning journey because I've been into the business world. She is just starting, you know. She graduated, I think, 2019, you know, so she's just coming up. And she looks up to me a lot, you know, and the vision of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, it's for us to become a conglomerate, you know, so, and I still run my business where I'm still the Chief Executive Officer, so I want her to learn. I want her to be able to know how business is grown, you know, so, okay, babe, be the Chief Executive Officer while I will be the Group Managing Director. So as we are growing, you stick to that position while as the Group Managing Director, we keep growing together.
Definitely. I love when men support their wives and when it goes both ways.
A strong man would always empower his woman.
Interesting. So you've heard a strong man will always empower his woman, because once that is done, every other thing is settled.
It's to your advantage.
All right. So you are a leader in your company. So what leadership qualities do you possess that enable you to do things in such a distinct way and a very unique way?
Well, I would say I'm a catalyst. I'm a charismatic leader. You don't just follow me because of what I say. You follow me because of what you see me do day in, day out. You know, and I've been in the business of training people, you know, young men. Even in our company, 90% of our staff, they are maybe from 22 upward, you know, because I believe in empowering the youth, because that's one of the ways we can change this nation, give them the right perspective, make sure they understand what value is, because not everything that glitters is gold, you know. So, and to teach them the good in hard work, you know, the benefit of hard work. You don't cut corners, you know. So, that's me. I'm an innovative leader. You know, if you're under my tutelage, you have to be innovative, you have to be resourceful, you have to be creative, because I don't see a problem, I see an opportunity to make impact. You know, so I'm results oriented, you know, and I have a very, very creative mindset. which is my main strength.
Mm.
Except I don't want to do something. If I want to do something, I get it done.
Mm. Yeah. Interesting. Now let's look at the case of inflation. You run a business, and we know the way the economy has been in recent times, and also we have inflation, we have high energy costs, logistics, foreign exchange rates, all of these pressures, and it affects business generally. So how have these factors, these realities influenced your operations expansion and your profit margins?
Yeah, it's inflation is really affecting all the businesses in the nation, but the people that is most affected by inflations are the consumers. Are the consumers, and like you rightly said, the high cost of energy. In the past, to bring a cow from the north to Lagos used to be like from 20,000, it keep rising to like 45. At the point it was stable at 45,000 to bring just one cow, and now to bring a cow from the north, if you're not a good negotiator, they will tell you to bring a cow from the north is like 130,000.
Wow.
140.
Wow.
If you're a good negotiator, at least like someone like me, I can still pay like 95, 100. And those money, the rise in diesel, the price, all these things, when they bring the livestock, they had it to the cost, right?
Definitely.
And other expenses as well. I would go to the market. I would go and buy a livestock, which in the past we used to buy for 1.4, 1.5. Now, a fully mature bull is going for like 2.4, 2.5. And there's no way, except you want to close up, that you won't change price. So that's why I said the ones most affected are the consumers, and we all must eat. But through innovation, we still find a way whereby we can still balance it. For example, in the market at the moment, a price of a kilogram of boneless beef is some are selling 9,000, some are selling 9,500, some are selling 10,000, but we are still selling for 8,750.
Wow.
Yeah, and we are selling our own agimawo for 8,500. Agimawo is that meat that comes with beef and cow skin, So we keep digging deep to find a way whereby we can still be ahead of the market, to still be competitive, and still as well get profit.
Wow. Okay, before I allow you go on the show today, so let's just look at this, because looking at Nigeria's agriculture and food processing sector, which is a very, lucrative sector if you look at it,
it is.
And we still have a lot to really explore in that space. So where do you see the biggest, investment opportunities for entrepreneurs over the next 5 to 10 years?
Well, the number one factor is government. Our government, we should have that platform that would help entrepreneurs, foodpreneurs to grow. We need to look at the whole chain. We need to look at the different processes, how the government can come in to make the environment to be more conducive for entrepreneurs, especially agripreneurs as well. People that want to, because all these things we are doing, everything, it boils down to us having food on our table. And any nation that is not particular on their agri-business, on their food business, they're going to have a big problem. Because when starvation starts, so many things will keep coming to mind. But even when you have you can have access to good quality meals, and that is, it might not be cheap but affordable. If you have it in your belly, even your mind will focus on what you are doing. You'll be able to do more. So government should please give us a conducive environment. And most people think agriculture is a tedious business and all. No. Yes, there's no business that's not tedious. It is. But now we have so many mechanized way we can do things. Even if not the north, let us focus, let people invest in agriculture. That is the way we used to be in the early 60s. There were a lot of investment in agriculture, and the country was good. That was even before they discovered crude oil. And if agriculture can sustain us, then that we're even importing seeds to nations like Malaysia and all, Singapore. If agriculture can sustain us then, I believe it can sustain us now.
Definitely. All right, this has really been an explosive discussion
much,
today. And I'm quite sure people who are interested in agriculture and food processing business, they've learned a whole lot.
Yes.
But let's get to the soft part of the show before I allow you to go. So I'll be asking you just 1 or 2 questions so that, this is what we normally do to our guests. So I believe you're also ready for this. Nothing so serious anyway. All right, so let's look at it. So what is one quote or principle or belief generally that's guided you throughout your entrepreneurial journey? What is that one quote?
I would quote Johnson Maxwell. Yeah.
A great man.
Yeah, Johnson Maxwell. Everything rise and fall on leadership.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so everything rises and fall on leadership and all that. So, and in one sentence, what is your quick win advice for young Nigerians who want to build sustainable business, not just in agriculture and food processing, but generally? Because people can learn,
industries,
one or two. Even in, it might be so fun that somebody watching now who is interested in the entertainment sector might pick 1 or 2 things from you.
It's the same principle.
Yeah. So what is just that one quick word of advice for them?
I would start by saying, don't quit.
Don't quit.
Yeah, never stop learning.
Never stop learning.
Yeah, I'm still learning, and I'm doing self-learning on artificial intelligence, because I want to keep growing. So don't quit, never stop learning, keep daring, and don't believe in the impossible. There's nothing called impossible. It is only impossible until it is done, and you are the one that will do it. So don't look at the government, don't look at the situation of things. It's going to get better. God is up there, and if you are here in this nation at this time, then God has a plan for you, and you are the ones we are waiting for. And I believe in the next 5-10 years, you will be where you are. You will liberate your own community the way we are doing ours. God bless you. Keep dreaming.
Absolutely, I love that. So today we have Mr. Timothy Ayen. Tomorrow it could be you. So we heard from him and just speak as you would always want to learn. So that is very important. So we have been speaking with Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayen, the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Foodstock Limited and the visionary behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. So it's our prayers that whatever dream you have for this brand, it will be so and beyond that.
Amen.
All right, so his journey reminds us that innovation is not always about creating something entirely new, but sometimes it's all about improving everyday experiences, building trust with consumers and embracing technology, as well as delivering consistent value where it matters the most. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I am your host, Iremofe Koforola. Thank you for watching Market Innovators. Today, remember, every successful business begins by identifying a problem, but lasting impact comes from consistently providing solutions that improve people's lives. And do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, TikTok, X at ConsumerHalla. You've just watched Market Innovators. Keep innovating.
Right, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change.
It's Friday, guys. Welcome back to Fashion Freaks, your #1 fashion show and any program when it comes to fashion in Nigeria. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Kike Alomo at Jibola. Thank you so much for joining the program this afternoon once again.
Kike.
Yes, my love.
Why is your face? The blush is blushing out. Oh.
You know I love blush now.
You look good.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, and thank God it's Friday. This is Fashion Freaks, that celebrity program on ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Elizabeth Eze.
It is Friday and we cannot wait to go home, Elizabeth. Are you not tired?
Me, I'm tired though.
I'm just excited to be on the program, but still I need to have my beauty Saturday sleep.
And Sunday sleep.
I don't sleep on Sundays. I do my laundry and stuff like that. But Saturdays, oh my God,
you
I
will sleep.
I sleep because I have to, you know, start up again for Monday. It starts to come to work.
And our viewers, I know you guys will be missing us over the weekend, but that's why you have our programs online, so you could rewatch, watch, engage yourself with it.
At least have fun over the weekend.
Exactly.
I've done my job for you to be able to have fun.
Exactly.
The next thing for you to do is go there and binge watch on all our playlists. You'll see consumer analytics, consumer voice,
tips and tricks.
You'll see a lot of their perspectives, conversations that are eye-opening, conversations that you will see beautiful guests come and bring their A game to the program. Anyways, it's Fashion Freaks. Now it's fashion time. We get online.
We are going to slay.
Exactly. Set for beautiful pictures and videos online, and we get to talk about them, the pictures, the outfits, what can they wear to make it better. And that's if we find any thing that we can comment on? If you don't, why not? We'll just give our ratings.
And you, our viewers, you have the options to put your comments on the comment sections. What do you think would be better for the celebrities that we are going to be putting up?
Exactly. And then this week, we don't really have much.
Yeah, it's true.
But we sourced a bit, you know.
We always come up with something.
Well, what are we coming up with?
Like some outfits.
Yeah, we have. We always come up with something.
Exactly.
Obviously. And then this week, AC's sister, one of Prudent's friend, and Soya's friend.
Yeah.
Her sister got married.
You know, I get to find out that she's even a designer. I don't even know that
she's a designer, and she styled one of Simi's dresses. You know, all of Simi's dresses were beautiful, but she styled one of them. So she was the sole designer of her sister's wedding. But then Prudent made a particular one. I won't really mention the one that Prudent made.
Okay, you want yes, exactly. Okay.
And I want you guys also to guess the one that Prudent
Kike, I love this game you want to play.
I want to know if you guys know your designer in Nigeria, because I know
when I see a Vicky James, I know.
This is a Vicky James. When I see a Prudent atelier, I think I can recognize a Prudent atelier. So it is very, very important that we actually talk about it, because this lady wore series of outfits, like about 8 or 7. I can't even.
Wow.
She wore a lot of it. Asisa is a designer now. It's not so bad unless she was so.
We are here. We are here for it.
Then she made beautiful dresses for her sister, and they had fun.
So the game today is
just the one
that's from Prudent. Okay, we are up for it.
All right, let's take a look at our first picture or video, and also we're talking about Diana Eneje's engagement. Oh my God! You caused
I didn't see that coming.
And why are people saying that this lady? The guy is not as spec.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why are they saying that? Why?
Well, I think probably firstly Diana has never put out a guy out there.
Yes.
You get so. From my own view, I don't know what her spec looks like.
But how can you know somebody's spec? Because you know them on Instagram doesn't mean you know what they like.
Exactly.
Why are you saying that? Oh, the
guy doesn't fit her.
Like that?
I just don't know. But
anyways, do you, my dear? Congratulations to
congratulations, Diane.
Is his name Patrick or something?
Godwin. Pascal Godwin.
Anything I do now.
I got to win, and I got to win, and I got to win.
I got to win Nigeria. Haters are gonna hate. Potatoes are gonna potato.
Oh,
anyways, congratulations, Diana and Nature once again. Now let's move into this is our bride.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't she look stunning?
She looks really, really beautiful.
Okay.
She looks good. So this is for the white wedding.
This is our wedding gown.
Okay, the wedding gown.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually the very first time I'm seeing a wedding gown that is not fully beaded.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we are exactly. So we are used to that
bead and stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly. So
but it's a very cheap.
This is just very simple. I love the way it blends with her skin color, and well, this is a 7 for me.
Well, this is a 9 over 10 for me.
Okay.
I think I like 8 over 10.
No, okay, we are still
8 over 10, but
it's a 7 for me.
It's a nice dress, and her husband also looks nice. I feel like the suit is also compliments the look.
Yeah, but with the trending kind of suits these days, people don't really go with black.
Welcome back. It is still Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV, and we're talking about the groom suit in that beautiful look that we just saw, and it's gonna pop up on the screen right now. But the suit is not bad.
Yeah, the suit is not bad. It's just that we have gone back past black and black, black on black. It's usually they used to blend it with a make color. You know,
I don't think we've gone past black and black. The suits that the guys wear is always the same color. It's just that we are not normally used to seeing just black suit anymore.
Okay, yeah, white, exactly, gray, milk color,
emerald and stuff like that. Very more mature and bold colors. That's what we see now, not just the black.
Exactly. But his suit is
I'll give
okay.
it a 6 over 10.
Yeah, same here. I'll give it a 6. The wife's gown is 7.
And also, so that is one look that the bride wore.
So this one is obviously from the sister.
Okay, let's move away from that.
Okay. Please, on the comment section, just do your thing there.
No, not even there alone. I want you to guess. But let's
I know. I'm guessing from here.
Let's look at another picture.
Okay.
So, this is another dress that she wore for the after party.
Okay.
I love the pink, and I love the pink on the guy. It looks so chic. The silk on the guy, oh my god, I feel like it's just very rich and beautiful.
I'm giving this an 8.
I'm gonna give this a 9 over 10. I really love this suit. I feel like it suits her so well because she's melanin. The pink was popping, and it just
the silver that they used in
in making a contrast to the color. Yeah, it's really beautiful. I love the heels. I love everything about this.
So what are you gonna rate this?
I'm gonna give it 8.5.
Okay.
I think it's too much.
I gave it an 8. It is okay.
All right, let's move away from that and let's see another one.
So, okay. I just love the guy's suits.
I love the guy's suit. This is what I'm talking about. I love the suit. It's not just black.
It's not just black,
it's very beautiful.
I'm giving that suit a 9.
I'm gonna give that suit a 9 over 10.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 9. The pants is good.
Everything is good.
I love the suit. I'm giving it a 9, and the wife's outfit a 6.5.
I'm giving that look a 6. I really don't think they blend well.
Well,
I feel like everything is just very.
It's not well snatched.
It's not even well seated. The beading looks
just up there.
It's just there, like I don't know. It doesn't look well structured.
No, but the husband's outfit, we gave it a 9, and a 9 it is. It's so good. It looks good.
Okay.
Well,
so that's our rating for this particular look. Honestly, I'm not really a fan of it. Okay. All right, let's move away from this particular look and let's see another one.
Okay.
So this is one of our dresses. Oh, what is that slitting at the back?
It's not even. It's not slitting.
That is a slit at the back.
That is a slit at the back.
What
Well,
exactly is the concept of this dress?
I
really want to know.
don't know, but
The down
whatever.
part doesn't look well layered.
Layered,
It just
that's
looks
just
it just
what-
looks bogus. Like it's just there.
Well,
the upper part is
good.
looks good.
Yes,
Looks good,
I'm
but
just.
like that down part.
It's not.
I really
giving.
don't understand what that is supposed to be for. Like I don't know. And then there's
A slit at the
I thought it
back.
was gonna be like it's going to like flow also with.
So that look, I don't know what
intention.
happened. Yeah.
What exactly was the thought process of that look?
Exactly.
The upper part is so beautiful.
I love the upper
I love
part.
the veil. I love everything. But like the down part.
I loved how it slips, like the upper part blends so well with her skin.
Yeah.
So I love it, but
That's
every other thing that happened down there is a no for me. The material
It doesn't
alone.
just look flattering.
Yeah.
Look, what is that slit for? Like, is that slit that I
Well,
understand?
I'm just going to give this a 6.
I'm gonna give this a 5. I'm so sorry. I'm not really a fan of it.
Okay.
All right, let's move away from our beautiful brother and let's see another one. Oh, this is our husband.
Okay.
And a hubby.
Well, are we gonna rate the husband?
Yeah, I want to rate the husband. I already rate the dress.
Well,
Oh, I
for
love the outfit on the guy.
mm,
The flowery pattern looks beautiful.
okay.
I like
Oh,
it,
this
I like
this
it.
looks good.
I'm gonna give that a 7/10.
Me too. A 7/10.
I like it. I like
for
it.
that.
I like it. Oh my god, why is that back slitted?
Well, we don't really know the concept, like you said, the concept, but whatever that happened from the
Maybe
down
people
part
have not a
of.
straight gown. If you want it to be slitted at the back.
Well, let's
It's
move.
giving chandelier like standing on a tiny rope.
Oh my God, Kike.
Alright, let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, this is beautiful. And oh
Okay.
my god.
This is her
That's our sister.
sister,
AC.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's his. Oh, I love this robe. I love the bridal.
robe
Oh, it's so.
looks
I
so
love
good.
this bridal. Oh my god, I love this so much.
I'm giving this a 7.5.
I'm gonna give this a 9/10. I love this. It looks so. I love the hair. It just fits. Everything just looks ethereal. It looks, and the girls are stunning. All of them are so beautiful.
Cool girls.
They are so stunning. I love this. I love this look. I love this look. Let's move away from this look and let's see another one. Oh wow, I love it. I love that look so much.
Okay. Mm. Well, that stuff on.
At the hand?
Yeah,
Is it necessary?
it's not necessary. It's a no,
And
no,
the
no,
bead,
no,
the stack
no.
of beads, are they
Beads.
necessary? Because
Nope.
the outfit is already shining.
So
What
that stack
exactly?
of bead and what happened on the hand is a no. Well, the husband's outfit is just a regular. Is it robo? I don't know the.
I think it's a robo.
Just the regular is a regular thing. So the husband is a 6 from me, and the wife, okay, a 7.5. But whatever happened in those hands, there is a no. Like I said something, and the dripping.
The dripping is not even bad at all. The
that
neck
dripping.
is kind of creasing
Mm-hmm.
a bit.
Okay.
If she moves some certain way. Yeah, the net is beautiful, but like it's a little bit creasy.
Mm.
Oh, look at it.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, I really wanted to.
Just give us your rating.
I really don't
Kike.
like the colors, like the gold and that particular color. I just feel like it's just very distracting in a way. Like I'm not a fan of that fabric. It could have been another color.
Okay,
I don't think
I'm
it suits
getting
her
what you're
skin.
saying. Yes. If she had used burgundy or
Like something rich in tone,
Tone.
not this.
okay. You guys are learning from Kike.
Alright, I'm gonna rate the wife a 6.5. I'm gonna rate the husband a 5/10.
Okay.
That's it. Alright, let's move away from this and let's see another one. a bit scanty. What exactly? I love the color. The color suits her skin.
Yeah, is there all these Bini
Sam, I want to
Edo?
ask you a question. That Bini Edo bead that she has on her head, I forgot the name of that thing. Does it not have a red color? A red.
Yeah,
sort of
because
that
the
orange.
red, yeah, the orange and it just looks so distracting from. It has, because the ones the ladies are putting on should have even been more better than what she, those ladies around her. Look at them. Their beads are.
I don't like the structure of this clothes.
Well, the stylist of this particular, okay.
Every other clothes. Okay, when you identify to me with one of the I'm gonna tell you.
Well, I'm just going to give this, both of them a 6.
Well, I'm gonna give both of them a 6.5.
Yeah.
She looks beautiful. She made a beautiful bride.
Let's move on.
Let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Okay, I saw the story behind this as it was a long gown and she requested to make it short.
Like this one.
So I love the fact that she went for this short, because I've not seen a civil. This is a civil, but with a long gown.
Oh, Simi wore a long gown.
Okay, Simi wore a long gown for her civil.
Yeah, it looks cute. I'm gonna show it to you.
Oh,
do I like the hair color though? Maybe not. But then I love the dress.
But I love it. Then the husband's combination is a no for me. I just don't know, but
is the material. Why can't he wear off-white? The white doesn't.
The white, we have gone past this white. We've gone past this. That's a 5 for me for the husband. And for the wife, well, a 7.5.
I'm going to give the wife an 8/10 and the husband a 5/10.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it's meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. If you want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives, join us every Tuesday by 12:30 a.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV.
Welcome to your favorite entertainment show, Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV, and we're talking about AC sisters' recently concluded wedding. We're rating a court wedding look. Now let's pull up that video and let's take a look at our final ratings. As I was saying, I rated the look for the bride an 8, and I rated the husband look for 5/10. Now let's see the look once again.
Well, the husband's outfit, like I said, we've gone past that white. That color, that version of white is out of it. So, well, the outfit looks good, and I'm glad that she went for the shorter version of it, because I saw the sister explaining her choices. Though the sister said she loved the longer version of it, whereas the bride,
this is actually nice.
but to me, exactly, this is actually nice, having legs, having body, having looks.
All right, let's move away from this look and let's see another one if you have.
Okay,
I love the combo.
yeah, it's giving choco.
Yeah, it's giving
chocolate
melanin coin.
Oh,
this is not bad.
This is not bad. This is actually not bad. Just there. Okay.
At least take her off to your house before
Please, let's rate the outfit and move on. Please, I want to move on. The husband's outfit.
I love the color. It actually suits.
Yeah, it suits. I'm just gonna give both of them an 8.
This is an 8 for me too.
Okay. We can move to the next picture or video.
I think this is one of the pre-wedding photo shoots.
Okay. It's just there.
This is a regular look that we see, and it actually looks nice though.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Beautiful. 7/10.
A 6.5.
Let's move away from the beautiful newly wedded and let's see another pictures or videos.
Okay.
Okay, this is the designer of most of that. The
sister
of the bride. This is
the bride.
I think this is this is our own
after party or whatever. Okay.
Which is absolutely beautiful. This
is
a 7/10 for me.
This is a 6.5.
Okay.
I love the color,
yeah,
the way she played with colors.
And her makeup is nice. Oh, wow, that's really beautiful. Let's move away from AC and let's see another one.
Okay, sister,
friend
to the bride. Okay, thank you for that. This is a very simple outfit from Simi. Simi always comes out simple but very beautiful. You know.
This is a 7/10 for me.
Okay, this is a 6 for me.
This is it's not too much.
It's not too much. It's just there.
Guests, and she looks really beautiful. Nothing too crazy.
What's the name of the material for the head tie? You know, you people see a showcase.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's move away from that and let's see another one.
Okay.
So this is the engage.
Okay, you know, this is going to be the most classiest. Let's put it that way.
I really love this look on Diana in Nigeria. I feel like it looks really thorough. It looks like the outfit she was born with that outfit. Like, and our man looks good. I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know.
What is wrong with the man? Why?
When I will pull up with my own man, you people should not say.
Let's say you're not fit though. I will throw stone to your house. Please. What's that?
When I pull up with producer, you people should not.
that I thought she should have. No, I'm not among go when I pull up with my producer.
What is wrong with this man?
I just don't know. I reading some comments this morning and I'm like, wow.
Why do you think that you can decide?
Do you know, I had to go back to search if she had, pull up a man before. Probably we can compare.
I'm not even going to compare. It's her choice.
Well, I've not seen her.
Why are we comparing somebody's choice in a partner?
Well,
why do you think you know her because she's a celebrity?
I love her outfit. I love the hair. I love her makeup.
This is an 8 over 10 for me.
Yeah, exactly, an 8 over 10.
Congratulations once again, Diana.
Congratulations, Diana and Neje.
Okay, let's see another one.
The Nkambalas.
Mama Rakim and Papa Rakim stepping out, looking cute.
Well,
oh my God.
We should be doing free Juma, #free Juma.
Leave Juma alone and leave Priscilla alone. Do you know when we want to diet?
I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. Not even
Nigerians, it was
Tanzanians, people in general. Because this morning, a video of him at the airport shuttle or something. Someone is making a video. I don't know. Should the man trek? He should not enter. He should not enter shuttles again. I just don't know what's wrong with.
We are tired of
but
you
I
guys.
just love the fact that both of them are matching the energy.
Like they don't even give it. They don't care about you guys.
They don't care. And this outfit is, both of them, they look so good. This is an 8.5.
This is a 9 over 10 for me. I love it. They look like the power couple that they are.
I'm telling you.
And what's wrong with Juma? It looks cool. Tanzanians, don't do that.
Please, people should respect yourself. Respect yourself.
You get bad mouth though. Respect yourself.
If we come for you people.
We are not supposed to because our in-laws. Respect yourself.
In-laws, respect yourself.
Respect though. Anyways, let's move away from the Nkambalas and let's see if you have another picture.
Okay.
I'm very sure this is the last one for today. Oh my God.
Well,
Prudence.
This lady, I just don't know.
My husband said my wife looked like a cathedral.
Are you serious?
If I remember correctly. And she actually looks stunning.
This lady has this aura.
This is a 10 over 10 for me.
I'm telling you,
blue is my favorite color.
Oh my God, I'm just getting to know that. And I'm going to blue you away.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to make any other promise.
Shade of blue. Sky blue is my favorite color.
Sky
but I
blue.
love blues in general. I feel like they just, if you know how to wear blue,
you will
like
love
a royal. Look at her. She looks so stunning, so put together, so classy, so chic, clean.
And well snatched.
Pleasing. Oh.
Well, this is a 9. In fact, a 10.
This is a 10 over 10 for me.
I
love this look
I don't know what I'm doing with that 5.
But exactly.
Where am I going with it?
The look is stunning.
Please take the 5 along.
Gosh, and her hair.
Oh my God.
Really knows the kind of hair that fits her. This kind of Molly Monroe's hair always fits her.
I don't really pay attention to her hair, but I pay attention to the outfit that
she always looks so stunning.
She looks good. This lady looks good. She looks so good.
Stunning.
So Kika, I was unable to.
In all of the dresses in all of the wedding gowns that you rated, which one was the best for you?
The wedding gown.
Yeah, that you rated. Which one was the best?
I think it's the civil outfit too.
No, she did not design it. Please play the first video that we had.
Please, let's see that again. Okay, Kike is about to give me a clue.
Nah, that's a very bad thing.
Well,
who made this?
No, okay, this. I love this, and I think it's Prudent.
Exactly.
This is Prudent. No, okay, yeah. I didn't even. This is Prudent. This is Prudence. Oh my God, forgive me.
Oh.
In fact, you have the right to spank me. This is Prudence. Because, oh my God, this is Prudence.
This looks clean. This looks flattering. It looks nice. It's not...
Because the other one, no. It can't. I don't think that
Prudence look.
Anyways, be Prudence look.
Let's go to the look of the day. What is your favorite look of the day?
I'm just gonna go with her civil outfit looks nice, and that of Prudence outfit looks nice.
I love Prudence Atelier's look.
Yeah,
the blue one.
The blue one.
Look, and I love this. This is my favorite look.
Okay.
My look of the day also from the bride, obviously.
Okay, from the bride.
Yes,
yeah.
I love this, and I love Prudence look. I love it so much. So
hello, viewers. I know that you guys we can't wait to read from you guys.
Let's see what you have to say in the comment section. Let me know what your favorite look of the day is and what you feel about the color choices, the look. And don't get me wrong, this is not to berate anybody. You know how we do it on Fashion Freaks. It's just how we see the outfit. And if that is not how
you see it, we are ready to read from you.
To AC for
she tried. She tried.
Like, I've never seen a brand wore that much outfits.
How when your sister is a designer, what do you expect?
So yes, they may not really be what we are naturally seeing,
looking at.
But they actually look beautiful.
It would have pained me if she wore like 2 outfits.
Because Asta is a designer.
Yes,
why?
Pain me.
Why would you do that?
So for her to put on that much.
Yeah, you can see that AC work. She works. It works, and kudos to her. Very beautiful designs, a very amazing look, and the bride, oh my gosh, she looks stunning.
She looks so good.
She's such a dark goddess. She looks beautiful. And her husband, congratulations to you guys.
Congratulations
and also
to
Diana
you guys.
Niger.
So we can't wait for the engagements, wedding preparations, outfits that are coming up from Diana. I can't wait to rate their looks.
I can't wait to see Diana Niger's wedding actually.
Yeah, I can't wait to see all those things. I can't wait.
Thank you so much for joining us for Fashion Freaks this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV, and thank God it's Friday. It is time to go home, have my bath, get ready to hang out.
With producer.
I'm not gonna hang out today. I'm just lying to you guys. I'm getting ready to hang out with my bed, sleep, and rest so I can bring better production for you on Friday.
Next week.
Another beautiful production on Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV, and just in case you follow us across all our social media platforms, please do so. ConsumerHalla on all Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, and head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola.
And I am Elizabeth Eze. See you guys next week. Bye for now.
Bye.
One of the biggest expenses in Nigerian households, and as the rising cost of living continues to put pressure on consumers, the question of how much do we spend to put food on our table remains an important one. According to the latest figures from the National Bureau of Statistics, food inflation rate in Nigeria rose up to 17.52% in June 2026, up from 16.96% in May, with staple foods like yam, beans, rice, and fresh produce contributing to the pressure of household living. So what does this look like in the market? And how does this rising cost of living affect buyers and sellers alike? That is what we're here to find out today at Ile-Epo Market. My name is Peace Unwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Let's go.
Ile-Epo Market remains a major food trading hub in Lagos, with traders dealing in everything from fresh produce to tubers and other staple food items. But with rising food inflation and the cost of transporting goods, how much are these commodities selling for today? And how are traders coping with the rising cost of doing business? Let's find out.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
I'm Steven.
All right, Steven, what do you sell in Ile-Epo Market?
I'm a trader. I sell food stuff. I sell gari, beans, rice.
Okay, so let's talk about what you sell here, because you have gari, you have yellow gari, you have white gari, you have beans, you have rice. Do you have different types of rice here?
Yes.
Okay, so let's start from there. Can you mention the different types of rice you have?
Like this one, I have foreign rice. This one is small green. That one is my choice rice.
Okay.
It's different from each other. But that one is big one.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so how much is the small grain? How much is this other types?
Is it for Derica or for paint or bag?
For Derica, let's start with Derica. How much is it for Derica?
This one now is Derica 900, 850.
Okay.
That one is 1,1. Why that one too is 1,1?
This is 1,100. Then this one is 900 naira for
900,
Derica.
yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the paint. How do you sell in paint?
I say paint here 4,500. That one 6,000. That one 6,000.
Okay, 6,000, 6,000,
Yeah,
4,500 for
Yeah,
paint.
yeah.
All right, let's move to Gary. We have the yellow Gary and the white Gary.
Okay.
Yes. So how do you sell?
Is it for the bag or paint or which one?
Bag, paint. If you sell in cups, you can tell us. If you sell in Derica, you can tell us.
This one for the bag is 22. That one is 22 also. For the paint of this one is 1,2. That one is 1,500 for the
This
paint.
paint is 1,2.
Yes.
The paint of that is 1,500.
Yeah.
The bag is 22,000. The bag is how much?
22,000 as well.
22,000 naira.
Yeah.
So how is the paint different? Because this one is 1,200 for paint. The bag is 22,000. That's the bag is 22,000, but the paint is 1,500. So what's the difference? What
This one now,
causes the difference?
the paint in the bag. This one is 20 paints, but that one is 15 in the bag. 15 paints.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So is this Gary and this Gary the same thing?
They are the same thing. They are the same thing. Yes.
They are the same thing. Okay, so let's move away from Gary. Let's talk about beans. What type of beans do you have available in this shop today?
I have only drum and oloyin.
Drum and oloyin. Okay, so how much do you sell drum and oloyin?
For the paint, that one is 5,000. While the oloyin is 6,000.
5,000 and 6,000
Yes.
naira.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you that amongst the beans, which one do your consumers, your customers buy more? Which one do they like more?
The both.
Both of them. So they don't have a particular preference.
No, except if they want to use it for like akara, though, you just buy this drum. So you don't to like, but I say both of them mostly.
You sell both of them.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so the small grain and the long grain, which one do they like more?
The small grain.
The small grain. Why?
I don't know, maybe it's because it's cheap. I don't know, Sha.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, so let's talk about, based on the food prices. Let me ask you, from June to this present moment, we say that the prices of food items has increased.
It has increased, yeah.
So how has it increased?
The price of this, like beans and gari, it had money on it, so it increased.
So did it increase from the supplier, or was it when you transported it to this place?
From the supplier direct.
From the supplier
Yes,
direct.
yeah,
So
it goes.
that's from June to this period.
It was even recently.
Recently?
Yeah.
Oh, how recent?
Like this one I increased last month, beans. This gari increased this week. That yellow gari.
That yellow gari
Yes.
increased this week. How much was it before?
I was selling 19.5. Well, now I'm selling 21.5 now.
Wow. You said that the beans increased last month. How much did you sell it last month?
The beans I was selling before, I was selling 4,700, but now I'm selling 5,000. That other one, Oloyin, I was selling 5,500, but now I'm selling 6,000.
Okay, looking at the fact that you said the increase came from your suppliers, so does that affect how you make profit and how you even sell to your customers?
Yes, it's that way I make profits. Yes.
In what way? Can you explain better?
The profit it decrease, so it does not increase, it just decrease.
It's just there. You're not getting as much profit as before. Okay, so my last question for you: are your customers still buying in bulk, or they are just buying in little portions?
No, they are still buying the same way they are buying.
They are still buying the same way they are buying.
Yes.
Wow, that's nice. Do you have an idea why they're still buying the same way they're buying? Because you mentioned there's an increase, so.
No, most of them they used to go and resell at home. So once they go and resell, they'll tell the street people that has increased in the market. So I think those street people they don't have options, so they'll have to buy like that. Buy some, they'll just buy it for like home use.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
All right, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Francis.
All right, Mr. Francis, what do you sell in this market?
Foodstuffs like Gary, beans, and coke.
Gary, beans, and coke. We start from the Gary first. before we move to the anko. So, what type of gari do you have in your store today, and how much do you sell?
I have yellow gari and a paint cost
1,600.
Yes.
Do you have white gari?
Yes, a paint cost 1,300.
1,300.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move to the beans. How much do you sell beans?
A paint cost 6,000.
6,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so what type of beans are we talking about?
Oloyin beans.
Oloyin beans. That's the only beans you have right now.
No, I have drum also. That one costs 5,500.
5,500 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so let's move to the other ones. The ones that are anko. What are the ones that are the anko?
The co consists of egusi, ogbono, pepper, crayfish.
Egusi, ogbono, pepper, crayfish. Let's talk about that. How much do you sell egusi?
Egusi costs 9,000 naira.
That's for paint?
Yes.
Do you sell in cup?
Yes. A cup costs 1,800.
1,800.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the ogbono. How much do you sell ogbono?
A paint costs 25,000.
25,000 naira.
Yes.
Do you sell cup?
Yes. It also costs 1,800.
1,800. Okay, so let's talk about the final thing, the pepper. How do you sell pepper? How much is it?
A paint costs 10,000 naira.
10,000 naira.
Yes.
Cup?
A cup costs 2,000 naira.
Okay, so let's talk about what your consumers or your customers buy. Between the drum beans and the oloyi beans, which one do they prefer? Which one do they buy more?
They prefer oloyin beans.
Oloyi beans, you know why?
Because it's honey beans.
It's honey beans. Good. All right, so let's talk about the food prices. Do you think food prices have increased? Has it increased?
Yes, it has increased.
Like say how many months or weeks now?
2 months.
2 months. So like from June it has increased.
Yes.
Okay, so has it affected how you sell to your customers?
Yes.
So how did it affect your business?
Because the consumers are not coming like before. They buy in smaller quantities.
Oh, they don't buy in bulk anymore.
Yeah.
Wow. So still talking about the food prices. Where do you buy your supply from? Where do you get them from?
On the northern side, actually.
Okay, will you say that transportation costs also affects your prices, how you sell to your customers?
Yes.
Or is it also from the supplier? There are so many factors to this. So will you say it's from the suppliers or the transportation cost, or both affect how you sell?
Both affect how I sell.
Can you explain more?
Because the rate of the transportation is high, and we have more consumers, but there's not enough goods.
Okay, so there are more consumers, but there are no goods.
Low production.
No production. Wow. Okay, so my last question for you. Do you think that in few months to come that the inflation rate or the prices might increase more than this, or it could be lower?
It might increase, but we pray that it should be lower, because so that we sell in bulk.
So that you'll be able to sell in bulk. Okay. So what you're saying now is you don't make profit as much as before.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine. You?
I'm good, thank you. All right, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Ogochukwu Arochi.
Okay, Mrs. Ogochukwu, what do you sell in this market?
I sell vegetable.
Vegetable. Wow. Okay, so let's talk about what type of vegetable you sell. What type do you sell?
I sell ugu, curry leaf, scent leaf.
So where do you buy from?
We buy from the wholesalers.
Where is it? Do you buy in this market or you have another market?
At times we used to go to Imba and buy. At times we buy here in Ilekpo.
In Ilekpo. So the one you are selling now, the one you have available, where did you buy from? Do you buy from Ilekpo?
I buy from this Ilekpo.
This Ilekpo.
Yes.
Okay, so will you say that the prices, how you sell, has it increased? Because even if it does not increase in price, maybe the quantity as the prices increase, where you buy from?
You know, due to the situation of things now, the way we used to buy vegetable formerly is not the way we are buying now.
Yes.
Due to that, everything have increased. So we used to buy a big bunch. We'll have the one of 25,000, 30,000.
That's the bunch.
That is the bunch.
Yeah.
We'll have the one of 3,000, 4,000.
Yeah.
But the way things is now, due to that, this is the vegetable, that is pumpkin leaf, ugu.
Yeah.
This is the period of it.
Okay.
So this is the season.
So it's a seasonal.
It's up to, yes, it's seasonal, yes.
Okay.
Now, we'll buy it like 3,000 in a small bunch. We'll come to resell. But due to the situation of this place, we used to pay the price of, let's say, 2,500 every day here.
Why?
So by the time people of all this Owoda, they used to come to collect from us 500 different places in different group. They will form and come. And by the time you will make all these expenses to see the what outcome of your sales every day, you will not meet up. So things are very, very expensive.
These are very, very
yes.
You know, talking about, there's a way you sell vegetable. When the price increases, you have to like reduce the quantity, so at least you'll be able to like to meet up with what you sell.
You know,
and your customers complaining.
You know, according to the demand in the market, that they say the law of demand make us know that the higher the price, the higher the lower the commodity demanded. Then the lower the price, the higher the commodity demanded. So you will place your market that when customer come, they will be able to buy, because if you increase the price, they will not buy. Like this one now, you are seeing it.
Yeah.
We used to sell it like this, 500. So when people come, they used to ask us 1,000, 300, that is 3,900 naira. So it's not easy for us.
So how much do you now sell it now?
We sell it like this, 500.
This is 500.
It's 500,
But
yes.
since that's the seasonal produce, why is it not, cheaper or lesser or more affordable?
Due to the things is not the way it's supposed to be. Formerly, we used to sell it like this, 200.
Yes.
But the price of things is not stable again.
Yes.
Nothing that you can say this is the seasonal something.
Yes.
Nothing like seasonal something again. So everything seemed to be up. So it's just vice versa. The way you sell, the way you go and buy. We sell vegetable after selling. We enter market to buy food stuff. They will not reduce money from us for us. So that is why it's like that.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right. So can you tell me your name?
My name is Winner.
Miss Winner. Yes. All right. So, Miss Winner, what do you sell in this market?
I sell stockfish here. Okay. These are my goods and this is what I sell.
Okay. So, let's talk about the prices. How do you sell?
I sell normally, but things are not moving well as supposed to move, because it's as if the prices are becoming more and more expensive day by day. So it's discouraging people to come and get what they are supposed to get.
Okay, so you have different types of stockfish here. You have different sizes. Let's talk about the price range first. How much do you sell them? From the highest, to the lowest, these ones that you have here.
The lowest is 500. That is 3 for 500.
So this is 3
like this, 3 for 500
naira.
Yes. Okay. So to the highest, you can see the one of 10,000, 11, 15, depending on what you want, the range of what you want, any amount you want, any size you want, you can get it. So
there's a certain report that food prices has increased in from June to this present moment. Will you say that it has increased?
Of course it has. No.
So has it increased tremendously? Is the increase really much, or it's just
very much?
Very high?
Yeah, very high, and it's really discouraging people to come again. You can see now there's nobody here. You can see there's no customer asking you what do you want or what do you want to get, because these are very expensive. So it's more like when you want to, like what you are selling now. Some people will tell you it's not compulsory for them to use it. Meanwhile, because they can't get it, they can't afford it. So that's why it's like that. And when the thing is high like that, you went to the market with the transport and everything, you are expecting to at least get something from, but you can't even get. You're even looking for your own capital.
So there's no profit right now.
It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's not the way it is now. So
you mentioned transport. Is it only transportation that is affecting the prices, or there are other factors too?
Yeah, there are other factors, but for now, the way people are complaining, they are saying the transport is much, and the way people are complaining about it, so it's like that. They are saying the transport is really much. The transport of going to get it from wherever they are bringing it from, so it's much. So it's always like that.
Okay, so your suppliers, where they get it from,
they complain of the transport. Yes.
So all that where you sum it up, it affects.
Yes, especially we that goes to Igbo to get. When we go to Igbo to get all these goods now, only the transport from going to Igbo to get all these things is very, very expensive. So talk more of them alone, getting it from wherever, and everybody wants to get their own. We will call all these people that carries all these goods. They will charge you. The conductor, everybody will charge you on the same goods they are charging you on. So before you calculate everything, you calculate your money, you calculate whatever you need. So the price is too much for it.
Okay, talking about the expensive nature of the fruit prices now, your consumers, your customers, are they still buying in bulk? Are they still buying as before, or their purchasing power has reduced at this moment?
It has really, really drastically reduced, more or less like before. People that are getting the one of 1,000 are now going back to the one of 500. So the thing is it has really, really reduced. So it's not like before. It's not encouraging though. So you can't just sit one place and.
We did say that the increase is also seasonal. Is it seasonal?
No.
What you say now, is it seasonal? Is it a seasonal produce?
No.
So you wouldn't say the season affects?
No. This is not vegetable. It's not vegetable. When you talk of vegetable, that will be a different case. But this one now is not vegetable. That you say is seasonal. Yeah. So that's my own.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And while the sellers have given us an insight into what is happening on the supply side, what does this mean for the people actually buying these food items?
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, so can you tell me your name, ma?
Okay, I'm Evangelist Edgar Esther.
Evangelist what?
Esther Edgar.
Okay, so Evangelist Esther, what are you doing in this market today?
Okay, I came for shopping.
You came to shop. Nice. Hope you're shopping for two.
No.
All right, so let's get to business. Are you shopping for your household, or you are shopping as a retailer?
No, for the household.
For the household.
Yeah.
So do you buy frequently from in this market?
Yes, at least once a month.
Once in a month.
Yes.
So you do bulk buying.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about what you came here to buy today. Can you just mention some of the food items you came here to buy today?
Well, from the food stores to some of the household items, like for instance, soap, and other food stuff like.
Okay, so let's say, did you buy rice? Did you buy?
No, I don't buy rice. But I bought rice, but that would be the ofada rice.
Good evening, welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good evening once again. And right now, we get straight into the news stories this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. And just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla. Please let's go on a short break. When we get back, we'll get straight into the news. The news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. Welcome back to the studio this evening. Nigeria's food inflation rate has risen to 20.31%, putting additional pressure on households already dealing with the high cost of living. Food accounts for a significant portion of household expenditure, meaning rising prices directly affect consumers' purchasing power. Families are increasingly being forced to adjust their budgets, reduce spending on non-essential items, and in some cases make difficult choices between food and other basic needs. The development has also raised concerns about nutrition and food security, particularly for low and medium income households. Farmers and stakeholders in the food sector have called for measures to increase local production, improve transportation networks, tackle insecurity in farming communities, and reduce the cost of moving food from farms to the markets. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has warned bakery and confectionery operators against compromising food safety by using unsafe substitute or misleading consumers. The warning comes as businesses face increasing cost of flour, sugar, energy, transportation, packaging, and other inputs. The FCCPC stressed that economic challenges cannot be used as an excuse to compromise the quality and safety of food products. Businesses are expected to comply with applicable standards and provide consumers with accurate information. The Commission also warned that businesses that discover assets in products already released to the market must notify consumers and withdraw the affected products. Right now, for children, holiday breaks provide a welcome break from the classroom. It is a period to play, travel, visit family and friends, attend parties, engage in sports, and simply enjoy the freedom that comes with being away from school. But that freedom can also expose children to roads, swimming pools, crowded events, unfamiliar environments, and increasingly online risk. It is therefore important for parents and caregivers to take necessary precautions to keep children safe. And in this report of ours, ConsumerHallaTV reporter Irimofe Koforola bring fresh insight into the world of children and the safety methods during the holiday season. Let's take a look.
Nigeria has nearly 105 million children and adolescents aged 0 to 17, accounting for about half of the country's population, making child safety not just a family concern but a national priority. The risks are real. UNICEF says more than 1,600 children and adolescents under the age of 19 die every day globally from preventable injuries, including road crashes, drowning, falls, burns, and poisoning.
Knowing what Nigeria is today, during these holidays, I make sure that my kids are conscious of their environment, very important. And of course, you know, summer is already on, so they go to summer, and when they come back, they stay at home and they don't go too far away from the house. By God's grace, I live in a fenced environment, so they play within the house. And when once any stranger comes in, they must ask the stranger particular questions like, who are you? What do you want? Who do you want to visit? And let's check if the person is around. As a matter of fact, I'll tell them, check if the person is around. If the person is not around that they are looking for, make sure that they leave. And as soon as they leave, you lock the gates.
Meanwhile, safety goes beyond accidents. Nigeria's violence against children survey found that 6 in 10 children experience at least one form of physical, sexual, or emotional violence before the age of 18.
They should actually advise them to always send their locations on wherever they are going to. And then for those that will take Uber and all that, they should make sure to get the information of the driver and all that. And then if it's possible, please be very aware of anywhere they go to. I'm not saying restriction, because you can't restrict kids nowadays. So I'll just advise that you get closer to them, make them aware about the insecurity of the country, and then urge them to do the proper measures. Send your locations, telling your parents and your aunties where you're going to, the information of the person you're going to meet and all that. Yes.
Holiday safety must therefore go beyond simply telling children to be careful. Parents and caregivers need to provide active supervision around swimming pools and beaches, roads and traffic, as well as potentially dangerous areas and household items such as medicines.
I give them orientation on how to stay calm, not to play around. Even though they are going to play, they should be very, very careful. They should be very, very careful, as in parents should put their eyes on the ground and to make sure that they give their time, because this is summer coaching. Some of our kids are not going to, let's say, maybe due to money. September is around the corner. We are going to pay another school fees.
Children should also be taught clear boundaries about strangers and the people they can safely spend time with.
Children are, the lights of everybody. Everybody is supposed to take care of them because they are still innocent, and they are still they are still supposed to be under an adult supervision. So first off, the government owns the children. The government are supposed to urge, they're supposed to actually facilitate a lot of, securities, to watch over children, even the media too. The media, the government, the parents, the schools, they're supposed to come, hand in hand to, raise a kid, because they always say it's not only the parents that raises a kid.
Holidays should give children the freedom to play, explore, and create lasting memories. But the true measure of a successful holiday is not just how much fun a child had, but whether they return home safe, healthy, and protected. Iremofe Kofoworola, reporting for ConsumerHallaTV.
Thank you so much, Iremofe Kofoworola, for bringing that insight today. Right now, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has increased its petrol gantry price to 1,185 naira per litre amid renewed pressure from rising international crude oil prices. The development could have a wider impact on consumers because petrol prices influence transportation, logistics, and the operating cost of many businesses. Higher fuel costs can eventually translate into increased prices for food, goods, and services as businesses seek to recover higher transportation and production expenses. For consumers already facing elevated food prices and other living costs, another increase in fuel-related expenses could further weaken household purchasing power. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) and the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency (LASCOPA) are strengthening collaboration to improve consumer protection and complaints resolution. The partnership is designed to bring consumer protection closer to Nigerians, particularly at the state and community levels where many complaints originate. The agencies say consumer protection now covers a wide range of areas including food, housing, healthcare, transportation, digital services, financial transactions, e-commerce, pricing, and advertising. The collaboration is expected to improve the handling of consumer complaints and make it easier for Nigerians to seek redress when businesses fail to provide value for money. For consumers in Lagos, the partnership could mean faster intervention in cases involving unfair business practices and unresolved complaints. And still on the FCCPC, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission continues to expand its enforcement and consumer education activities, and complaints across different sectors become increasingly complex. Consumer protection concerns now extend beyond traditional retail transactions to areas such as telecommunications, electricity, banking, fintech, housing, aviation, and digital commerce. The Commission has emphasized the importance of consumers knowing their rights and reporting unfair practices rather than accepting poor service or defective products as normal. The growing focus on consumer redress also places greater responsibility on businesses to provide quality product, transparent pricing, and effective complaints resolution mechanism. As political parties across the country roll out campaign posters, media advertisements, and public rallies, Nigerians are taking stock of the nation's pressing challenges and outlining their demands for the next administration. From security concerns and food inflation to infrastructure and candidates' policy manifestos, voters are calling for concrete solutions rather than rhetoric. In this special report, Elizabeth Eze, ConsumerHallaTV reporter, takes a look at how prepared voters are and what key performance indicators will determine their choice at the ballot box. Let's take a look.
The campaign season of the 2027 presidential election has officially begun, putting political parties and candidates in the spotlight as they seek the support of millions of Nigerians. While some Nigerians are optimistic and preparing to cast their votes, others remain disinterested.
Even this morning I was watching my telly and they were discussing about things they've done and things they're about to do. And by me looking, you see different kind of roads and there are posters here and there. Yes, personally, as a Nigerian, when it is time, I will cast my vote.
Exactly.
Yes.
We've been seeing adverts on the TV. Do you understand? So that has really kickstarted the process.
Yeah.
I've always been prepared. Because I've never missed voting since I turned 18, unless I'm not around. You understand? I've always been voting, so my card is ready, everything is ready. So, and I know my polling units, so I'm very prepared.
To be honest, I'm not even prepared for it.
Beyond the posters, rallies, and television adverts, the campaign season is raising concerns about what drives voters' choices and the kind of strategy that will be apt to sway votes. Party members are also divided whether to prioritize candidates' manifestos and policies or remain political loyalists.
What we are expecting from them is for them to give us a better tomorrow, a better Nigeria, at least like all the kidnappings, killing here and there. Because we are parents and we don't want to see things like that again.
You know, like we're in a very critical period now. I feel like the next president will play a crucial part, you know, in the growth of this country or the destruction of the country. So just like better policies that will improve the economy and security, very important.
Very important.
Yes.
We hope to see something better, because it's only when there is security that you can do business. You can do your business. You can send your children to school without being afraid. If there is security and there is no money in the pockets of people, so they have to do something about the economy.
Some people, some parties are relying on stories of what has happened in the even pre-independent 99 whatever, which is not, commensurate with the reality on ground now. Somebody's on the seat of power now. He has been able to do some feasible things, transform roads, everything, net fund, and things that people can point to this time and be done. To win such a person, you have to come with a superior strategy.
As agendas align and opinions are formed, an on-air of uncertainty still looms. Electorate fears whether their votes can bring out the much desired change.
This country on its own is not even encouraging for us to vote, because at the end of the day, after voting, the president, the governor, they'll still.
And all of that is infrastructural development. It's another area. Nigeria lacks a lot of infrastructural development. Do you understand? Let them make this thing happen. It is the duty of the government. They are doing nobody a favor. That's why we voted them. That's why we are voting them. So they should know what they are in office for. That people have given them a job.
For Nigerians, the political campaigns and the 2027 general election are not simply about choosing who occupies the seat. It is about choosing leaders that they believe can deliver on security, economy, infrastructure, and basic needs. Candidates now have tasks of convincing voters that their promises are more than just rhetoric. Elizabeth Eze, ConsumerHalla TV.
A very detailed report, rather. Thank you so much, Elizabeth Eze. And as we prepare towards the election, it is never too late for Nigerians that are not yet getting their voters card and their VVC ready for the next election, because this is a very crucial time in the country. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 4 this evening once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kiki Alomo at Chibola. Good evening and continue to have a lovely day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 millions Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why.
It's all fair and bright. Yeah, welcome to another edition of Best Weekend Deals, your trusted guide to hottest discounts, amazing bargains, and exciting offers across Nigeria. Whether you're shopping for gadgets, groceries, fashion, and household essentials, planning a weekend getaway, booking a hotel, for you are searching for entertainment, we got you covered. That is right. Every week we search for deals and opportunities that can help you spend smarter, compare prices, and get value for your money. Yeah, better value. I am Iremofe Koforola, and today I am alone on the show as Iriamukle is not with me. But trust me, I have amazing best weekend deals for you this moment. So let's get right into business. So let's start with shopping deals. This is very important because it is weekend and you just want to,
shop, you want to have some nice time during the weekend, and you might be wondering, oh, how can I go about this? Where should I go to? Or what is that trusted platform where I could, shop? All right, let's get into it. So if you are planning to shop this weekend, there are several active promotions and weekly catalogs worth checking out. First, let's begin with Jumia. Jumia's current catalog runs from August 17 to August 23. So that means you can still jump on these, yes, because it's going to close, within few hours. So you just have to jump on it. I enjoy this weekend doing that. So this makes the weekend the final days of the current promotion period. Consumers can find other offers across electronics, fashion, household products, and other everyday items. So in case you want to shop for all of these things, trust me, Jumia weekend deal is the best one for you. So if you are shopping online, you want to compare the promotional price with other sellers before making payments. It is very important. So trust me, jump on this. Shop electronics, fashion, everyday essentials that you might need, and it's time for you to enjoy this because limited time is all you have right now. All right, let's move to another deal that you would not want to miss. That is Konga back to school deals. Konga is currently running its back to school campaign with discount on school essentials that include laptops, backpacks, stationery, and technology products. So you can enjoy this because this campaign is also nearing its end. So you have to shop before it ends. So why not just jump on it? The campaign is already in its final stretch, with Konga warning that popular products are selling quickly. So parents, what are you waiting for? Guidance, what are you waiting for? Students also that want to get one or two things. This is the opportunity to prepare for the new school season, and you can take advantage of the remaining offers while stocks last. So my darlings, this is what you can jump on. Alright, so we've talked about Jumia, we've talked about Konga. Now let's move to another deal this moment. That is Just Right. Yes, Just Right Superstores also has active promotional catalog running from August 16 through September 30. So this is amazing deal. You do not want to miss in any way. So jump on this. These offers covers everyday household and grocery purchases, making it useful for consumers planning their weekly shopping. So Just Right got it covered that way. So another platform or another catalog we are going to be looking at is in terms of Spa and Supermart. So Spa and Supermart also have their active August promotional catalogs. So jump on this one. Supermart's current catalog runs throughout August, while Spa has promotions running through the end of the month as well throughout this month. So you should enjoy it. Consumers should compare prices between supermarkets before buying bulk. So if you want to buy, just compare prices between supermarkets and you get that. So other shopping options for you worth checking, Konga for electronics, we've talked about that, Jumia for online shopping and flash promotions, Just Right for groceries and household essentials, Spa for supermarket purchases, Supermart for online grocery shopping. Then Game for electronics and household products, GG for new and fairly used products. Sometimes you just want to get some nice products, but they are fairly used. You could also, jump on this. So a weekly deal platform, Kimbino, currently lists active August catalogs for Jumia, Konga, Just Right, and all of these. So while you shop, it's also important that you can get to know about travel deal on this show. A lot of travel deals. So let's get into it. So are you planning to travel this weekend? You want to have some time alone or with family, with your friends? You've been planning that hangout and it seems like it's not going to work. It's like you have been planning forever. This is the best time for you to enjoy your travel. So this is all you have to do. There are domestic and international options available for you, and at ConsumerHallaTV, we've taken it upon ourselves to find out the legitimate travel deals you can enjoy. So prices can change depending on your route, your travel dates, and availability. So it depends on all of these things. So Lagos to Kano, Airpeace currently lists a Lagos to Kano round trip for August 21 to August 23 from about 108,000 naira. That is one of the domestic flight options currently showing a lower fare for this particular weekend. So however, travelers should confirm the final price before payments because airline fares are dynamic, it changes. So trust me, you need to compare the prices. Holiday packages of so for consumers looking beyond Nigeria, you want to travel, you are a global citizen. So Wakana currently has holiday packages combining flights, hotels, and activities. Current packages include Doha from 2.6 million naira and Nairobi from 1.1 million naira. Absolutely, you could get to visit any of this location. Nice sightseeing, get to enjoy some nice time together. Ziba Beach Resort in Lagos for 390,000 naira tonight. Doha from 2.6 million naira. So Egypt from 1.7 million naira. This Wakana holiday discover flights, hotel, holiday expenses. So get to enjoy all of these things. But the Egypt summer package is from 1.7 million naira, like I rightly said, but it's scheduled from August 21 to August 27. For local travel, Wakana is also advertising a Ziba Beach Resort staycation in Lagos from 390,000 naira for 2 nights and 3 days during August. So you have to travel smart. So there are tips you need to know before you. This is just like a travel hack for you. So before booking any trip, compare flight fare, baggage allowance. Sometimes it's very important for you to know the kind of things you can take along. So the baggage allowance is very important because there are some things they will not allow you. So just check all of these things. The hotel charges, very important, airport transfers, cancellation conditions, and most importantly, the total cost of the trip, very important. So while you travel, because it's very important for you to travel, you also need to stay somewhere. You need to lodge, you need to have a very peaceful staycation wherever you are going to. So looking for somewhere to stay this weekend, or you are not even traveling, just feel like you're tired, and you need to stay away from the noise, you need to stay away from distractions, you just want to be alone, you want to enjoy some tranquility. All right, hotel prices vary significantly, so comparing different platforms can save you money. Abuja hotel deals, if you are in Abuja or you want to travel to Abuja, hotel booking platforms are currently showing weekend availability for August 21 to August 23 across Abuja. For example, Cheap Tickets is currently promoting selected Abuja hotels with secret bargains offering savings of 10% or more, while some properties can offer discounts of up to 50%. Statement Hotel Abuja is also listed with weekend availability for August 21 to August 23. The property offers amenities including restaurants, cafe, bar, and complimentary continental breakfast and selected bookings. So Chelsea Hotel Abuja also is there for you, and this is another option currently showing availability for this weekend. The hotel offers facilities including a swimming pool, free Wi-Fi, restaurant, gym, and parking. So we have Glee Hotel Lagos. If you are in Lagos, where are all the Lagos men and women, ladies, boys and girls who want to enjoy the weekend? So for Lagos staycations, Glee Hotel is in Ikeja. The art of Lagos itself, the commercial hub of Lagos itself, is currently advertising seasonal rates from about $81 depending on date and availability. The hotel is located on Akin Olugbade Street and offers 4-star accommodation. Remember, always check the final price, taxes, service charges, and cancellation policy before booking. All right. This has been best weekend this, and what is best weekend without entertainment? Some entertainment is very important. But before I give you some weekend fun you can have this season, let us go on a short break, and when you come back we look at entertainment and weekend fun this weekend. Go nowhere.
Welcome back, and in case you are just joining us or you've been watching, this is the best weekend is on ConsumerHalla TV. But please, I want you to do something right now. Just click on that subscription button and you get notified of all our contents, and follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok, everywhere you find us at ConsumerHalla TV. And it's still your boy here, Iremofe. So let's go to the gisty part of the show. So if you are staying in Lagos this weekend, there are several ways to enjoy yourself without necessarily spending a fortune. You could save, you know what I mean. If you don't get it, no, don't forget about it, because I'll tell you. So you could look for live music and concerts, amazing concerts in Lagos State this period. Comedy show, if you love comedy, this is something you should get to see. Then cinema outings, a lot of movies are showing currently in cinemas, and some cinemas are running discounts for you. So you could check on their websites, get to know even ticket sales, how you could get your tickets for this weekend. Beach and resort experience is amazing. You just enjoy nature. Food and lifestyle events, amazing deals coming up there. Family entertainment, one thing about weekend is that most times everybody is at home and you just want to have nice time, you want to chill together. So we have a lot of entertainment for you. You could watch movies on YouTube. If you are a lover of soccer, football, you have a lot of football games you could get to watch. Live and social events. We are the social guys, so this one is for you. If you enjoy nightlife also, you could jump on that. Cultural and creative events is not just for people who want to enjoy food or beach time or all of those things. If you love the cultural lives too, if you're a creative and you want something for your own field, you could also jump on that. So these are some of the ways you could enjoy your entertainment this weekend. So for hotel guests and weekend visitors, some properties are also offering staycation and leisure experiences that combine accommodation with activities. And before buying an event ticket, check the official events page for early bird prices, which is very important. Group discounts and last minute promotions, very important for you. So group discounts are available too if you want to go in groups. Let's say a husband and a wife, friends, just get that. All right, so before we wrap up on the show, let's look at smart consumer deal of the week. Here is our smart consumer deal tip of the week. Do not buy. This is a tip for you. Do not buy before you see the word sale. It's very important. A discount is only a good deal if the final price is genuinely competitive. Compare at least 2 or 3 sellers. Check product reviews. Confirm delivery charges, and make sure you understand the return or refund policy. Very important, please. For hotel and travel bookings, always confirm the final amount before payment. All right, and that is our roundup of the hottest shopping, travel, hotel and entertainment deals for this weekend. And from Jumia and Konga shopping promotions to flight and holiday packages, hotel offers and weekend entertainment. Remember one thing, the smartest consumer is always the one who compares before spending. So we have all of these deals displayed on our screen right now. You could get to enjoy all of it, from shopping to hotel deals, everything you want. We've told you right there. So check out the one you want. Do not forget to shop wisely, verify every offer, and take advantage of genuine deals while they last. Thank you for watching Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHalla TV. Have a fantastic, safe and money smart weekend. And next week, I'm quite sure Ire Ayomikule is going to join me on the show. So we see next time with even more incredible bargains. Bye for now. is another beautiful Tuesday afternoon, and welcome to Mind the Gap, the program where we bridge the gap between businesses and consumers through facts, analysis, and practical solutions. I am your host, Iremofe Koforola, and today is going to be slightly different because I do not have a guest in the studio, but I am joined by a co-host today who is going to be helping out with, giving insights on this discussion, because today's discussion is what concerns every one of us. You as a consumer, myself as a consumer, my co-host as a consumer, every one of us generally. So, Kekelamo Ajibola, we have you joined us in the studio today. How are you doing today?
Thank you so much, Iremofe. Thank you so much for having me to join my recap this afternoon. It's always a very beautiful program to watch. So it's very important that we are here to actually educate consumers on what to do and their rights, and also things that they need to know when in regards to consumers and manufacturers in Nigeria.
Absolutely. And today we are looking at the price transparency problem. Before we dive into the discussion, have you ever had any experience whereby you want to get a product, you get to the shelf, you see a different price, and when you want to pay, you are told it's a different price?
Yeah, I think as Nigerians, you must have experienced that 1,000 times, not even once. When you go to supermarkets, especially when it comes to supermarkets, it's not common in the local market. It's much more common in the supermarket, and you go there, probably like a product that's about 1-2 is already, that's the price tag, and you go to the counter to make payment, and then you are saying 1,500 from your receipt, and you're asking them questions. Why is the one on the computer different from the one on the shelf? They'll be like, oh, they've not put a new price tag, which is very ridiculous. That is the first thing you should do if you are bringing in new product that the price has changed. So as a Nigerian, obviously I've experienced that countless of times.
So and you must have been disappointed, at the end of the day.
Oh my God, yes, I've caused a scene. Why is this? Yes, I have asked them question. Why do you do that? Just for you to, you can't just make us look like we don't know what we are doing. You can't begin to play us. I feel like that's just like you are playing with your consumers. You are not taking them seriously. I can't be at a particular point and I know, or I've already confirmed that the price that you've told me at the shelf is 1-2, and I'm here. I already calculated my money, boiled everything, and I'm there. I'm already seeing a hike in price. So it is very, very painful. So sometimes it can trigger, especially when you already plan for those things, you already calculated those things. So that is one of the issues that we have in this country.
I relate to the later part of your conversation, because I really look at it. Sometimes when I want to get something and I go to the shelf, I see the price. In my head, I calculate, okay, this is 1.5. How much do I have? Can I get another thing? Then if I've done the calculation and I get to pay and you're telling me it's different, so I get frustrated and angry, like, why would you have a different price? Sometimes I even believe that you are not transparent enough. I might think, oh, probably the attendant is trying to add to it, because because
that's why I raised the alarm, and that's why it's always good. I think a lot of consumers do not even realize that there is a hike in price until they are back home, because they don't even check the receipt. They just hear the price that have been set to them, and they pay. It's when they get home, they're like, but this thing was this one, or this thing was that. That's why it's, for me, I always go back to them when I see that some price is old already, and say, okay, please scan this, how much is it? And when you get there, you scan it, it's a different way. Ask them question, why is it this way? The regulations and the way they take consumers in Nigeria, they take it with like it's not, we're not that serious
just
to them.
With a pinch of salt.
Like, you guys are just here to pay your money and then get out of my supermarket, which is not so, because consumers are king. So you don't treat them like they are not.
Absolutely, absolutely. So today we are asking a simple but important question: why should anyone have to ask how much is it before paying for something, or before buying anything? Whether you're in a supermarket or a boutique or a pharmacy, a restaurant, or even shopping online, many Nigerians still encounter products without visible prices. Even online is kind of worse.
Yes.
Sometimes you see vendors, they don't even, most vendors don't attach price. It's until when you slide into their DM, like, how much does this cost? And you're like, okay, because it was once I saw a vendor that actually attached a price to it, and I was like, wow, already. And I think that is a serious-minded person.
Yeah, I feel like you're not attaching a price to something you're selling for people to actually, see is quite shady. Are you saying that a consumer can buy at most consumers can buy at different prices, because sometimes the shelf says one thing while the cashier says another. Sometimes you are already told the cost after you have already committed to buying. Is that just a business, or is it unfair to consumers? It's very, very important that we ask these questions.
Yeah, very important. So let us look at it. Let's begin. What is price transparency? In case you are wondering, okay, what does it mean? So price transparency simply means consumers know exactly what they are expected to pay before making a purchasing decision. That sounds basic, all right, but transparency isn't just about displaying a figure. It means the displayed price should be accurate, easy to understand, and match what the consumer eventually pays. Without transparency, comparison becomes impossible, competition weakens, trust disappears, and you see this at many, cases in whereby you see that there's no transparency, like we highlighted earlier on. So it affects so many things.
And this isn't actually merely good business practice. It's also recognized under Nigeria's Consumer Protection Framework. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act gives consumers the right to clear information and full disclosure of prices. Businesses are expected to display prices adequately and should not charge more than the displayed amount. If different prices are displayed for the same product, the lower price should apply. That's what the FCCPC has said.
Absolutely. Last week we are aware the FCCPC, in conjunction with LASCOPA, the agency responsible for consumer protection in
Lagos State.
Yeah, they had a stakeholders meeting and they talked about it that if you want to buy any product and you get to the shelf, you see 1.5 and you want to pay, they're telling you 1.8, you have the right to pay the 1,500 naira, because that is what is on the shelf.
Yes.
So whether they refuse to update it or not is none of your own business. You just have to pay the lower price. That is just it, absolutely. So why does this matter now? Let us look at it. Let's think about it. Imagine entering a supermarket, you fill your trolley based on prices you see on the shelves, then you arrive at the checkout. Suddenly several items cost more. You either abandon them or pay more than you budgeted. That isn't simply convenient for you. It changes consumer behavior. Economists call this information asymmetry, because when one party knows much more than the other, and it shouldn't be so in case in relationship with consumers in this sense. So businesses know the real price, consumers don't. So whenever that happens, the market becomes less efficient.
And research consistently shows that transparent pricing strengthens competition because consumers can compare options easily. Even inconsistent pricing reduces confidence and discourages informed decision making. Instead of rewarding businesses with the best value, consumers can end up making decisions based on whoever controls the information.
Absolutely. It's all about competition at the end of the day, because if I can trust your brand, I know that whenever I go to these supermarkets or wherever I'm getting it from, I know that they are transparent. The price I'm getting
is what is.
So nothing strange. So at the end of the day, it matters so much. So let us look at the Nigerian reality. When you hear Nigerian reality, it's always like Nigeria is a different.
It's a different ballgame.
We live in different planets. But let us see. Now let's be honest. Many Nigerians have experienced situations like this where no price tag on product at all. I've seen cases like that.
Yes. There's even a supermarket at the top of my head right now that if you go there are usually no price attached to their product.
You can imagine.
Yes.
Wow. FCCPC needs to look into
that. Yes.
So you ask the attendant, okay, you see different prices for different customers. Absolutely, I've experienced that. The price Mr. A pays is different from Mr. B. Chef price doesn't match checkout price. Eating service charges reviewed as payments, and restaurants without prices on menu. So social media businesses keep saying DM for price, which we highlighted earlier on. So each of these creates uncertainty, and uncertainty cannot benefit the seller more than the buyer. So it's a whole lot.
And in 2024, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission took enforcement action against a retail outlet after investigations found shelf prices lower than the prices customers were charged at checkout. According to the commission, charging above the displayed price violates consumers' rights and undermines market fairness. So you've listened to it and you've heard it yourself. Just in case you have any issue like this, please make sure the appropriate authorities are aware of this so that those particular retail outlets can get what they deserve.
Absolutely, because if you do not report, if you do not know your rights, you just keep paying. There are so many things we think is normal in this part of the world. You think, when I go to a supermarket to buy anything, if they don't put the price tag there, I'll go and ask the cashier, how much is this? Anything she tells me.
And I think it boils down to how we think of our leaders, in our political leaders. Everything is not just about the political leaders. It also comes down to us as consumers to research and understand our rights better and find ways to make sure our rights are being exercised correctly. Don't just say Nigeria doesn't work until you've tried it. Some people have tried it, and people like these retail outlets are being brought to book. So you can also try it for yourself so that this awareness can be bigger and people can have an eye-opening for what is actually going to be right in the country. So these are things that as consumers we need to be very, very, very informed and make good decisions about. So don't just let it slide. Don't say, let me just talk to them and let it go. Create commotion. Cause awareness.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying create commotion in a bad way. Like create that commotion, let your voice be heard through appropriate channel, and that's why FCCPC is there. They have their guidelines to go through those guidelines so that you can be able to defend yourself properly.
And in case you do not know, that is why we are bringing this enlightenment to you this afternoon. So why do some businesses hide prices? Let's see. So that we won't be biased. Let's see if from their own perspective as well, if what they are truly doing is right. Okay, let's analyze these incentives. First, inflation. Nigeria has experienced significant inflation in recent years, making businesses adjust prices frequently. Some sellers avoid printing prices because they expect costs to change quickly. And second is negotiation. Some businesses deliberately avoid displaying prices because they believe different customers are willing to pay different amounts, which is unfair.
That's what I was saying about the DM. And the first point that we actually mentioned about is very, very wrong. You cannot say that you are, because of price are going to change, that is why you did not put price. How much do you buy that product at a particular time that you're actually selling it? Why must you want to change it because the price has already hiked? Is that product the same amount you bought it when the price is high, or you already bought it when the price was lower? Why can't you finish selling that one and buy the one that has the price? Can you sell it at a appropriate price? So both reasons are still not
they are just trying to
yes, I know.
It's
better for us to you know buttress and explain these things.
That it's wrong.
It is totally wrong. You cannot say because, and a lot of people do it. You know, prices is not even high already. There are rumors that even fuel consumption is not even as high as we think it is. But then some retailers, some sellers, you know, keep their inventories. They keep their products for when it is high, and they create scarcity because they want to make more money. How much did you buy that fuel at that particular time when you are about to sell it? So it's very, very wrong because you just are not just considering you're not considering consumers' feeling. You're not considering the amount of underprivileged people living in the country, which is very, very wrong.
And to add to your point, sometimes you see cases whereby, okay, I bought these products for 1,500 last month. Then this month it is now 1,000 naira.
Yes.
On your shelf it is already 1,500. Then what stress are you going to undergo to change it back to 1,000?
They want to make money.
They'll just leave it at 1,500, and you know, at the end of the day, I don't really know what it takes to change prices. I don't know because I don't understand. So another point is psychology. If customers fall in love with a product before seeing the price, they are more likely to buy it, and that is a marketing strategy. But
That's
transparency requires honesty at the end of the day.
That's actually, I agree with that particular point, because sometimes you would be like, okay, let me buy because I really, really like this product. But there's also another issue. Some businesses fear competitors. They believe visible prices make comparison easier. Ironically, that's exactly how competitive markets are supposed to work. Competition should reward efficiency, not secrecy.
Absolutely, so true, so true. Now let's look at the cost of poor price transparency. Let us look at that for this conversation. Before we look into that, it's very important that you as a consumer, you know that you need to be heard and there's need for fair pricing, and this segment is something we should look into. But before that, let's go on a quick break, and when we come back, Mind the Gap returns and with more insights and more education on this particular topic. Go nowhere.
Alright, welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and this conversation is something you should not miss. Alright, before the break, we are trying to look at fair pricing, and we have had so much to discuss as Nigerians, as consumers, how we've experienced, different price tags when we want to purchase an item. So that is something that everybody has experienced one way or the other. So we are looking at the cost of poor price transparency. And before we go into this, please, in case you've not subscribed to our channel, that is very important. Do well to subscribe across all social media platforms, yes, so that you can get updates concerning different topics or discussions you would want to know about. All right, so let's go into this. So the consequences go beyond inconvenience. Poor price transparency can lead to loss of customer interest or trust, reduced competition, more disputes at checkpoints, like Kike rightly said.
Exactly.
Sometimes some
consumers that will not have it, they will be very angry.
Exactly. So
because it's so wrong. You can't use like you're deceiving people.
Exactly. So that's happened. Impulse spending, something they don't even plan for at the end of the day. Reduced customer loyalty. Eventually, businesses lose repeat customers. They will not come back. Consumers lose confidence, and the economy loses efficiency. So everybody is affected one way or the other.
Yes.
Yeah. So now, what does the law say? Let us look at that.
Well, the FCCPC states that consumers have a right to full disclosure of prices. Displayed prices should correspond with the amount paid at checkout. Consumers also have a right to information presented in plain and understandable language. In 2026 draft Consumer Protection Regulations proposed even stronger standards, including displaying the total amount payable clearly, separating mandatory extra charges such as delivery or installation fees, charging the lowest price where multiple prices are displayed, not charging above the displayed price without the consumer's express consent before completing the transaction. It's very, very important that we have these things at the back of our mind, and if in case these things are not being implemented, do a video, have your evidence, and send it to the FCCPC, and you will see how they can help. And if you're in Lagos, you can also reach out to Laxcopa, so they can also help in tackling this issue that you're having.
All right, so let us quickly look at this. If you look at it, sometimes we have different cases whereby you have price on request, whether as you are buying or you are purchasing that product, they will ask you, okay, do you want it at that point? And that is not good enough.
It's not.
Yeah, so another thing, hidden service charges.
I disclose them up front so that consumers can be aware.
Yeah, different prices for different customers.
Transparency actually builds trust. What you think is a strategy for you to make more money can damage your business in the wrong work, because guesswork destroys it.
Absolutely. So you just have to put it right. So putting price transparency into perspective. Before we wrap up the show, let us put today's conversation into perspective. Nigeria's economy has experienced persistent inflation in recent years, with food, transport, healthcare, and housing costs all putting pressure on household budgets. When prices are changing rapidly, consumers depend even more on clear and accurate price information to make informed decisions. The problem is this: inflation may explain why prices change, but it does not justify hiding prices or changing or charging more than the amount displayed. We make sure that inflation is not an excuse.
Yes.
Yeah. So if the FCCPC comes or Laxcopa, you don't tell them it's because there's inflation. You just have to be accurate with your pricing. Then transparency becomes even more important during difficult economic times.
Absolutely, and this goes beyond supermarket. Think about airline tickets, absolutely, restaurants, hotels, ride-hailing services, online stores, pharmacies, and even neighborhood shops. Many consumers only discover additional charges at the point of payment. Those unexpected costs may be delivery fees, convenience charges, service charges, or processing fees. When mandatory charges are not disclosed upfront, consumers cannot accurately compare prices or decide whether they are putting value they're getting their value for their money. This is why the FCCPC 2026 drafts Consumer Protection Regulations place strong emphasis on consumer information, price transparency, and full disclosure before payment.
Absolutely. So everything has been said. You just have to know that as a consumer, it is no big deal that you should know about the price tag.
Yes.
Once this is the price on the shelf, trust me, if another price is brought,
reject it.
Just reject it. Now this is consumer takeaway, something you should get to know. So what can consumers do? Because you matter in the grand scheme of things. First, always check the displayed price before paying. Then second, if the amount at the checkout differs from the shelf price, politely ask for an explanation. Third, request a receipt, which is your evidence at the end of the day. It is one of your strongest pieces of evidence if there is a dispute. And also, where you believe your consumer rights are being violated, report the matter to the appropriate consumer protection authority. But remember, asking questions is not being difficult. It is being an informed consumer. And once they know that, yes, you are informed, definitely they will not just want to toy with you.
Yes.
You know that this person is
knows what they are doing.
Is educated, he knows his rights, he's informed. Because when you are informed, you make informed decision when buying and also paying. So that's it.
And also teach them how to do their job. So this is a business takeaway. And for businesses, transparency isn't a cost. It is a competitive advantage. Consumers are more likely to return to businesses they trust. Clear prices reduce disputes, improve customer satisfaction, and strengthen brand reputation. In today's digital economy, one disappointed customer can share the experience with thousands of people online. That's why I say where mouth can reach, your leg cannot reach there.
Absolutely.
But one transparent business can earn thousands of loyal customers through trust. Price transparency isn't just about compliance, it's good business, it's smart business, and ultimately it's the right thing to do.
Absolutely, it is the right thing to do. It is good business. It is not just all about compliance, because like the stakeholders meeting they had last week, it is not just it's not just to ensure compliance. It is to show transparency. It is to make consumers trust your brand.
Yes.
And it is for your own competitive advantage at the end of the day. If I can trust you, I'll definitely want to come back and get more from you. So that is just it. So the real issue isn't whether prices change. Of course it happens, market change, exchange rates, it changes as well, cost change, consumers understand that. The real issue is whether businesses communicate those changes honestly before asking customers to pay. Price transparency is not just about numbers, it is about trust. It's about fairness. It's about giving consumers the information they need to make informed decisions. Because every consumer deserves to know one thing before reaching for their wallet. Exactly how much will this cost me? And that is the gap we must continue to close.
And that's where we will leave it today. Thank you for watching Mind the Gap. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibra. Thank you so much, Umufe, for bringing me on the program today.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving us more insights on this discussion. And I believe this would be something that, yes, every consumer would hold on dearly to know that their voices need to be heard and their voices are being heard. So in case you have any complaints or need resolutions and you've tried, some appropriate channel or portals you think that you've not been attended to, ConsumerHallaTV is here for you to help you with issues, even as far as you going for price, the transparent pricing when it comes to products you want to get. So absolutely we'll be here for you, and do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And I am Iremofeku Foworola. Until next time, remember, know the price, know your rights, and make informed choices. Bye for now.
Welcome to Market Innovators, where we bring to you real innovators and inventors, people that are transforming ideas into influence and ambition into global impact. I am your host, Peace Nwoke. And today we are focusing on one of the most urgent and defining challenges across Africa: access to affordable and structured housing. In a system where quality accommodation is often out of reach for the average person, and where real estate is seen as expensive and exclusive, a new generation of innovators is stepping forward to rethink the model, not just by building houses, but by building systems that work for people. And that is why we have on the show today Mr. Ekene Osai, a Nigerian entrepreneur and housing innovator who is reshaping how everyday people access and participate in the housing market. Through a fast-growing cooperative housing movement, Mr. Ekene is bringing together strategic partners, financial institutions, and verified tenants to create a scalable rental housing system, one that bridges the gap between real estate development and community-driven ownership. Known for his execution-driven mindset and direct approach, he is not just creating housing solutions, but also mobilizing a new generation of Nigerians to take action in areas like investment, discipline, and long-term wealth creation. And for him, housing is more than shelter. It is a foundation for economic stability, opportunity, and growth. Mr. Ekene, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. The pleasure is mine.
Okay, how are you today?
Well, thank God, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you so much.
All right.
All right, let's get into it. What inspired you to focus on solving housing access, and why do you see it as such a critical issue in Nigeria today?
Thank you very much. So largely, my journey started sometime in 2017 when I launched my first company. It was a tech startup, actually, to provide rental houses on a monthly basis to salary earners, basically through technology. But that didn't stay long in the market because we had a lot of tenants and very, very little properties that were able to meet the earning capacity of these people, or what would be the affordable housing standard. And so that immediately led me into research on how I could improve housing, seeing that there was a lot of demand but very little supply for the housing market. And then that started my research journey from 2019 up till sometime in 2024. Before I decided to open up a company and then begin to push it globally.
Okay, so can you walk us through your journey so far, the challenges, the key lessons, and defining moments that has helped you shape your work and get you to where you are today?
So yeah, it started, like I said, in 2019.
Yeah.
I launched the monthly tenancy plan. That's the name of the first startup.
Okay.
And the aim, as the name implies, just to provide houses on a monthly basis to salary earners, so that landlords no longer have to deal with debt, since rent will be debited directly from source or from the salary accounts of these individuals.
Okay.
And along the line, I started making connections with property managers, landlords, and all of that. And many of them were not willing to have their properties listed on a system. They felt Nigeria is not developed enough for all of those type of technological solutions. That started sometime in Abuja, because I was in Abuja before I moved to Lagos. And over the years, I kept on pushing and researching into how better the housing market could be. And along the line, I then discovered that we had a huge, prior to when I launched the company, I didn't know of the Nigeria's housing deficit. At that point in time, was over 28 million. And so when I started my research was when I came across the deficit, and it was significantly huge. That's almost 3 times the population of Dubai. And so I was shocked when I saw that data, and it was very obvious that the problem wasn't technology. It was actually the availability of this type of houses, and then how these houses could be provided at an affordable rate, and also the management system involved in this type of housing. We didn't only stop there. We then went further into research in terms of housing categorization, which is something, or better say tenant categorization, which is something many developers or real estate experts do not focus on in Nigeria. Largely, we simply just build properties because we have access to capital, And when we're done, then we start trying to market those houses, and that's when we start looking for the customer that would buy those houses. So when you look at that system, it's naturally flawed because you have created a service for people without knowing the people you're creating it for.
Exactly.
Yeah, so when you just come into the market and then start having salespeople push this housing and all of that, there's really no focus in terms of who those houses were built for. And all of those merged together became the main reason I started to push and research harder into real estate and into housing generally, and how best we could create a lot of affordable housing in terms of delivery time, the cost of construction generally, the system of management we were going to employ in ensuring that these houses were not just created, but they are easy to manage. They are designed for a specific customer base, and eventually also reducing the debt or giving us a lot of predictability in housing, because the real estate market in Nigeria today, unlike other developed parts of the world, is largely built on speculation.
Yeah.
But those speculations are largely because we didn't pay attention to the customers we're building for. So if you stay on the island, there are a lot of young people on the island, but most of the properties being developed on the island are family properties.
Yes.
Then you end up with a situation where people are now staying in shared apartments, which now depletes the property faster because you have your style of management. I have my own, and we have probably a 4-bedroom where 4 different people who were raised differently, have different thought process towards housing, are now living. And before you know it, within 2-3 years, the entire structure is totally dilapidated. Not largely because they didn't do a good job in building, but because they did not create the market for that type of housing. So all of that formed the journey over time to where we are today at House and Cooper, basically.
Okay, so talking about the knowing your target audience and the affordability structure, how affordable would you say the housing cooperative is right now?
Real estate generally is not so affordable in Nigeria as it stands today. And that's largely because we have not categorized it. So a 1-bedroom right now would most likely be sitting around 50 million upwards. And largely when you look at those who need a 1-bedroom, you would automatically realize that price doesn't necessarily balance up. A 1-bedroom is largely for single people, students, new employees, and those categories of people. So if those people cannot afford housing, then truly you can't even provide for others above the ladder. And over time, I think because of the need to make back the capital and profit, that has pushed a lot of developers into a greedy side of real estate. So people now build substandard houses. They build houses that have no markets. And today we have a whole lot of properties that are abandoned, whereas there is a whole lot of people looking for houses today. So there's a whole lot of mismatch. It means people are building what people really don't need. So Nigeria housing is not so affordable, but using a cooperative model, it makes it largely affordable because, number one, you're not, for cooperatives, they are more like a community. So you people can sit down and create the laws that make these properties easily affordable, as opposed to having the bank or just one person governing the entire situation around a property. So largely the cooperative method just gives you an edge in terms of working with communities. And those communities make it easy in making decisions because the group is stronger than one person. And together we can make a decision that is smarter and better and more tailored for a specific market, actually.
Okay, so how does payment work, the rent? Is it monthly? Is it yearly?
Yeah, largely it's monthly. But at House and Cooper, we have different categories of tenant base. So we're currently starting with the informal sector. And that's because we really want to start from the ground and then progress upwards. The rich man doesn't necessarily need you to build him a house. He can afford to go anywhere, build a house to his taste. But the man at the low income bracket needs you to not only build a house, but create a structure that makes it easy for him to live. So we are starting at the informal sector with the bed space project we're pushing. And that's largely to ensure that informal sector workers who have a verifiable job,
Yeah.
can have a decent place to sleep every night. So I've been in Lagos for about 3 years now in total. And one of the things I've noticed is a lot of informal sector workers make a whole lot of money on a daily basis. But because housing in Nigeria is largely on a year-to-year basis, those people are kind of edged out of the housing market. They become problem to the landlord even without even renting the house. The landlord is naturally scared of them because he knows, oh, you earn money daily, and how will you be able to meet your rent? There's still also the wrong speculation of seeing people in the informal sector as touts. Somehow a whole lot of people who are in the middle class upwards just have this very wrong mindset. But they have this mentality that almost everybody in the informal sector is kind of in tune with crime or something of that nature. So you see the man driving the bus today and everybody is scared of him being your tenant or something of that nature, forgetting that you have the right to create the laws which this person would live by and also create the properties that are affordable for this person. And yet this person goes out every day and makes, many of the informal sector workers actually make more money than the salary earners when you check it on a month-to-month basis. Some of them earn as much as 300,000 a month from the daily 10,000 naira they make on day-to-day basis. So they're actually even earning enough to have a house and have a decent accommodation, but simply because we have now glamorized real estate so much that we only want to see real estate as luxury. In fact, the whole of Nigeria today, anybody going into real estate is largely seeing it as luxury. We want to walk into a house and it's aesthetically pleasing. It has all those chandeliers, nice lights, and all of the high windows and doors. That's all many people are focused on, not actually who is living in the house, what the person needs the house for. So it's affordable, but then it's based on the system you put in place. We have a lot of structures to make it affordable. We have access to financing that is interest-free. Jaiz Bank, based on the Islamic law of financing. So that gives you a huge relief in terms of interest. So you already know that the capital you're using on this project, you don't have to make that capital back with a certain amount of money within a certain time frame. That pressure is off your neck. What you simply have now is you have access to capital, you build for the right market, and both you and the financiers progressively make money over time. So that makes it far much more affordable than the normal housing we practice.
That's very, very insightful. Thank you for that. All right, so as a community-based housing cooperative, what kind of impact have you been able to create so far?
Largely, we have been more focused on communicating with our customer base in terms of the occupants. And we've been able to visit several areas or go to different slum areas and interact with people to see their opinion about housing. First things first, no matter how developed a nation is, if the people are not mentally developed enough, then that nation is still backwards. And in Nigeria, one of the major problems we face today is a lack of adequate information. So both the tenants, in fact, I say it many times, tenants are more problematic than landlords. Most of the laws we get to experience in real estate from landlords, and we call them strict, is because of the way a tenant has behaved on the property. And many people would not understand because they are not landlords. By the time you become a landlord, you now understand why the man doesn't allow certain people on his property. He may have probably allowed maybe 5, 6 tenants, same category, same problems, same mistakes, and he's no longer interested in attending to those people. So for us, largely, we're starting in the interactive session. While we're building the facilities, we spend most of our time interacting with the people on the street. We go out and discuss with the people who many a times Nigerians tend to look at as a problem to the society. Exactly. I don't know, I'm not used to calling them that. They are my friends.
Okay. Exactly. I love that.
So we get to talk with them from day to day. We go to the markets and interact with people in the markets, see how they live and what is needed in their housing structure to make it efficient to manage, easier to manage, but above all affordable for them and for we, because even the management of that facility has to be affordable. So we put all of that into consideration. But in terms of community impact, largely we're starting at educating, and that's the bigger section of House and Cooper. We have what we call the House and Cooper Infrastructure Academy, which is largely centered around educating people, both the investors and the customers, in terms of the right way to use the property, and also for the landlords or the property owners, the right way to utilize your property in the market. Exactly. So we're fixing all of these interactions, understanding their pain, helping them understand the solution we are bringing in, and then creating a more friendly environment for us to interact with these people, because you wouldn't get it done in hostility no matter what.
Yeah. So, Mr. Ikene, from your personal experience,
yes,
what has been the toughest part of building a system like this in Nigeria?
Trust capital. Trust capital is really hard to get, considering that the company is young. Also, one of the major problems is because the real estate market in Nigeria has, over the years, been plagued with several challenges. Those challenges tend to affect almost every new real estate company coming up, and that's why you see many companies come up and they're not doing anything innovative. They're not trying to push anything new, because it's very, very difficult having to push a new product in the market, having to push a new structure within people's lives. It's extremely difficult. So the trust capital is number one, and I think it's easier. I've had a more easier life gaining the trust of the people on the street than actually the trust of the investors. Because the people on the street, most times, the moment you understand how to interact with them, it becomes very easy. Sometimes we just sit on our high horses and believe they don't really need any form of interaction. But throughout the course of this project, it has exposed me to a lot of benefits. Take, for example, I tell people, I'm not scared of walking on Third Mainland Bridge in the night. I have none of that type of fear. I am not scared of walking in Oshodi in the night. No matter how many gadgets I'm working with, some way, somehow, I know that within 5 to 10 street boys, I know about 2 to 6.
So you've built a rapport with them.
Exactly. But on the investor side, it's still quite a difficulty getting investors to understand that these people can afford these houses. Most times we're also not accommodating the troublesome side of tenancy. We have a structure in place to cut that out. We sign off-take agreements with institutions for their staff and all of that. That's a means to erase the problematic side of tenancy. But largely, trust capital would be the biggest problem within the business. But one thing is that with patience and understanding over time, you're able to gain more trust capital. I would only wish it happens in a snap of a finger. That's just a wish.
All right. We've been having a very insightful conversation. You know, I mean, through this conversation, you've opened my eyes to a lot of things. Now I understand better the newer model, what comes in the future, how we can be able to utilize it. So yeah, we're moving to another segment of this show, and it is what I personally will call my favorite quote segment. Yes, so I have a favorite quote every time on this show, so I'm going to read it to you now. Yes, and it says, hope is the gap between what if and what is, but you have to fill that gap with a lot of hard work. And that's what we're going to talk about this week: hope, dream, work. So I'm going to ask you, I need you to give me a favorite quote of yours, one that keeps you going, that keeps you grounded, that keeps you motivated.
Largely, my favorite quote would come from the Bible. And I'm not good with Bible verses, but there's the part of the Bible that says it is good for a man to bear his burden in his youth. And that's largely one of the things that keep me going, because at this point in time, I'm still young. I have enough energy to burn myself out and recover before daybreak. And that largely gives me the strength and motivation to always keep doing what I'm doing. The youthful side of my life, I'd rather say my alter ego allows me play very efficiently, and that's more like my life coach. So almost everything I do, I try to do it early. I try to come into almost every market I come into early and start working as quickly as possible. so that, like the Bible says, it's good that a man makes use of the sun before it's night. When there's a time when night falls and you're unable to do anything. So for me, before I get old, I'll probably go back to retirement and relaxation. This is what I keep doing every single day. It keeps me up all night. I'm happy to always be on the streets, discussing with people late at night, seeing how the housing challenge affects them. I spend quite a serious amount of time under bridges in the streets, very unconventional places, places people would naturally not expect to see me. I spend a lot of time within those type of environments just to understand in depthly, and all is based on the quote I gave, which says I must do what I have to do when I'm young and still vibrant enough. So largely that's my favorite quote.
Okay, right, that makes sense. So let's go on a short break now. We'll be right back. You're still watching Marketing Inventors. Welcome back and thank you for staying with us on Market Innovators, and we are still here with Mr. Ekene Osai as we continue this important conversation on building systems that expand access to housing and opportunity. Mr. Ekene, you are known for pushing mindset shifts. Why do you think many people struggle to take action in areas like investment and wealth creation?
I may not be correct, but one of the reasons is past trauma. Let's just say trauma. Nigeria has had quite a significant battle with Ponzi schemes.
Yeah.
So when you talk about investments, a lot of people are held back. Another major challenge would be knowledge, because there are some type of products you see in the market and you already understand that the structure is solid. But when you don't have the knowledge to analyze such a structure and know if it's solid enough, you're just going to make fearful assumptions. So there are quite a whole lot of reasons, but trauma, trusts, all of those, they come up to explain why people are a bit laid back. Financial knowledge also is very, very low in Africa. The average African or Nigerian believes that having money in your pocket is as equal as financial knowledge, but there are two different things. Some people have money, but they don't have enough financial knowledge. Some people have good financial knowledge, not enough resources. And some people have a mixture of both, and that's where the healthy balance comes into play. But a lot of factors come into play when you look at why people don't trust investment angles. And that's largely why we run a cooperative or a community-based approach, so that these people are not just investors. They work with us. I know at least 3 to 4 of the people who have bought bed spaces from us today who work with me today. And because they have joined the company, I have quite a free space to do other things. And so by getting people involved, they get to see both the good, the bad, and the ugly. Exactly. Yeah, so that's largely what I have on it.
Okay, so this might, set you, but like you bring a lot of character into what you do. Looking at your pictures, you gesticulate, so and then you also mentioned about being knowledgeable about unconventional spaces. So how do you bring that character into what you are trying to solve, into the problem that you're trying to solve, the housing problem that you're trying to solve in Nigeria?
It helps a lot in terms of character. Maybe I believe God will give you everything you need for the journey He has sent you. That's one thing I believe. So every character I put up, every play I put up just happens naturally. I don't think I sit down to prepare for anything. I just wake up and I know that from the information I've been able to accumulate over time and the books I read and everything I do, it's just easy for me to, go with the flow or fall into character. In terms, maybe in a movie you say fall into character. So it's easy for me. I don't have a problem interacting with people on the street. I could easily socialize with anybody and bond and begin to have interactions. I don't think I have fear for a whole lot of stuff by nature. I just move around and I'm confident in what I'm doing. So it's not as though I have a blueprint or there was a process which I know to follow. I just knew the day I was in love with this career, every other thing followed after that. So whatever you see in line with this career, it just pops up when it's needed.
Okay, so what about people that don't speak, Queen's English like you do? The ones that speak what we call Nigerian English, Pidgin. So how do you interact with them? Do you speak Pidgin to them too? Can you speak Pidgin?
Yeah, very well. I do speak Pidgin very well.
Okay.
And I'm good with about 2 major languages. I can speak Hausa fluently. I can speak Igbo. I can follow Yoruba. I'm starting to learn since I got into Lagos. So number one, language is very important. Many people do not pay attention to it. But the easiest way to bond with somebody is to communicate in the language they understand or they would be able to understand. So whether I'm dressed up in a suit, whether I'm dressed up in my shorts and t-shirt, I just see myself as a regular person. That's number one. I don't see human beings with positions. I just see them as human beings. Exactly. So that allows me bond with them, socialize. If I need to speak Pidgin, I can speak Pidgin. If I need to be posh, except when it's food, I don't eat. I have no acquired taste. I don't do acquired taste. So every other thing within my life, I think I can just switch when needed and act accordingly to there's the part that says when you go to Rome, behave like the Romans. Exactly. That's like one of the important life survival skills. People are kind of very rigid. This is what I'm used to. I will only do what I'm used to. But for me, I just do what's important for that job, whether it's what I'm used to or not. The worst that will happen is I'll make a mistake and learn. So I would always try.
So you are an entrepreneur and house innovator. Don't prices and market fluctuations affect your business?
Yes, they do, but largely when we talk about housing, the problem is the Nigerian housing market
Yes.
has not built a structure that creates predictability. If you go to the international market, you know that rental housing, if you are invested in the real estate investment trust in many international markets, there's a defined percentage of return. Some it's 4%, some is 6%, some is 8%. But the type of real estate we've practiced in Nigeria for the longest period of time has been the issue. Land banking has largely constituted a lot of nuisance than good, because people now buy lands, they don't perfect their documents, they don't build on the land, they clear the vegetation, which is to help the atmosphere.
Yeah.
So in essence, you destroyed almost every good thing about a land just to hold it for a period of time and later sell it for an exorbitant price. So the speculative market within the Nigerian real estate sector is why today we have difficulty in understanding if the economic fluctuations will affect. That's why today landlords arbitrarily increase rents. There is no structure to how you increase rent. But by the time people start practicing real estate the way we do at House and Cooper, where we know the customers, we probably know all our customers by age and names and jobs and almost everything they do, because we have offtake agreements. We know how many people would be in a certain facility at every given time. That way you kind of have a futuristic picture of the finances, even against the economic impact. So if, take for example, while we're still fabricating the facilities currently, the global crisis between US, Iran, and Israel has affected oil prices generally. And that has kind of slowed down the speed on fabrication. Those are the kind of situations you can't predict, because when they pop up, then you have to adjust. But aside from that, almost every other thing is predictable. You know when the office has done a general salary increment.
Yeah.
You know when there is an improvement in the staff welfare or their living conditions. You know when they need a better upgrade. And the way we approach housing makes us understand the amenities that supports that housing market. And those amenities also support economic issues. So many people building houses today largely put only two features. If there's no swimming pool, there is gym, or there's swimming pool and gym.
POP.
Exactly. So if you're building within maybe Yaba area, there's no need for swimming pool and gym. It's students.
Yes.
It's supposed to be probably a workstation within the housing environment, a library. They should have laundry system, house cleaning, transportation to work or to school. These are the features that make that category of housing more impressive. But when these features do not exist, then economic issues now begin to double you left and right, and then you just have to guess what it would be. Take, for example, if you buy a land today, some people will tell you, oh, keep it for 10 years. It has appreciated by 300% or 10,000%. And then when you try to sell it, maybe even back to the person who you bought it from, then you now hear stories like, oh, there is appreciation on paper, and there is appreciation in reality. If you're trying to sell to me back where you bought it from, it didn't really appreciate like that. If you have to sell to the next person, so there's a whole lot of stories that now start. Exactly. So you can't really fight economic conditions if you do not have a predictable market. When you have a predictable market, by having a predictable market, you defeat security issues, you defeat economic fluctuations, you defeat having amenities that are being wasted because people don't use it. Yes. So we go after a defined market, we create agreements with these markets, and then we build the structure to the exact requirements for that particular market.
Okay, so talking about going for a defined market,
yes,
there are other people, companies who are into this area of business,
True.
you know, both locally and internationally. What are those things that make yours unique?
First and foremost, knowledge. We have spent about 5 to 7 years right now in research, strictly just building the needed knowledge for this market.
Yeah.
Number one, we didn't just come in like every other developer or every other real estate company. We were not, also as a founder, many real estate CEOs today have their trajectory almost in the same direction. They were in a real estate company, probably selling lands and houses. They found purpose in it, found the courage to go and open theirs, and then the same knowledge they had from where they were working has now been transferred to theirs. Whether it is a deficient knowledge or it's not good for business, it has just been transferred. As long as it brings money, then it's good to go. In our case, we are all, everybody behind House and Cooper have their independent careers, but we are all products of research. So we were not from the school where we had to sell land and then we fell in love with the commission. No, for us, we read through it, practiced it, did a couple of researches in different locations, and those research numbers gave us a good picture of where we're going. Like most times when we discuss with people on the bed space project, some of the investors have a little worry around, are you not limiting the market by working with only certain institutions? But in reality, because we've practiced it before, we are able to see that if we allow everybody just simply walk into this space, then there will be a lot of police arrests, because some of the criminals on the streets will be in your facility and you can't do anything once they get into the facility. They become a nuisance. So early enough, the knowledge we've been able to build has become the advantage we have in going into the system. We're not finding it difficult. It's not difficult for us to approach banks and say, hey, we want a partnership with you. When they listing, they already know that, oh, these guys have the adequate knowledge on this field. We've also gotten the practicability of it, because myself, my team, we spend a lot of time on the streets. We interact with a lot of informal sector workers, and that gives us a clear picture on how best to work with these people, those to avoid totally, whether they need the housing or not. There are certain people you have to avoid. There are certain people you have to create room for them, because by creating room for them, you're automatically growing the economy, you're giving them a chance to grow. So knowledge is a very, very huge defining difference between House and Cooper and many other companies in the real estate space.
Okay, so talking about knowledge and research that you and your team have made to bring this into reality. Yes. So what inspired the name House and Cooper?
It's very simple.
Okay. I mean, the house part is very, very understandable. The Cooper part, we need a little bit of explanation on that.
All right. So the name House and Cooper just came about because House and Cooper is generally for all infrastructures, not just housing. Housing is the foundation of every infrastructure.
Yes.
We believe that when people have a house to stay, because currently food and clothing is not a problem in Nigeria. The only thing we would say is we may not have quality foodstuffs, or maybe the low-income earner doesn't have quality clothes and all of that, but at least you're not naked and you will not be hungry.
Yes.
The housing is a major issue because there are people who are legitimately working every single day and they don't have a place to stay. So for us, we're starting with housing. And we believe that that's where the name house comes from. Everything needs a house, needs a building. So if it's a hospital, it's the house for sick people. If it's a conservation center, it's a house for animals. If it's a wildlife park, the same thing and all of that. Some are houses for recreation. So that's where house came from, referring to almost everything that we can fit in a building for profit and for progress. Cooper is just the short form for cooperative.
Oh,
exactly.
Okay.
So the moment you remove the atives, you have just Cooper left. So House and Cooper, and then I love PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers. So when I get a lot of data from them, I read about them a lot, and so when I saw it and I made the merger, I just felt cool that, okay, I'm close to something I also love.
It's really cool.
So that's it.
All right, we're going on a short break right now. Thank you for watching Market Innovators. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Market Innovators, where we bring to you real innovators and real inventors. And we still have with us Mr. Ekene Osai. So we are in another segment, what I would like to call the 30-second pitch. And what you'll be doing in this segment is there's a 30 seconds timer, and you have to pitch what you do. Immediately the 30 seconds is up. No matter what you're saying, it's off.
All right.
So are you ready?
Sure.
All right. You can start now.
All right. My name is Ekene Osai, and I'm the CEO and founder of House & Cooper. House & Cooper is Nigeria's first all-inclusive real estate and infrastructure community with 3 core sections. Number 1, a place for people to learn about real estate and infrastructures. Number 2, an opportunity for people to invest in these infrastructures. And number 3, an opportunity for partnership for all of these infrastructures to thrive. Our current project is the Bed Space project, designed for informal sector workers. Cheers.
Okay, I like that. All right. So thank you so much, Mr. Ekene, for sharing your journey, your insights, and your vision. So what stands out from this conversation is a powerful shift in thinking, from seeing housing as a luxury or a distant goal to understanding it as a structured, accessible system that people can participate in.
True.
Yes, and your work highlights something important. Real impact is not just about ideas, but about execution, building systems, creating access, and empowering people to take action.
Yeah.
As Nigeria continues to grow, solutions like cooperative housing and community-driven models may very well define the future of how people live, invest, and build long-term stability. And that's been today's edition of Market Innovators, where we bring to your screen real innovators and real inventors, people transforming ideas into influence and ambition into global impact. I am your host, Peace Nwoke. Stay inspired, keep building, and keep innovating.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers.